Mic check, mic check. Shout out to the early No Cap crew in the building. I appreciate y'all. We're here for another one. Late night with Freezy. Let's go. To support this platform, if you're watching the replay, you could always send a super thanks. That's right, a super thanks. That's the heart shape with the $sign in it, right below the video. Let's go.
Spacey got the swords on.
With your boy Freezy. Join in tonight. No Cap-tivity. Only the boss motherfucking bitches fuck with motherfucking Freezy. No Cap-tivity. Get into it.
Shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the swords on.
Shout out to the entire No Cap crew. Shout out to everybody watching. Everybody that's willing to share the live stream. I really do appreciate you. It's easy to share the live stream. The share button is right below the video, right next to the dislike and the like button. Thank you. Let's get the word out, y'all. We're gonna talk about the LA fires. It's getting out of control. How far will it spread across California? It's very situation. The governor is under fire. Pray for LA. Pray for LA.
Spacey got the sauce on.
With your boy Freezy. Join in tonight. No captivity. Only the boss motherfucking bitches fuck with motherfucking Freezy. It's no captivity. Get into it.
Shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on.
Thank you, MJ, for sharing the stream. I appreciate that. I appreciate you sharing the stream. Anybody else that's willing to share the stream, the share button is right below the video, right next to the like buttons. Thank you, MJ.
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
There's a lot of stuff surrounding these LA fires. A lot of stuff, a lot of politics, a lot of tragedy, a lot of trauma, a lot of catastrophe. We're also going to talk about some other things that we collected in Gram Spam, some important things. Are you ready to hang out tonight? It's almost the weekend. It is Thursday. Shout out to the whole entire No Cap crew. Shout out to everybody that's joined the Discord. I appreciate you. Shout out to all the members. Let's go.
this size on. Spacey got this size on.
Times in our life,
You got time to sing on you sing.
we all have pain.
So then you gonna sing.
We all have sorrow. Then I look at Wayne and I know that he will be ugly tomorrow. Lean on me when you're my cousin and I'll be your friend. I help you carry on, for it won't be long till I'm gonna need my cousin to care.
No Cap-tivity. Freezy, Freezy.
What up, what up, what up? You are officially locked into No Captivity with Freezy, where we tackle issues that sometimes have us trapped in this thing that we call life. But if you know me, you know my motto. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And if you're rock with your dog, please hit that like and subscribe button hard right now. And also comment and share this video. That is, if you're rock with your boy, Freezy.
No Cap-tivity.
Yo, we're gonna get straight into it. We got a lot to talk about. I ain't, it's not gonna be a huge intro. We're gonna get straight into it. Hold on, y'all. Shout out to my sister Jess J. Oh, that was okay. Shout out to Casey Obas. I'm gonna show you a cash cap in 1 second. I appreciate that. Yo, how y'all feeling, man? Oh, man. How are y'all feeling? Oh, man. Listen. This is crazy. If y'all was living in LA, if you was living there just like this, would you stay there to protect your home? Y'all let me know. Would you stay here to protect your home if you was living in LA? Oh, we gonna get into it, man. This is crazy. It's crazy. I'm saying, like, you just never know. You never really think you know people until something like this happens. You just never think you'll know what a person would do. Just regular, everyday, average working folk, right? You just never think you'll know what they would do, in a situation like that until it happens, right? We're going to get into it, man, because I've been following this LA Fire thing, and it's been crazy. I got some more stuff too. We're not just going to talk about LA Fire stuff. We're going to talk about a lot of stuff. I got questions. We're going to have, we're going to have a discussion about some other stuff. And y'all know I'm gonna hit y'all with it. Y'all already know I got some stuff under my sleeve. It's gonna be a great show. One thing about me, you just never know how it's gonna end up, right? But the conversation gonna be good. You already know that, right? You know that. But like I said, we're not gonna waste any time. How about we go ahead and do roll call right now? Shout out to Emperor Kojak 313 the Great. He said, what up though, Freezy and chat? Smash that like button hard right now. Make sure y'all subscribe to my brother's gaming channel. Emperor Kojak 3, Emperor's gaming channel, right? Shout out to Emperor, man. I appreciate you, man. What up, though? Let's get it. Super chat. I hit the wrong button.
No cap.
Actually, it was the right button because I do have a super chat, but shout out to you, Fear No Mortars. I see your super chat too. I see it. I'm going to read it shortly. Also, shout out to Cellulite Podcast. I answered you back, bro. He said, you starting early or on time? Yeah. I tried to start on time. Actually, I started about a minute late, but it's all good, but I understood what you meant, though. Shout out to you. And I know you was live earlier, too. So shout out to Cellulite Podcast. Make sure y'all subscribe to my brother's channel, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to MJ. Conversations with MJ, man. That's my sister. And guess what? She know I support her just as much as she support me. I really appreciate every time I've been going live, man. She makes sure she lets me know she shared the live stream. And I'm gonna tell y'all something that means a lot. Shout out to MJ. Thank you. And she know I return the favor. I share her live streams as well. It won't hesitate. Shout out to MJ. Make sure y'all subscribe to her channel. MJ is taking off on us, man. MJ is going to another level. I've been checking her out. Her numbers is going sky high. Especially if you guys are into the first 48 type of stuff, the crime stuff. MJ, she's killing it over there, man. Shout out to my sister MJ. Make sure y'all subscribe to her channel.
No Cap-tivity.
Also, shout out to Jerome in the house. I say Jerome in the house. Watch your mouth. He say, what are you gonna do when they burn your neighborhood houses down so they can take your land from you? Shout out to Jerome in the house. Damn, my throat got a little scratchy then.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to my dog, man. That's my day one, man. Jerome, man. He been with me for a long time. Shout out to my sister, another day one. Genesis 1, thank you, sis. She said, Freezy chat. Hey, everybody. She says they are trying to make LA the first AI city, Freezy. Those fires are not by accident. We're going to talk about it, sis, because you might be on to something. I'm just saying, make sure y'all subscribe to my sister's channel, GO3P. And yeah, those are the conversations I think we're going to have tonight surrounding these LA fires. So hold on to your horses.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to my sister, El Cheapo. El Cheapo say Hollywood to hell is crazy, Freezy. That's crazy. Hey, listen, I thought it had a nice ring to it. I hope Hollywood don't, I hope, LA don't go to hell, but, Hollywood might be too far gone. I don't know, but shout out to El Cheapo. It's another great content creator. She know I support her. Shout out to El Cheapo. Make sure y'all subscribe to my sister's channel. She is No Cap Core, okay, to the core. All right, shout out to my sister El Cheapo in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
Let me see. Also, shout out to Rush Enterprise Starks in the building. He says, salute Freezy. Make sure y'all subscribe to the Labuto Network. Did it. Shout out to Rush Enterprise Starks in the building, man. Appreciate you, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
Who else is in the building? Prime. What's up, bro? Y'all need any graphic design work done? Prime is he's the way to go. Prime is the best in the business, man. Shout out to Prime. That's my dog. And Prime, that logo is awesome, bro. You did it exactly what I envisioned. And I've been meaning to get back with you, Prime. I did see the After Effects thing. I think the only thing we need to work on now is like the sound and everything, right? The sound and everything. You know how I got the original one, just, but nah, it's good though, bro. I see You know, just need, you know, we're gonna tweak it a little bit, but appreciate it, man. I didn't even ask you to do that. You said you had that. I didn't even ask Prime to do that, but that's my brother, and he had that on his mind, man. I appreciate you, bro. I appreciate you. And I always show Prime's commercial at the end of the show. So if y'all need any information on my brother Prime, guess what? You're guaranteed to get it here.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to my sister, Fear No Mortals, in the building. She says, salute. Thank you, sis. Right back at you. Thank you for being here. Always great to see you, sis.
No Cap-tivity.
And there go my sister, Travel One. She say, greetings to Freezy and his No Captivity chatters. The fires are nothing to play with. Follow all safety rules. Run from the hills. Listening. Shout out to Travel One in the building. Thank you, sis.
No Cap-tivity.
I think they really did need to hear that because trust me, we're gonna talk about it. Listen, just like MJ did, right? Just like MJ did, if you haven't shared the live stream, please, if you're willing to share the live stream, especially when we cover important topics like this. These LA fires are going crazy. It's just getting out of it's not getting out of control, it's out of control. Okay, so if you guys could just share the live stream, I really would appreciate it. The share button is right below the video. All right, right next to the like button, right below the video, right next to the like button. Thank y'all for sharing the live stream. I appreciate it. And I be getting y'all notifications when y'all share the live stream, you know, well, when you share it on your YouTube, what is it? Community wall. But, you know, you don't have to share it on your YouTube community wall. You can share it at, you know, anywhere. You can share it on Facebook, Instagram. It don't matter. You can share it any one of your social media platforms. Become a part of the No Cap campaign. Thank you. I really do appreciate y'all. Thank y'all. The ones that's willing. And I wish you $11 million in your life. It's not changed. I'm going to keep wishing that in y'all life, especially, you know, if you just took your precious time to share the live stream. It don't take that long. It takes just as much time as hitting that like, but just one step, one extra step. That's it. But shout out to you guys. Believe it and receive it. That $11 million. Believe it and receive it. Shout out to y'all. Also, shout out to everybody that hit the like button. Shout out to the 20 people that hit the like button. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. I wish $4 million in your life. I'm going to continue to say that. Believe it and receive it. Thank you for hitting that like button. And if you don't like something I said so far, if you don't like the content that we're covering so far, please hit the dislike button. Feel free to hit the dislike button. I really appreciate that. Trust me, I really do. Hit that dislike button. Shout out to the 22nd person that hit that like button. I wish the same $4 million in your life as well. Believe it and receive it. Thank you. Thank you. Also, if you guys would like your comments read and highlighted, right? Listen to this. Okay, because usually we do a good job over here only highlighting the people that actually send super caps or cash caps, right? We appreciate everybody that's watching and everybody that's in the chat. But, you know, we just try to keep it fair over here. To get your comments read and highlighted, you can either send a super cap, aka super chat, just like my sister. Super chat. Just like my sister, Fear No Mortals, with her $5 super cap. She sent a super sticker. It's a lemon character doing shoulder shimmy dance moves. Okay, that's what her super sticker is doing. Thank you, sis. Thank you for your $5 super cap. Thank you for helping us keep the lights on as well. I appreciate you, sis. Thank you. Shout out to Fear No Mortals. No Cap-tivity. Shout out to Fear No Mortals, man. And also, yeah, you can either, you know, send a super cap just like Fear No Mortals did, or you can send a cash cap, aka Cash App, to $, No Cap Freezy. That's $, No Cap Freezy. Just like my family just did a little earlier. Just like they just did. Let's see. Shout out to Casey Obas. Casey Obas.
Check the cash out, bitch.
Shout out to Casey Obas for their $5 cash cap. I appreciate you, Casey. Thank you so much for your $5 cash cap. Thank you so much, KC. I appreciate you.
No captivity.
Shout out to Casey Obas, man, for that $5 cash cap. Thank you for helping us keep the lights on. Also, we got another cash cap. Oh yeah, shout out to my brother, Rush Enterprise Starks, man, for his $5 cash cap.
Check the cash out, bitch.
Shout out to Rush Enterprise Stark for his $5 cash cap. Thank you, bro, for helping us keep the lights on. I really do appreciate you.
No captivity.
Shout out to Rush Enterprise Starks, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to my brother's channel, the Labuto Network. Also, shout out to my brother JT from What We Know Podcast just came in. He said Ice Cube and Public Enemy came out with a song back in the 90s called Burn, Hollywood Burn. Yeah, I remember that song, JT. And that's crazy, dog. That's crazy. Make sure y'all subscribe to my brother's channel, What We Know Podcast. That's JT right there. Let's get it. Let's get it.
No captivity.
Shout out to Kimberly, my sister Kimberly in the building. How you doing? From Temecula, California. I hope that you and your family are safe. Okay, we're praying for all the No Cap crew over there in California. We're praying for everybody over there in California, man. But shout out to El Cheapo. Shout out to Smitty. Shout out to Kimberly. Yeah, anybody that I miss, man, let me know, man, over there in California, man. Prayers go up to y'all, man. Shout out to BATL in the building. What's going on, BATL?
No
Great to see
captivity.
you. Great to see you, sis. She said, hey, Freezy. Shout out to you, sis. I appreciate you. Also, last but not least, right? There we go. Last but not least, to be a sponsor of tonight's show. To be a sponsor of tonight's show, it has to be $20 or more. To be the initial sponsor of tonight's show, it has to be $20 or more. All right? $20 or more. Who will it be? Who will be the first initial sponsor of tonight's show? Whoever it will be, their name will go on the sponsorship banner tonight on this Good Thursday night, right? Your name will be the first to go on the sponsorship banner on this Good Thursday night. Who will it be? Right here. There you go, man. Right? You know what I'm saying? We do our sponsors in style. We send our sponsors out in style. We wave the No Cap red flag sponsorship banner.
No captivity.
That's real. I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all. So y'all listen, man. We're going to talk about the LA fires. We're going to show y'all some images. We're going to give y'all some news centered around these LA fires. Also, we got some gram spam. All right, we got some gram spam, but these LA fires are crazy. These LA fires are crazy. When I tell y'all these LA fires are crazy, listen. I've been on my computer keeping up with what's going on over there in California with the LA fires, man. Palisades is just completely up in flames. You got Hollywood, right? If I'm not mistaken, I mean, just it's spreading through LA, right? And there's now a lot of controversy is coming out surrounding these LA fires. Politicians are getting involved. A lot of traumatic events surrounding these LA fires with average, everyday working people. I'm going to show some footage of this stuff. This stuff is like it's in a movie. It's like unbelievable when you look at the footage. It's like, is this real? That's what you said. That's what you're saying to yourself. Like, is this stuff real? It's like Battle Los Angeles, 2012. You know, it's crazy. Crazy. Shout out to the next phases in the building. What's going on, bro? What's going on? Make sure y'all subscribe to my brother, Next Phases. Y'all know, man, I represent for the No Cap crew, man. Y'all got to give it up to Freezy, man. I represent for the No Cap crew. I really do. I love y'all, man. El Cheapo say, Altadena. Altadena is leveled. Wow. Emperor said Altadena is leveled. Altadena is crazy. Wow. Well, you know what? I'm gonna pull up some footage about Altadena too. Hey man, listen. When I look at the images surrounding these LA fires, is scary, right? And also, I was like, how does these fires start? Y'all ever wondered that? Like, and the fires are always in LA, not LA, but California somewhere, not just LA, right? And you always wondered, how do these fires start? Right? And I do got some information, and I'm gonna share it with y'all. There's rumors on how this fire started, but I don't know if they're true. But we're gonna take a close look at what people are saying as far as how these fires start. We're gonna take a close look at people that refuse to leave these areas, these emergency areas. Shout out to my nephew RJ in the building. He said, "What's up, Unc? Much love." Thank you, bro. Shout out to RJ in the building. And shout out to DJ and Jacory, aka Stage. Make sure y'all subscribe to my nephew's YouTube channel, Stage. That's my nephew, STXGE, Stage. All right. Shout out to my nephews, man. Love y'all, man. Appreciate y'all.
No captivity.
So, yeah, I was trying to research now, how would these fires start? How would they start? Like, why do they always keep happening in LA? California, not LA. I'm sorry, because a lot of us get random with it. I mean, general with it. Now, it's not just LA, it's California. Different places in California, right? Just seem like it happens every other year or something like that. These fires are weird to me. Now, y'all know I'm spiritual. Okay, and some of y'all, where I'm gonna take it, some of y'all just gonna shake y'all head and be like, Freezy, come on, bro. But when I look at LA, and when I look at Hollywood, right? I'm like, damn. There's a lot of places in California, right? There's a lot of places in California, but out of all the places, Hollywood and surrounding areas in Hollywood. I don't know where Altadena is, but is Altadena close to Hollywood? El Cheapo say because it's dry here. Okay, it's dry in New Mexico. It's dry in Las Vegas. That's the desert. You understand what I'm saying? Like, it can't be no more dry than LA, but the fires always happen in California. Y'all ever thought about that? Yo, I got some footage, man, that I'm gonna show y'all, man. I got some footage that I'm gonna show y'all. Let's go over here to Ground Spam, see what's popping over here. Let's see. Okay, so y'all let me know if y'all believe this right here. Let me know if y'all believe this. Okay, so there's a theory on how this fire started. Right here. Do y'all believe this? It's a tiny backyard spark ignited massive Los Angeles fire. A tiny backyard spark. If it was a tiny backyard spark, I'm pretty sure a homeowner is not that stupid to just light their backyard on fire. Let me ask y'all something. Do y'all believe this? And if it was a tiny backyard fire, why you couldn't put it out? What a fire department at in Palisades? I'm pretty sure they got top-notch fire department, law enforcement. Ain't that's where the money at? I'm sorry, y'all. It just don't make no sense to me. It just don't make no sense to me. I know it's dry in California, but damn. Tiny backyard spark ignited massive Los Angeles wildfire. Okay, so y'all telling me this is what y'all telling me. This is what y'all telling me, right? Hold on, let me go over to X because I got some stuff saved over here. Okay, there we go. So y'all telling me, this is what y'all telling me. So y'all telling me that a tiny backyard fire caused all of this. That's what y'all telling me? Somebody please talk to Freezy, please. Somebody tell me a tiny backyard fire caused all this. And I'm gonna tell y'all something. That really puzzles me even more because if a tiny backyard fire started all of this, you mean to tell me the person that owned the home couldn't have put that shit out? You think I'm finna let my backyard fire get this out of control? Come on, look at me. Somebody level with Freezy, please. So I do want to say, this is like hearsay, right? This is hearsay. But this is what's going around. It was a tiny backyard fire, but it is hearsay. I'm not saying it's factual. Look at this shit, y'all. This look like God. This look like Jesus about to come back, don't it? Y'all, how would y'all feel driving through this shit right here? How would y'all feel driving through this right here? It's crazy. I got some more footage, man. I might put this one on the y'all check this out. Check this out. Check this out. I might put this one on the big screen. Yeah, I'm gonna put this one on the big screen. I'm gonna just take y'all through a tour of this fire infested area, man, over there, surrounding areas in there, LA, Hollywood, Palisades, Altadena. Let me show y'all this stuff, man. Look at this. Yo, that's crazy. That's crazy. me show y'all some more stuff. It's people are, you know, some people with sense, they're moving out. Look at this family right here. This family right here, they moving this stuff out. Can I tell y'all something? I'm not trying to sound racist or nothing, but every time I see somebody say they're staying to protect their home, they're staying to try to fight the fire off from their home and, you know, their property and stuff, it's never a black person. I haven't seen one black person yet said they were gonna stay and play with that damn fire. I haven't seen one black person say they was gonna stay and play with that damn fire. It's always a white person. I take that back. I did see one black guy, because I'm about to show him to you. Oh, see, I lied just then. I lied. I seen one black guy, but he was a little weird. Look, they getting the hell up out of here. Look at this shit. Let me say, LA Mayor Karen Bass says her defunding. LA Mayor Karen Bass says her defunding the fire department and public works had nothing to do with her poor response to the wildfires. She blames the wind instead. So they're criticizing LA Mayor Karen Bass.
That were made. There were no reductions that were made that
you, Bob DeCastro over here from Good Day LA, Fox 11. Another issue, another concern about resources and in particular.
So this lady defunded the fire departments and stuff. She defunded the fire department and she had a slow response to the fires, to the wildfires. And a lot of people are criticizing this woman. Very catastrophic. But she's not, she says it had nothing to do with her. She's blaming the wind. This woman is blaming the wind. She defunded right before the fire. Listen, all of this shit happened before the fires happened. Do y'all think this shit might be coincidence? Huh?
No Cap-tivity.
She defunded the fire departments. So y'all think this shit is coincidence? Okay.
Staffing as well. And we heard from firefighters even on the front lines expressing frustrations about, obviously it's a challenge right now. They're bringing in firefighters from all across the western region. But can you address the criticism now over...
I'm going to show y'all how desperate they are to get firefighters, y'all. I'm about to show y'all how desperate the state of California is just to get firefighters. I'm going to show y'all why this shit is crazy.
The budget issue and the slashing, $17 million.
I think if you go back and look at the reductions that were made, there were no reductions that were made that would have impacted the situation that we were dealing with over the last couple of days.
But I'm just saying, they want to know why you took the money away. Why you made these reductions, and then right after that, these wildfires, these catastrophic wildfires came. We need answers, Mayor Bass. We need answers. Why did you defund all them damn fire departments?
And then there was a little bit of confusion because money was allocated to be distributed later on, which was actually going to support salaries and other parts of the fire department.
Well, where the money at? You talking about money was going to be distributed later on? Where that shit at? We need it now. We need that shit now. You see that shit on that hill? I bet your house is all right. I bet you ain't defund your house.
That were distributed a little later. So I think it's most important to understand that we were in tough budgetary times. Everybody knew that. But that
I ain't gonna lie, it's hard to live in California, man. It's high as hell. How y'all live over there, man? How you live over there, cheapo? How you live over there, Kimberly, for real? It's high as hell in California, man.
The impact.
I better go to Houston or Texas or
of
something.
our budget really did not impact what we've been going through over the last few days. Again, back to the unprecedented windstorm, wind at such ferocity that we haven't seen in years.
So they're blaming it on the windstorm. Isn't it easy to blame it on the windstorm? I'm saying, isn't it easy to blame it on the wind? Blame it on the rain. Yeah, yeah. You can't arrest the windstorm. You can't put the windstorm in handcuffs. I mean, you just can't do it. Yo, this shit ain't by no coincidence.
Is the context in which we were dealing with it. Thank you.
Thank you. Let's go over here on.
Karen,
Bob.
Karen, we need answers, Karen. Shout out to Angela. Shout out to Angela Reddick in the building. What's going on, Angela? Great to see you. She says she does not have the decency to admit she fucked up. That's a fact, Angela. Shout out to my sister Angela, man. Shout out to my sister Angela. She having the decency to just admit she messed up. Damn, for real, just say you messed up. Shout out to Alisa Little in the building. She say, it's the Resnick family that owns the water in California. Don't leave it out. That's a great point. Shout out to you, Alisa. Yep, thank you for that point. Let me see. Shout out to my brother. My longtime brother, DJ Secret, in the music. Shout out to DJ Secret. Say JG Wentworth. That's what we need, Secret. That's what we need. JG Wentworth in this bitch. Shout out to Secret in the building, man.
No captivity.
I appreciate you, dog. Love you, man. Secret say, it's my money and I want it now. JD, what's up, bro? JD say, what's up, No Cap Crew? Great to see you, JD.
No captivity.
It's great to see you, bro. For real, for real.
No captivity.
Oh, hold on. Let's look at a couple more. Y'all, this got to be a joke. This right here got to be a joke. Do y'all see what's going on? These people are trying to put out this little ass fire with some ladies' purses. Look at this shit.
Don't have hoses, so they're like literally using.
They ain't got no hoses. They got purses, y'all. They got purses. That's how desperate they is in LA. They filling women's purses up with water, y'all. That's how desperate. That's how crazy this shit is.
Purses, women's handbags, filling up women's handbags to put out fires. Look at this. What in the world? LAFD fire department using women's handbags to put out fires. What is going on here?
Karen Bass took y'all money away.
No captivity.
The mayor took all the damn money away. Y'all need to fire that lady. The LA mayor Karen Bass got these firefighters using purses to fill up with water. Ain't that some crazy shit? Yo, the firefighters are outmatched with this fire. The firefighter, she defunded the fire department. Do y'all understand? This might not just be a local emergency. This might be a statewide emergency. And if it's a statewide emergency, it might be a national emergency. Real talk.
No captivity.
All because she defunded the damn fire department. What kind of shit is that? Got these men out here filling up pocketbooks.
Here.
That's what my grandma used to say.
Have you guys ever seen this in your life?
That's a damn shame.
Look.
Look at this shit. That's a damn shame.
Pico.
And I'm gonna tell you how crazy they is in California. Look, this how crazy they is. Now, these people, they aren't trying to put a fire out. Guess what they doing? I bet y'all can't guess. These people right here, they starting fires. That's how much they hate California. Look. That's how much they hate LA. They starting fires over there.
People are lighting fires now.
They lighting fires in LA, y'all.
You can see they lit a fire. These guys, not all the people there, but some of those guys lit that fire.
No, they lighting fires. Who are these people? Who are these people? They just lighting fires everywhere. Y'all, it's some strange shit going on in LA. It's some strange shit. They lighting, instead of putting the fires out, they're lighting fires.
Fire, and these guys are, they're actually, the trees caught fire, and then the palms are catching fire. So
look at that shit.
Civilians are now lighting fires down in the so-called, you know, flats around Santa Monica, Venice.
Hold on. Let me get him up out of here. Who is this? Can you let the guy down? Okay, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. We're gonna get your bitch ass up out of here. We're gonna get your bitch ass up out of here. Oh, thank you, Emperor. I appreciate you. Thank you, Emperor. I appreciate that, man. We're gonna get her bitch ass up out of here. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm out of character. Look at this shit, man. This is crazy.
So, be safe out there. Fire department's been dispatched. We don't have enough water to put this thing out, but we're supposedly on the way.
Y'all, how in the hell, why would you be lighting fires and you in the middle of a damn catastrophic wildfire? I don't understand. Y'all, do y'all think these people might be working for the people that's starting the wildfire? I don't know what. I'm just confused with what's going on in LA right now. They're lighting fires. They're putting out fires with purses. I don't know, y'all. Shout out to my sister, the LA Project. What's going on, LA? Thank you for being here. She said, what's up, Freezy and chat? Shout out to you.
No Cap-tivity.
It's great to see you, sis. Did I? Oh, okay. Let me ask y'all something. Let's say if y'all owned a very expensive house and land, would anybody that's watching try to stay and protect your land during these wildfires? Would anybody try to stay and protect their land? Let me see. Because I'm finna show y'all what it's gonna look like if you try to stay and protect your house. If you lived over there in Palisades or Altadena or Hollywood or whatever, right? I'm finna show y'all what it looked like. This what it would look like if you tried to stay in and try to protect your house while you're inside your house, right? Right here. This what it would look like. It's a dude in the house coughing, y'all. It's a guy in the house that's coughing. Look at this shit.
No Cap-tivity.
Hi. Just be okay. You gonna be okay? Hi.
Why would you stay in some shit like that? I'm just trying to figure this out. I'm trying to figure out, why would people stay?
You're gonna be okay. Oh shit. Don't worry about that, dude. Look at that. Oh shit.
This is sick. That's sick. Yeah, exactly, Jay. Tell me, we're going to figure it out. What you going to figure out? You can't figure a damn thing out right now. So let's see. Oh, well, okay. This is the guy I was talking about, the black guy that said he stayed. Right. This is the guy I was talking about right here. Hold on.
What's your name?
Lawrence.
Okay. So, I mean, what's going through your mind right now?
Oh my gosh. This is my whole life right here. You know, I spent my whole life savings to buy a condo here. And so I lost my family during COVID. And so I don't really have anybody to call or anything. You know, so
he said he lost his family during COVID, man. That's tough. He already lost his family. He don't got nobody to call.
Feels a little bit scary, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, are people still in the complex?
A lot of people have left, but a lot of people are staying too, you know. I think we're going to be okay. I hope so. I mean, all these fire trucks are going up there, but, you know, you never know. I mean, you got all these mansions right here. If they catch on fire, we're
I don't know, Cheapo. This is the guy I thought was black. I don't know. I don't know if he's actually black. I was just saying, this is the only guy that I seen that was close to black that said he was staying.
in real trouble.
What's your plan? Are you staying?
I'm going to stay right until it catches. If it catches on fire, I'll leave. Yeah, I have my 2 Bengal cats in here.
Oh, he might just be full of smoke in the face. He just might be smoked out in the face. I don't know. Now you got me thinking, Cheapo. Now you got me thinking. Okay, if he's not black, I ain't seen one black person that actually agreed to stay, decided to stay to try to protect their property. This is the only guy, because I thought about this guy. I was like, oh, Freezy, you're speaking too soon. But if y'all saying this guy ain't black, I haven't seen one black person just stay yet.
Here, no, they're freaking out. So I'd have to take them with me, but I don't know where I would go, just in my car, I guess.
But you're ready to go at least.
I am ready to go. I've been working on this condo since I bought it.
This man say he been working on his condo since he bought. If you don't get your ass up out of there,
No
damn wrong with you? Damn your condo. This is the problem. I keep trying to tell y'all, people go crazy about money and materialistic items.
This one here for the thug.
People go crazy. Let it go, bruh. Let it go. What are you doing?
Every piece of it,
I'm gonna be honest with y'all. Some people would rather be dead than broke. 50 Cent say he gonna get rich or die trying. I'd rather be broke than dead. I'm just saying, that's just me though. I don't know. That's just me.
So sorry.
So
well, we're
ready to start renting it, and it's like, no, it's okay. It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay.
It's gonna be okay.
Yeah.
It's not gonna get all the way down.
It has to be the most important fire in LA. It has to be. I mean, we're right here, Hollywood Highlands. You know what I mean?
God bless his heart, man. Okay, so right here, we got some more. We got a lot of information on these fires, y'all. Right here, it's saying LA fires estimated to cause over $50 billion in damages so far. $50 billion. LA fires estimated to cause over $50 billion estimated to cause over $50 billion in damages, making it the most expensive tragedy in the state's history. Making it the most expensive tragedy in the state's history. This is the most expensive tragedy in California history. Y'all think the most expensive tragedy in the state's history, in California's history, started from a barbecue in somebody's backyard. That's what y'all saying?
This one here for the thug.
That's what y'all want Freezy to believe? This is what y'all want Freezy to believe. The most $50 billion worth of damages, the most expensive tragedy in the state's history started because somebody was barbecuing in their backyard. DJ Secret say the entire fire is 0% contained and is headed towards the city. That's crazy.
No captivity.
That is crazy. Y'all, look at the damage this fire has done so far. Oh, look at this shit. Look. This is overhead. This is overhead right here. I don't know if this is a drone or helicopter. I don't know. But this, look at this shit. This shit look like This look like Escape from New York or some shit. This look like some the Book of Eli. Do y'all see this shit? And y'all think y'all want me to believe this started because a nigga was smoking weed in the backyard or some shit? That was y'all. He dropped the blunt. He dropped the blunt on the grass, and y'all grass so dry, the wind fucked y'all up. That's what y'all want me to believe. Y'all want me to believe a cracker was smoking so much, he was smoking a dime rock of crack, and he dropped the light on the ground and it was still lit. And they couldn't put the fire out. That's what y'all want me to believe? And it caused this Escape from LA shit right here? Okay. Look at this shit. This is crazy. Look at all of these homes. Look. My dog Secret say 0% contained and headed towards the city. Isn't it already in Hollywood? It's crazy, y'all. It's crazy. $50 billion in damages to be expected. $50 billion. So I take that back. I forgot about this guy. R.I.P. to this man right here. He did stay back. He's a 66-year-old California man. He died he defended his family home from Eaton fires. Eaton got to be somewhere close over there by LA. Reportedly found dead with garden hose in his hand.
Of one of those victims of this fire, one of the 5 victims. We were able to identify that person earlier this evening. I talked with his sister. We want to roll some video of that as well so we can introduce you to this gentleman who was killed. His name is Victor Shaw. He is 66 years old. We understand that he had some serious health problems. He couldn't get around very well, but he lived with
El Cheapo. Do you know this guy, El Cheapo?
His younger sister Sherry, and they lived in the family home where they had been for years. When the fire started to move through yesterday,
is this the guy you was talking about, El Cheapo?
And burning everything, Sherry said to him that we've got to go, and she ran out the door and fled herself. But she said that he responded by saying, "I'm going to stay behind and try to fight the fire."
Y'all, this is sad.
Which he did. But sadly, this morning, when they returned to the property, they found Victor's body. It was lying outside, and he was still holding the garden hose in his hands.
That's how bad that man was trying to save his family home. He said that home was in their family for close to 55 years, and that's how bad he wanted to save. The hose, the water hose was still in his hand when they found this dude deceased on the ground because of the wildfires.
When I went back in,
this is his sister, I think, right here.
And yelled at his name, he didn't reply back, and I had to get out because the embers were so big and flying like a firestorm that I had to save myself. And I looked behind me, and the house was starting to go up in flames. and I had to leave.
We actually did see him laying on the side of the road with the hose. It looks like he was trying to save the home that his parents had had for almost 55 years.
I fell to the ground and I didn't want to look at him. They just told me that he was lying on the ground and he looked serene, as if he was at peace.
And we understand, unfortunately, that Victor's body is still there on the family property. The coroner's office has not been able yet to get in there. There's a lot of downed trees, a lot of downed wires. It's going to take a while for that to happen. So in the meantime, Sherry and her friends and family are waiting for the body to be retrieved. She lost just about everything with the home and the property, and now, of course, she's lost a brother as well. So a sad time for some of these families here in Altadena. Of one of those victims of this fire, one of the 5 victims, we were able to identify that person earlier this evening. I talked with his sister. We want to roll some video of that as well so we can introduce you to this gentleman who was killed. His name is Victor Shaw. He is 66 years old. We understand that he had some serious health problems. He couldn't get around very well, but
R.I.P. to Victor Shaw, man.
No Cap-tivity.
R.I.P. to Victor Shaw, man. Our condolences go out to his family. That's crazy. His body was still laying on the ground. We got some celebrities, right? Celebrities say that they lost their home. This young lady, right? The LA Lakers gave their condolences. This how big this shit is, y'all. The LA Lakers gave their condolences. It says, "We're heartbroken for Los Angeles. Our thoughts are with all those impacted by this unimaginable situation, and our gratitude is with the first responders and all of you who come together when we need each other the most. Tonight's game will be rescheduled to focus on what matters most today." Damn. We're with you, LA. So they rescheduled the basketball. They rescheduled the NBA game for the Lakers, man. This is Janae Aiko, whatever. I forgot how to pronounce her name. So I think she lost her home too. This famous singer right here. It says, she lost her home due to the wildfires. The fact that some of you, I think, Paris Hilton money is wild. No, the fact that some of you think I have Paris Hilton money is wild. I don't got it like that, but I do have a big, loving family that is worth more than anything. When I was in the 2nd grade, our home burned down with everything in it. I never understood why some of the kids at school were so mean about it, because they thought they were rich when we weren't. I'm gonna be honest with y'all, man. I was a victim of a house fire too. We totally lost our home too years ago. We totally lost our home. Yeah, so I understand what she's saying. That shit is traumatic, man. It says, but they thought we were rich because we had love. My family and our friends came together and made sure mom and me siblings had at least blah blah blah. And I pray you can have such grace as my mother had during that time. I work very hard for my family. I pray that all stay safe. Okay. So this is Janae Aiko. She shared that her and her kids lost their home. So this performer, she lost her home. Some other celebrities lost their home.
And now that we're getting some daylight.
This is Paris Hilton. Paris Hilton posted a message. She lost her home. Paris Hilton say, heartbroken beyond words, sitting with my family, watching the news and seeing our home in Malibu burn to the ground on live TV is something no one should ever have to experience. This home was where we built so many precious memories. It's where Phoenix took his first steps and where we dreamed of building a lifetime of memories with London. With the losses overwhelming, I'm holding on to gratitude.
What are you seeing in that area?
Programming. We hear you, but not programming.
And obviously tough connections right now. Tony, can you hear us?
Yeah.
And just think, y'all. Just think. It's gonna keep going. Do y'all see? Look at the blue. It says breaking news. It says zero containment. Do y'all see what I see? Right here. It says zero containment in the blue. DJ Secret was right.
No captivity.
Zero containment. Yeah, I heard about that too, El Cheapo. Beyonce's mom, she lost her home too. I think it was like a vacation home or something like that. Yeah. Even though I know some of y'all don't care about these vacation homes, these rich people homes, but dawg, this money though. It's not really just about them. It's just about it's zero containment. Do y'all understand what's going on? Like, these wildfires are like this. They ain't like this. They like this. Zero containment. That's crazy.
Okay, I hear the producer. I do not. Okay, there we go.
Now that we're getting some daylight, what are you seeing?
So I guess Paris Hilton, she videoed that and she wrote a message too. We ain't gonna read all of that. Now your boy, okay, right here. This is some information for residents of Los Angeles. It says Airbnb.org is offering free temporary housing to individuals displaced by the Los Angeles wildfires. Free temporary housing to individuals displaced by the Los Angeles wildfires. Airbnb.org is offering free temporary housing to individuals displaced by the Los Angeles wildfire. So if anybody has close friends or family in LA, let them know that Airbnb.org is offering free temporary housing. If anybody has close friends or family, let them know. Let's see. Here's some more stuff right here. Here we go.
Fire burning in the West Hills area. Officials are calling this one the Kenneth Fire.
Evacuations.
New brush fire in the West Hills area now. Rapid wildfire breaks out near West Hills. Does anybody know what West Hills is? All my California folk. Where is West Hills? Northwest of Los Angeles. Okay, they just told me in the description. It's northwest of California. West Hills. Another brush fire just broke out. So if you got family in West Hills, California, beware, caution. It's near northwest Los Angeles, West Hills, a new brush fire in the West Hills area.
No captivity.
Have just been ordered now, and specifically it's for Van Owen south to Burbank Boulevard and from County Lane Road east to East Valley Circle Drive. Eliana Moreno is a news chopper for Eliana. This one has exploded. And
hey, y'all, we gonna give the news, man. We giving the news over here on No Captivity, dog.
No captivity.
This is No Captivity news. New brush fire in West. This is breaking news, man.
In the last few minutes.
It has, Kathy. We first spotted it when we were over Altadena looking at the Eaton fire, and then we looked towards the Palisades fire and realized that there was a second plume to the west of the Palisades.
Yo, this shit is not slowing down. This shit is not stopping. I hope y'all ain't looking at reality shows. Y'all need to cut Tubi off. Y'all need to cut Tubi off for the next 5-6 days. Just cut Tubi off. Amazon Prime, Love and Hip Hop, Housewives Atlanta. Cut that shit off for the next 5 or 6 days, cause this shit real. I'm telling you.
Fire. So we made our way over here, and by the time we arrived, the fire was already at 20 acres. It has since grown significantly, with the potential for 1,000 acres here in the West Hills area, touching on Agora Hills as well, and possibly Calabasas as well. It's difficult to tell with all of the smoke.
Wait! Calabasas? Hey, that's what it. Wait, Calabasas. That's what Rod Wave was singing about. Calabasas. Shout out Rod Wave from Florida, man. Yo, this shit is crazy. So y'all expect for me to believe all of this shit started from somebody barbecuing chicken in their backyard. That's what y'all want Freezy to believe. That's what y'all want. Y'all, so all of this shit started because somebody was smoking a cigarette and put that bitch out in the grass, and that's how dry y'all is over there. Y'all that dry where Newport 100 just caught the whole California on fire. What kind of shit is that?
It's here for the thug.
Y'all want Freezy to believe that? No, man, listen. I'm finna show it. Chris Brown, I'm finna show y'all what Chris Brown had to say about what he think about how this shit got started. And Chris Brown might be onto something. Chris Brown might be onto something. I'm finna show y'all what Chris Brown had to say. Cause when I seen Chris Brown's statement on these California fires, on these LA fires, I was thinking the same damn thing. Watch this shit, man. Look at this shit.
Just how far this fire has extended. But we're north of the 101 freeway. We're west of Valley Circle. And this is a fire that's being fought with a mutual aid assignment. So we have LA City Fire, LA County Fire, and we also have Ventura County Fire on this one.
Fire burning in the West Hills area. Officials are calling this one the Kenneth Fire.
Evacuations have just been...
The Kenneth Fire? What, they naming the fires and shit now? Let me show y'all what let me show y'all what Chris Brown had to say. What y'all think about this right here? This is what Chris Brown had to say, y'all. What y'all think about? Do y'all believe this? First off, we know that someone is starting these fires because we just seen footage of people starting the fires.
No captivity.
We just seen footage of people starting the fires. Chris Brown said, someone starting these fires, man. Shit don't add up. First of all, Chris Brown, you a little late and you high. We know you high and you on that good powder. Okay, you a little late, Chris Brown. We figured that out already. El Cheapo said they took someone in custody for the Woodland Hills fire. They took someone in custody? Let me see. Let me look up Woodland Hills. Arrested. Wildfire, Woodland Hills. Fire arrest. Let me see if they got it on TikTok. Suspect arrested. Let's see what my sister Sugar Bomb. El Cheapo talking about. Oh, shout out to Sugar Bomb in the building, man. What's going on, Sugar Bomb? Great to see you, sis.
No cap.
Shout out to Sugar Bomb in the building. Oh, shout out to my brother Through the Fire podcast. Super chat. Thank you, bro, for your $10 super cap. I appreciate you, dog. We working hard over here, TJ. TJ said, I find it strange that Hulk Hogan gets booed out the damn city and next day it's on fire. I seen that, TJ. I seen when Hulk Hogan got booed. And then like you said, the next day it's on fire. And then he say, someone send LAPD to his house. See what happens when Trump supporters get pissed. No
captivity.
Damn. Shout out to TJ, man. Giving us something to think about, man. Shout out to you, TJ. Let's see. Here's some news on the Woodland arrest for the wildfires over there in LA. Here we go.
All right now is that the incident occurred, started here, and about 20 minutes, 30 minutes later. We know right now is that the incident occurred, started here, and about 20 minutes, 30 minutes later, a suspect was detained over in Woodland Hills area by citizens.
So someone purposely set the Kenneth fire?
At this time, that's what we believe, yes.
Do you know how or why they did that?
That I don't know.
Is this a crime scene right
Kenneth
now?
fire.
Yes.
So everything's closed off.
It's being, yes,
So this in West Hills they talking about. This what you was talking about, El Cheapo?
being investigated as a crime.
Okay. Let's see. There we go. So this guy is getting arrested right here. Kenneth Fire arsonist suspect caught by citizens and arrested. So listen, y'all, it's not just somebody's backyard. That's what I'm telling y'all. They lighting fires all over the damn place. It's not just one backyard. They lighting fires all over the place in California. Listen, this shit is like mutiny. This shit is like war. They're lighting fires all over the place in California. They're lighting the fire. They're just lighting fires. The fire department doesn't have a chance. They don't stand a chance. Mayor Karen Bass done fucked y'all up. Defunded the fire department. Now they got to put out fires with guest purchase, with guest purses. Michael Kors purses and shit. Look at this dude. Look at this dumbass dude. What that is, a Hispanic? Oh man, they finna get rid of y'all ass, man. Wow.
Huge fire by the house. By what house? Our house looks like.
Fire burning in the West Hills area.
Look at this. Somebody come look at this. Look at this. Somebody come and look at this. It's crazy, man. Arrest made for looting homes.
In the midst of the emergency,
they're
we've
looting
all
homes
seen
over here.
individuals who are targeting vulnerable communities by burglarizing and looting homes. This is
They're looting homes and burglarizing homes in LA.
simply unacceptable. Shame on those who are preying on our residents during this time of crisis. The emergency order will be strictly enforced by the Sheriff's Department, who are proactively patrolling to protect these communities from looting and any criminal activity. They have made 20 arrests of individuals who will be held accountable.
20 arrests.
In the midst of the emergency.
20 arrests. So y'all, I wanted to cover the wildfires over there in LA just to let y'all know what was going on over there. I think we did a great job so far. What do y'all think? I think we did a great job so far covering those wildfires in LA. We're gonna stay on top too. We're gonna stay on top of that stuff because, like, I think we need to. This is something that we need to stay informed about because, like, I got family over there in California. I got close friends and family over there in California, man. How bad is Hollywood? That's what I want to know. Is Hollywood bad? Let's look at Hollywood. How bad is Hollywood? Hollywood fire. Let's look at that. Hollywood fires now. This Hollywood. Yo, this Hollywood. Look at this shit. This is Hollywood. Yo, Hollywood can't look like this, man. So hold on, is the Hollywood sign on fire too? Did it burn up?
Fears are growing that LA's most famous landmarks, including the Hollywood sign, could be lost to wildfires. The Sunset Fire became the sixth blaze.
Hold on.
Fears are growing that LA's most famous landmarks, including the Hollywood sign, could be lost to wildfires.
If the Hollywood sign blow up, God did it. I don't give a damn. If the Hollywood sign blow up, God did it.
No Cap-tivity.
Listen, I rest my case, man. If the Hollywood sign blow up, burn up, God did it. God did it, y'all.
Sunset Fire became the sixth blaze to break out in Hollywood Hills last night and has already expanded to Mulholland Drive.
Look at that shit. Look at this shit.
Boulevard and the Hollywood Bowl. There are now fears that the nearby iconic Hollywood sign, Griffith Observatory, and the Dolby Theatre where the Oscars are held are all at risk.
That shit, man, that shit finna go up in flames, man. That shit out of there. Hollywood, the Hollywood sign, the Dolby Theater, whatever they just said. El Cheapo say Runyon Canyon is popular for hiking. Shout out to my correspondent, El Cheapo, in the building, man. Shout out to my correspondent.
No Cap-tivity.
Helping me out about the information over there in Los Angeles, man. Y'all, if the Hollywood sign burn up, what y'all think? It's the sign of the times, no pun intended.
No Cap-tivity.
It's the sign of the times. It's not a laughing matter, but look, you get it? It's the sign of the times. If the Hollywood sign blow up, that's crazy. That's crazy.
Fire currently covers more than 50 acres and is 0% contained. A mandatory evacuation order is in place.
Damn. These are celebrity homes that's got destroyed.
Some of Hollywood's biggest celebrities' homes have been burned to the ground in the apocalyptic Los Angeles wildfires. Anthony Hopkins' home is gone, as the devastating photos show the house before and after the recent wildfires.
Damn, Ant. You out of there.
John Goodman's house has been completely destroyed.
Damn,
and
John.
all that now remains is his backyard pool.
Damn, John.
Miles Teller's $7.5 million dream home is another building which is now entirely wiped out.
Damn, Miles.
Paris Hilton says she watched her home burn to the ground on live TV. While Matthew Perry's home has been engulfed and Harrison Ford was forced to evacuate. The list continues to grow as Eugene Levy, Billy Crystal, and Adam Brody are also among those whose homes are destroyed.
Y'all, I bet y'all everything in y'all pockets that regular folk across America is like, man, we don't give a damn. We don't feel sorry for them rich folk. How much y'all want to bet? I guarantee you that don't nobody got sympathy for these people for them losing their damn home. These are multi-million-dollar homes and shit, celebrities and stuff. Don't nobody give a damn about them losing.
While
their
dozens of other stars now face
motherfuckers trying to get food stamps.
It's an anxious wait alongside their neighbors to learn if anything could be saved and to pick up the pieces of their multi-million-dollar homes.
Don't nobody give a damn about that shit, man. I mean, you know, it's good that they didn't lose their life, but I don't think nobody give a damn about that shit. Hold on. Somebody just put Hollywood sign is covered in flames. Well, let's see what this shit. Y'all, this got. Y'all believe this? It say Hollywood sign is covered in flames. Y'all believe? Hold on, man. Wait, let's see. It says the Hollywood sign is now covered in flames. Oh. I think they was just trolling. Let's see what this young girl had to say.
And between California being on fire and me just finishing reading the book of Jeremiah and Isaiah, well, I'm still reading the book of Isaiah, God is not happy. He's just not happy at all. And if you think that fire just happened out of the blue and ironically, you're crazy.
Thank you! Thank you! Thank you, sis! Exactly!
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you, sis! Exactly! Exactly! Did you hear what she just said? If y'all think these fires just happened out of the blue, you are crazy. Man, y'all crazy, man. Listen. The fires. Let's count them down. The wildfires, right? United Health CEO gets shot, right? Bourbon Street attack, right? Tesla truck attack. All of this is close together. Y'all think this shit is coincidence? Y'all think all this shit is coincidence?
No Cap-tivity.
No! This not coincidence. I need y'all to listen to me, man. Shout out to my brother Big Bad Bull in the building, man. What's going on, Big Bad Bull? What's up, bro?
No Cap-tivity.
Big Bad Bull say this bullshit is going to crash the economy and US. And us regular folks are going to have to bail out the insurance companies. You see it coming already, don't you, BBB? You already see it coming, don't you, Big Bad Bull? Real talk.
Here for the thug.
You already see the play happening. Shout out to D-Walk in the building. What's going on, bro? D-Walk says the universe imposing balance. Hey, man. I told y'all we're going to get deep on this one, man. We're going to get deep on this. I don't know if y'all paying attention, but this young lady is on to something.
God is about to allow things to happen to open people's eyes down here. He been doing it. It's so crazy because I was just talking about this. And then now California on fire. Like when y'all really open y'all Bible, y'all will see the signs and how today it's like we getting closer and closer and closer and closer. And I might sound crazy. I know y'all hate to see people saying, give y'all life to God, repent this, repent that. But you need to repent.
No Cap-tivity.
Man, we're gonna give it up to this lady, to this young girl, right? I'm telling you, man. Look at this shit. Look at this shit, man. Look at this shit.
Oh my God. What? I've never. Look at this. Beyond comprehension.
LA before and after the fires hit. LA before and after the fires hit. Look at this shit. Before and after, y'all. Before, after. Before, after. Look at this shit. Before, after. Before and after. So y'all, listen, man. Y'all keep y'all prayers up for LA. We're gonna move on to some more stuff. All right. We got the show must go on. I'm sorry, but you know, I just wanted to cover the LA fires, man. Oh, let me get that right. Yeah, I wanted to cover the LA fires because I just thought that this was very important. I just wanted y'all to see, just in case y'all ain't really been paying attention to what's going on. I wanted y'all to see firsthand, like, this shit is not a joke. It's not. not a joke. I wanted y'all to see what's going on because these LA fires is crazy. And guess what? The main thing that we should take away from watching these fires, right? Watching these news reports. The most important thing, shout out to my dog, DJ Secret. It's zero containment. It's zero containment. And if y'all don't think these fires are going to affect the economy, just like Big Bad Bull said, and the average taxpayer dollars, you are crazy.
No Cap-tivity.
This is on the cusp of your boy, Donald Trump. This is on the cusp of Donald Trump about to enter into office, man. And Donald Trump, he gets sentenced tomorrow. Donald Trump actually is getting sentenced tomorrow. Let's see. Donald Trump said something about the mayor too. He blamed, but not the mayor, the governor. Donald Trump blamed the governor. Let me show y'all. This is what Donald Trump said. Donald Trump is no holds barred. Donald Trump blamed the governor, y'all, right here. Donald Trump calls out Governor Gavin Newsom amid Palisades fire. He is the blame for this. Donald Trump is not hesitating. He said Governor Newsom is the blame for the Palisade fires. This is how it all started. He said Governor Gavin Newsom, he spelled his name Newsom. The hell wrong with Donald Trump? Refused to sign the water restoration declaration put before him that would have allowed millions of gallons of water from excess rain and snow melt from the north. So Gavin Newsom refused to sign the water restoration declaration to flow daily into many parts of California, including the areas that are currently burning in a virtually apocalyptic way. He wanted to protect an essentially worthless fish called a smelt. What the fuck? He wanted to protect a worthless fish called a smelt by giving it less water. It didn't work, but didn't care about the people of California. Now the ultimate price is being paid. I will demand that this incompetent governor allow beautiful, clean, fresh water to flow into California. He is the blame for this. On top of it all, no water for fire hydrants. Damn. So Donald Trump blamed the governor of California, Gavin Newsom.
Yeah, I want to take you here live right now.
So let's see what Gavin Newsom had to say in response to President-elect Donald Trump.
We're in the public safety phase.
I hate to even ask this question, but the president-elect chose to attack you, blame you for this.
One can't even respond to it. I mean, people are literally fleeing. People have lost their lives. Kids lost their schools. Families completely torn asunder. Churches burned down. This guy wanted to politicize it. I have a lot of thoughts, and I know what I want to say. I won't.
You want to cuss Donald Trump?
I stood next to the President of the United States of America today, and I was proud to be with Joe Biden. And he had the backs of every single person in this community. He didn't play politics, didn't try to divide any of us.
How they just standing there while the fire going on, man? Look at that shit.
We're in the public safety phase.
I hate to even ask this question, but the president-elect chose to attack you, blame you for this.
One can't even respond to it. I mean, it's
no Cap-tivity.
He said he don't even want to. He said he don't even want to respond to that dumbass shit. Shout out to Angry Snowman in the building. How you doing? He say, salute, Freezy. What's good with you, brother? Just chilling, Angry Snowman. Great to see you, dog.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Angry Snowman in the building. Shout out to my brother, Uwajika Shakur, a.k.a. my brother Zach in the building. What's going on, bro? Great to see you. He say, it's money scheme, brother. Look at the where it's going damage. That's real talk. That's real talk. It say thump the cigarette butt. Yeah, right. Shout out to Zach in the building, man. What's going on? Shout out to the neighborhood sweetheart, Cassandra B in the building. She say, good evening, Freezy. Shout out to you, sis. Great to see you.
No captivity.
Great to see you. Look, the governor, he want to cuss Donald Trump ass out.
Or literally fleeing. People have lost their lives. Kids lost their schools. Families completely torn asunder. Churches.
Y'all, this shit is crazy, y'all. This shit is crazy.
Burned down. This guy wanted to politicize it.
Let's see. So I think that's all we have on the LA fires right now. We're gonna get into some other news, man. I got some others. I got a lot of stuff, y'all. I got a lot of stuff. How long did we spend on the LA fires? About an hour and 45 minutes. Listen, this still the beginning of the show, y'all. This still the beginning of the show. If you guys would like your comments read and highlighted, you can either send a super cap, aka super chat, or you can send a cash cap, aka cash app to $, no cap Freezy. That's $, no cap Freezy. To become the initial sponsor of tonight's show, it's only $20 or more. $20 or more, and your name will appear on the sponsorship banner down there. Right there, flashing on the bottom of the screen, the sponsorship banner. $20 or more. Who will it be? Who will it be? Shout out to the No Cap crew in the building.
No captivity.
Let's cover some more Graham spam, man. Listen. So, they just had your boy Jimmy Carter's funeral. And I'm gonna show y'all how these politicians, y'all really be thinking that it's the Democrats versus the Republicans. Y'all still so naive. Y'all still thinking it's the Democrats versus the Republicans, and it's like a rival football team. No, I told y'all they are friends with one another. Look at Barack Obama in the back with Donald Trump. Now, do y'all remember when Barack Obama, we went over this when Barack Obama was trying to shame black men for wanting to vote for Donald Trump? Do y'all remember that?
This one here for the thug.
Do y'all remember when Barack Obama was basically calling black men incompetent and stupid and crazy for wanting to vote for Donald Trump? Look, I want y'all to look at Donald Trump and Barack Obama and y'all how in 4K, well, in my case, 1080p, y'all can see Donald Trump is full of not Donald Trump, but Barack Obama is full of shit. And then you can see Kamala Harris looking back at both of them like in disgust. Like, listen, I'm gonna tell you, like, y'all, all of this shit is just bullshit. Look at this shit. Look at this shit, y'all. Look at Barack and Donald Trump just chopping it up in the back like they just friends. But this is the same Barack Obama that was trying to shame y'all for voting. It's all a game. If y'all ain't gonna learn anything over here, you're gonna learn that it's all a game. The voting process is a game. It's a joke.
This one here for the thug.
It's all a joke. Okay? Look at your boy Barack Obama, man. Remember he called y'all niggas crazy. Look at this shit. They don't look like they're enemies to me. You know, they look like they cool. Like they snort cocaine together and they get drunk together and they, you know, they fuck a couple of hoes together. That's what they look like. Look at them. There's your boy, George Bush, Hillary Clinton. The Clintons over there, yeah. You got, who was that? Watch how she looked back in disgust. Watch this. Look how she look at Kamala Harris look back. Watch how she look ahead. Look, watch when she turn her head and how disgusted she look. Look.
Cap-tivity.
Listen, man. Listen. If y'all don't learn anything over here, one thing I am going to teach y'all is that stop getting so hyped up during these election times, man. Stop getting so hyped up. They working together. They're working together. I don't know what to tell y'all, but they're working together, okay? Stop getting so hyped up about this bullshit. Okay? Please. I don't know what to tell y'all. So on to more news. Let's see. So remember we went over Twitch Boss's his wife, her doing that interview with People's Magazine and trying to call herself expose her late husband, Twitch Boss, even though she's with her new white boyfriend right now. She was saying that he was on drugs and he was addicted to drugs. Well, you know, she had a lot of backlash and she wrote this bullshit letter saying, my intention is to celebrate the love and life I had with Stephen. To the fans of Stephen and our family and friends, I want to be clear that my only intention in writing the book is to share my own story. Okay, so she's writing a book, as well as part of my life with Stephen to help other people. Just like you, I never will know what happened. She said, just like you, I never will actually know what happened on why he lost his life in the hotel. This is very, 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 very important. Y'all need to pay attention. She said she still don't know what happened, but they did rule it a suicide. I need y'all to pay attention. These people are full of shit. They're full of shit. Now she's writing a book and she appeared on People's Magazine for an interview. We know she's trying to capitalize. She's with her new boyfriend. And it's still a mystery that Twitch Boss is dead. It goes on to read, it said, hopefully you'll see my intention is to celebrate the love and life I shared with Stephen and our 3 beautiful children, and also the more complex aspects of both of our lives. I hope that by sharing our full story, maybe I can help. So nobody don't hear that bullshit. Okay, wow. Boom, we don't want to hear that shit. Okay, so I think the mother of Twitch Boss, Stephen Twitch Boss, spoke out as well. Where is it? I think I saved it. Here she go. God bless her heart. The mother of Stephen Twitch Boss spoke out. I want y'all to look at this. This is Stephen Twitch Boss's mother. She released a statement following Allison Holker's, Stephen Twitch Boss wife's statement, right? Interview. Well, following her interview. This is Stephen Twitch Boss's mother, and she said, let me blow it up. She said, our family is absolutely appalled by the misleading and hurtful claims made about my son, Stephen Boss. The recent publications spreading untruths about Stephen have crossed every line of decency. As his mother, I will not let these accusations go unanswered. We will not stand by while his name and legacy are tarnished. He doesn't deserve this, and the kids don't deserve this. For the last 2 years, I have remained quiet and away from the public eye to protect my family. My primary focus has been on healing and attempting to remain connected to my grandchildren. But when I read these dreadful claims about my baby, our beloved Stephen, I realized I could not stay silent any longer. Our family will ensure his name and memory are protected, and we are committed to defending his honor. Connie Boss Alexander. Stand for Stephen. Boss Family United. There we go. So his mother spoke up, y'all. His mother spoke up. Shout out to Coach Ferg in the building. What's going on, Coach Ferg? And shout out to my sister, Mia. What's going on, Mia?
No Cap-tivity.
Dr. Frizzle, great to see you, dog.
No Cap-tivity.
Great to see you. So, yeah, listen. I'm telling y'all, man, something in the milk still ain't clean. Something in the milk still ain't clean about that Stephen Twitch Boss situation. So back to the California fires, right? Shout out to Joe Biden. Joe Biden just did a news conference, right? He just did a news conference where Joe Biden announces that the U.S. government will pay 100% of LA wildfire relief for 180 days. Spare no expense to do what you need to do. This is what Joe Biden did.
This morning, due to the magnitude of the disaster, I was talking with the governor. He requested if I could increase the federal funding that was authorized under this legislation from 75% to 90%. We're increasing it to 100% of all the costs to be covered by the federal government.
Might as well, man. Joe, listen, you finna die. You finna get up out of there. You might as well increase it to 100%. Why not? Give the money to the people. They need it. They already defunded the damn fire department. Shit. And look at Kamala Harris. She's still salty that she lost, ain't it? Look at Kamala Harris. Kamala Harris is still mad that she lost. Look at this shit. Let's blow up Kamala, man. Look how she looking. Look at Kamala. Kamala, get over it. You lost. Get over it, Kamala. Damn. She's still mad. She mad at Barack. She mad at Donald Trump. She don't even give a damn about these damn California fires. She still think about this election. Kamala, get over it, okay? Shit.
Our management system grants and the element.
She need to smile. Why are you looking like that? Damn, it's people on fire over there in California. She looking bitter and mad, salty, man. Get over it, man.
Much of what they call.
She just snapped out of it. Look at her. She just snapped out of it.
Disaster declaration. So today I'm announcing that the federal government will cover 100%.
Oh, she went back into rumination. Damn, she's still thinking about the election. Look, she's dropped her eyes. She's still thinking about it, man.
Of the cost for 180 days. This is going to pay for things like debris and hazard material removal, temporary shelters,
you can tell, man, she's
first
hurt.
responders' salaries, and all necessary measures to protect life and property. And folks,
she hurt, y'all. She hurt. You can see it on her face, y'all. You can see it on her face. Damn.
I want to underscore, I told the governor and local officials, spare no expense to do what they need to do and contain these fires and in their communities that have really been devastating. And this morning, due to the magnitude of the disaster, I was talking with the governor. He requested if I could increase the federal funding that was authorized under this legislation from 75% to 90%. We're increasing it to 100%.
Man, shout out to Joe Biden, man. Shout out to Joe Biden increasing the relief to 100% for LA wildfire relief. Shout out to Joe Biden, man.
Of all the costs to be covered by the federal government for both the fire management systems grants and the elements of what they call the disaster declaration. So,
shout out to Joe Biden, man. Shout out to Joe Biden. So do y'all remember Fat Joe? Does anybody remember Fat Joe? Well, listen, Fat Joe is still under scrutiny from all of the terrible things that he actually said about foundational Black Americans, and also Tariq Nasheed, Lord Jamar, right? He's still under scrutiny. He's still under fire. There's a lot of pressure on Joe Biden. I mean, Fat Joe. I'm talking about Joe Biden. Fat Joe. He's feeling it, right? Fat Joe was scheduled to host the BET Music Awards. Did you guys know that? He was scheduled to host the Black Entertainment Music Awards. Well, guess what? Fat Joe made a personal decision to go ahead and step down.
You know, thank you. I resigned as host of the.
He resigned as host. Let me repeat that. He resigned as host of the BET Music Awards.
You know, thank you.
Let me blow it up so you guys can see.
I resigned as host of the BET Hip Hop Awards because no, real shit. 2 Chainz said I've been monopolizing, so he said, "Yo, let me host. I know I could be a good host." I said, "You know what, my brother, you could be the host of that shit." You know, thank you. So
2 Chainz will be the host. Fat Joe steps down as the future host of the BET Music Awards. He stepped down obviously because of the backlash that, you know, from his Mouth Hoffa interview. Get your ass up out of there, boycott Fat Joe.
No cap.
We don't care. Shit, we don't give a damn. On to other news, man. This, you know, white women in California are coming up with contingency plans on how to preserve their generations, and you know, and so we're gonna show y'all what white women are saying since these fires are going on in California, how they plan on to preserve their generations.
So for you, black guys or white guys?
Black guys.
Can you elaborate as to why specifically black guys?
Yes, black guys are melanated, and I want my children to survive, and I know that the only way for them to survive in the future is for them to have melanin in their skin. So that's the way for me to, you know, make my legacy continue.
Okay, that's actually really unique.
So white women are saying that, you know, they're gonna start sleeping with black men to preserve their legacy. You know, the wildfires are going crazy. It's got everybody up in arms, and it's just crazy. Everybody going crazy. People are trying to figure out how to preserve their legacy. White women are saying they're gonna start sleeping with more black men, get pregnant and stuff, preserve their legacy because their genes are stronger. So I just wanted to show y'all that. Let me see. On to other news. Let's see. TikTok. Listen. And I want to say this right here. Shout out to everybody that's doing vertical streams on YouTube. Seem like y'all might know something. The people that's doing vertical streams on YouTube, a lot of TikTok overflow is going to come over here to YouTube for the vertical streams, right? TikTok says they plan to shut down by January 19th. So if you do have a TikTok platform and you've been making some momentum over there on TikTok, TikTok says they plan to shut down on January 19th unless the Supreme Court strikes down law forcing it to sell. Strikes down law forcing it to sell. So they're hoping that the Supreme Court strikes down the law forcing it to sell. Do y'all think that the Supreme Court will change their mind? Put a 1 in the chat if you think that the Supreme Court will change their mind by January 19th and save TikTok. Huh? Put a 1 in the chat. Or do you think they're still going to force TikTok to sell and TikTok will for sure get banned by January 19th? Shout out to my brother Hot Sauce in the building. What's going on, Hot Sauce?
No cap.
Shalom, bro. Shalom. Great to see you, dog. Let's see. Cassandra said she thinks that the Supreme Court is going to step in and save TikTok. Hot Sauce said no, not going to save TikTok. Coach First said 0. He don't know. He don't, 0. He doesn't know. El Cheapo said no, they're not going to save TikTok. Angela Reddy said no, they're not going to save TikTok. Let me see. My nephew said no, not TikTok.
No cap.
Yep. You might as well come over here and do some YouTube shorts. Just come over here and do some YouTube shorts. Yep. look like TikTok might be over it on January 19th. Shout out to our sister Queen Shay in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
What's going on, Queen Shay? She said she thinks hold on, is that a number one? Hold on, let me see. She said that she said 1. Okay, 1. So she thinks that the Supreme Court will step in and try to save TikTok. Okay. Coach Ferg said it's beyond American control. They will shut it down. Okay, I gotta check in with the No Cap crew. Man. But listen. Y'all will be seeing more YouTube shorts from your brother Freezy. You will be seeing more YouTube shorts from your brother Freezy. Okay. So let's see. What else do we got? Let's see. So y'all, not only are California wildfires going crazy. This economy is going crazy. The economy in the United States of America is going crazy. And I'm going to tell you something. Just because you going to college or you went to college, that your degrees and stuff are not going to save you. Look at this shit.
At this point,
look at this shit. This is crazy.
Finding a job is dehumanizing. I was laid off a year ago in November 2023, and I was lucky enough to find a new job 4 months later. I got my job through a referral. I had a friend that worked at the company that I work at, and saw the position and sent it to me immediately, referred me immediately, and so got the job. She has actually since been laid off from the company, and I'm still there. And I've really just been, through supporting her through her finding a new job and just watching all these layoff videos and having friends that have been laid off. At this point, finding a new job is literally dehumanizing.
Damn.
There are people on LinkedIn, there are people on the internet who are literally begging. They're begging for a job. They've been laid off for 6 months to a year and a half, and they're not finding anything. People are struggling.
Imagine trying to scrape and find for a job, even if you have a college degree. Imagine scraping for a job, just trying to find a job and can't find one, especially in this high-ass climate that we're living in today. Shout out to Bridget Renee in the building. What's going on, Bridget?
No Cap-tivity.
Great to see you. This is crazy.
To pay their bills. People are struggling to provide for their families. And folks, these are white collar jobs. These are people who have college degrees, who have master's degrees. It's those of us who were told that if we went to college and, we got our degrees and we did everything, we would be fine and we would be financially successful, only to come into this post-COVID job market, even during COVID, this post-COVID, during COVID job market that is literally cutting people and treating people as if we are just machines. I have so much empathy for people who are looking for a job right now. And it's also not lost on me that I could, be laid off again, unfortunately. I have friends who've been laid off multiple times. And it just feels inhumane at this point to be looking for a job. So if you are looking for a job right now, I hear you. I see you. I was you. I was you for 4 months, which even thinking about even just being laid off for 4 months, that was a lot shorter than a lot of people are currently experiencing, and I was very lucky. But I hear you, I see you, I value you. Stay in the fight, because it's really ridiculous out there. At this point.
But there you have it, folks. She said it's very bad out there. It's very bad out there. So let's get more into some celebrity news, okay? Y'all know we cover both sides of the spectrum. Let's get more into some celebrity news right now, okay? On to other news. Your boy Drake, he did score a win with this one right here, right? Drake was named on the top of Billboard's list and Nicki Minaj as the biggest male and female rappers of the 21st century. Billboard just named Drake the biggest rapper of the 21st century. Let's see the list right here. This got Drake right here. Number 1 is Drake, right? He scored a win with that one, man. Then you got number 2, Eminem. Then you got 3, Kanye West. Anybody disagree with this list so far? Number 4 is Nelly. Nelly is 4th from the top to be of being the biggest rapper in the 21st century. Did anybody see that coming? Did anybody see it coming that Drake would be 4th from the top of the biggest rappers in the 21st century? Did anybody see Nelly as being 4th on this list? Nelly beat out Jay-Z. Billboard put Nelly above Jay-Z. That's crazy. Billboard put Nelly above Lil Wayne. That's crazy. Billboard, but listen, let's just be honest. Nelly was huge. Do y'all remember when Nelly was out? Nelly was huge. He was huge, but Nelly was almost like MC Hammer though. You know what I'm saying? He was like MC Hammer. But I don't understand how they put Nelly over Jay-Z and Lil Wayne. And 50 Cent. Nelly is 4th, y'all. When I look at this list, that's the shit that Nelly's name is the name that stuck out to me the most. This dude is 4th as the all-time biggest rapper in the 21st century, according to Billboard. That's crazy.
This one here for the thug.
But Drake did score a win. Okay, you got Ludacris at number 10. Nicki Minaj, one female rapper made the list, and it was Nicki Minaj. So Nicki Minaj went down in history as the biggest female rapper for the 21st century. So shout out to Nicki Minaj. But it just seems like Drake can't catch a break. He just still can't catch a break. Shout out to my bruh. No Cap Logic in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to No Cap Logic in the building. What's going on with you, my brother? What's going on, bruh? Yeah, your boy Drake, he still can't catch a break because the Breakfast Club clown Drake again. Of course, you guys know Drake did a little freestyle dissing LeBron James because he was so hurt that LeBron James turned against him during this Kendrick Lamar battle. Okay. Let's see a little bit of Drake.
The world fell in love with the gimmicks. Even my brothers got tickets. Seemed like they loved every minute. Just know the shit is personal to us and it wasn't just business. Analyzing behavioral patterns is somewhat suspicious. Niggas was never happy for me when I run up the digits. Or when I'm breaking world records still as I guzzle a Guinness. Or when I get my 5th made back cause the color is different. Remember we traded watches. I gave you the Arabic dial. You gave me a numbered edition. You would even check up on my son like a pediatrician.
Dre said you wouldn't even check up on my. He said you wouldn't even check up on my son like a pediatrician. Drake, give it up, bro. Okay, damn. If I would have known Drake was gonna take this loss this bad, I would have sent that man a Hallmark card. Real talk.
Convinced the gang that shit was rooted in love when it isn't. Show me how different we are. There's lessons in juxtaposition. I guess now you boys gotta abandon your summer tradition.
Drake, I just want you to know, Drake, LeBron does have a wife, okay? I'm just letting you know the man does have a wife, okay? He don't, I don't think he cared that much, Drake, okay? So, your boy Charlemagne the God, Just Hilarious, and Envy had something to say about Drake's soliloquy to LeBron James when he dissed LeBron James. Let's listen to what they had
corny. Yeah, right.
Yeah, nobody talk about it.
Nobody told you to get them people tattooed on you, boy. Well, I will say this. I think it's Arabic dial, but if they were that close and they were that cool, and it seems like they were, and he probably felt like LeBron is his friend, and they've spent summers together, and they spent time in Miami and Toronto.
Who told you they spent summers together?
And I put my your jersey on my arm. I tattooed
told you to do that?
I tattooed your jersey. We thought we were friends. We thought we were boys. We thought we were good.
Please.
And then all of a sudden, when the world is kicking my back down, and the world is kicking my back in,
What you say, Jess?
and you join, I feel away too.
What you say, Jess?
It sound like a love letter. Like, yo, what happened? You cheated. Like, you know what I'm saying? It sound like they was lovers. Like, this is too much.
It do sound like Drake broke up with all his NBA bulls in his head. DeMar DeRozan, Bron.
You would even check up on my son like a pediatrician. Like, yo, what's going on with you?
I like when Drake raps, but why you corny? Right?
Yeah,
Nobody. But why are you sitting around writing the heartbreak records?
But that's what he should do.
Because these guys
in a dark, dim room.
But that's what he should do. That's what we said. We instead of going to Instagram and IG and social media, he should be putting it in his music. I would have loved to hear an album off of it. But
you writing the heartbreak records because you got your ass kicked in a rap battle and everybody and their mama
R&B.
agrees with
which
you.
is so crazy. I said he shouldn't
ain't
be.
rap,
He shouldn't
this
be
is
online
tough
talking
R&B.
about it. He should put it in his music. And then when he puts it in his music, he's saying he's a sucker for putting in his
No,
music.
we just saying don't sound gay about it when you're doing it. That's what we're simply trying
That's
to
his
say.
feelings. That's his feelings.
That's his feelings.
Now you got Bron, like Jess said, they sound like lovers. Bron was like, bro, you clearly like me more than I liked you.
Damn.
Yo said, I don't like nobody but you. Like, for real. People was going off about it because it's given what does Drake have on LeBron. You know the first thing that people went, yeah.
But it just sounds like you got candles lit in the room with LeBron.
That's what you
jersey
wanted to-
hanging
that's what
up.
you wanted
He
to
got
be.
lotion in his hand.
Why lotion?
Yeah.
He raps, but why you?
Just paid a minute. The world fell in love with the gimmicks. Even my brothers got tickets. Seemed like they loved every minute. Just know the shit is personal to us, and it wasn't just business.
Yeah, Drake went crazy for that one now, man. What y'all think? Drake wild for that one, man. Get it together, Drake. Get it together, bro. Okay. Let's see. Yo, let me tell y'all something, man. Remember when I showed y'all that video about the police when they beat up the black inmate that ended up getting 10 years? He was serving his time and they beat him up. I think they was transporting him or some shit like that. But they beat him to death. Do y'all remember that news report where the officers, it was like 14 officers that actually got put on leave or something like that, but it was 6 officers that was seen in the video. Do y'all remember that? I'm telling y'all, listen, this shit is becoming a trend. This shit is becoming a trend. Look at this shit. Look at this. Look at this. It says a group of New York correctional officers allegedly brutally beat an inmate in what they called the George Floyd Challenge. So they actually have a George Floyd challenge going on, beating up inmates, brutally beating inmates. And I'm thinking now that when we seen that video of the officers beating up that inmate and to death, I'm thinking now that was a part of the George Floyd challenge. Real talk.
Oh, puss ass nigga, I hate a fuck nigga.
Then I got to for the long time. Hey, give him 2 more of the Mark 10. And blood.
So
blood.
These correctional officers are actually participating in a George Floyd challenge, brutally beating black inmates. I just wanted to put y'all up on game. That's all. I just wanted to let y'all know. I just wanted to let y'all know what was going on with that. Let's see. Also, It's been some crazy stuff going on with Megan Thee Stallion. Megan Thee Stallion just got awarded, what was that? A restraining order by a judge. She just got awarded a restraining order against Tory Lanez. She said she still feels like she's in fear of her life. She said she feels like when Tory Lanez eventually gets out, she feels like Tory Lanez is going to shoot her again. She said maybe this time I won't make it if, you know, the next time Tory Lanez tries to shoot her. You know, here's the crazy shit about this whole Tory Lanez and Megan Thee Stallion thing. The dude is locked up. Tory Lanez is doing like 10 years prison time, and she's still taking out restraining orders. This is crazy to me. This is so weird. Why would you take out a restraining order with a guy that's locked up in prison that got caught 10 years and actually got convicted? I don't know. Y'all, it's just screaming attention whore. I don't know. It says 5-year harassment restraining order against Megan Thee Stallion granted a 5-year civil harassment restraining order against Tory Lanez. I haven't been at, quote unquote, I haven't been at peace since I was shot. Like, is she doing bad in her record deals or some shit? I mean, in her record sales? I mean, what? Somebody help me out with this. I don't understand why she went to court after this man got convicted. He's in prison. He can't do anything to you. The man might join the Muslims or something. He might join the Nation of Islam by the time he get out. I don't know. Shit. No Cap-tivity. The man might be an Israelite by the time he get out. I don't know. You don't know what's going on. She talking about she feels like she's going to get shot again, and this time she won't make it after he serves his time in prison. Oh, this is crazy. That's I don't know, y'all. I don't know. That's crazy. Does anybody know Fabio Foreign? Does anybody know Fabio Foreign, the rapper? Anybody know Fabio Foreign? Does anybody listen to Fabio Foreign? And another guy named Lil TJ out of New York. Shout out to the New York peoples. Shout out to everybody from New York, the New York peoples. We covered the West Coast. We're gonna cover something in the East Coast right now. We're gonna cover New York, Fabio Foreign and Lil TJ. My nephews might know who that is. I don't know. But there's this thing circling around. There's a video circling around. Fabio Foreign and Lil TJ showed up at this guy, Plaque Boy Max's house, or no, it was an Airbnb. Plaque Boy Max rented out an Airbnb to shoot a live stream. They was shooting a live stream, and I guess they was working on a song. And Plaque Boy Max had to tell Fabio Foreign and Lil TJ to stop smoking because it'll set off the fire alarm or some shit like that, or sprinklers or fire alarm. You're not supposed to be smoking in the Airbnb, so let's see how that worked out for him.
Yeah.
Oh, what happened? Stop playing the song?
Hello.
Stop playing the song?
What'd you say?
Stop playing the song?
Who's smoking? Who's smoking? Yo, TJ.
What's up? Who the
Yo, this a B&B. You can't smoke in here. This shit don't go off.
Oh, this shit.
Yeah. I appreciate you though.
So that's TJ with the little fire emoji over the blunt in the brown tech fleece sweatsuit. And that's Fabio Foreign right next to him in the dark gray and black sweatsuit. He's telling them to stop smoking. He's trying to ask them to stop smoking.
But yeah.
In the Airbnb. I guess he rented the Airbnb. Looked like he got red beans and rice and some jerk chicken down there or something too.
Yo, bro. Yo, you can't smoke in here. This don't go off. Like, please. I appreciate you.
So even though he asked them to stop smoking the first time, they still was in the back lighting up blunts. Like, no respect. Just total disrespect. You know what I'm saying? And this is the problem I got, you know, with, you know, some of our people, you know what I'm saying? When you tell them, hey, listen, I rented this Airbnb, could you please stop smoking, man? Because fire alarm's gonna go off. It's no smoking allowed in this Airbnb. That's the rule, you know what I'm saying? And if they smell weed smoke, I probably won't get my deposit back. Why can't we just respect each other? They just insisted on smoking, even though this dude asked them to stop smoking. They just insisted on smoking. My advice to this guy, Black Boy Max, is get rid of. Don't hang around these guys. They don't give a damn about you. They don't care about you. And these are the type of guys that'll beat you getting mad about your shit. They'll start beefing with you about your shit. That's what's crazy about it, though. You know, he had to get up out of his seat, stop doing what he was doing, to actually let them know how serious he was, right?
Y'all to the backyard.
Like there's a backyard.
Oh, Bobby. Where you going? No, I'm gonna go.
You could tell that he was pissed off. You could tell he was pissed off. Like, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I know exactly how that feel. Like, that shit is annoying as hell. Bro, y'all just gonna keep lighting this blunt up and I'm telling y'all you can't smoke in here? Bro, I don't want no problems, man. Listen, why y'all doing me like this?
Let Uncle.
It's in the back. Can you show him?
No. And they steady blowing smoke. Steady blowing smoke.
Are they different?
All right. Yeah.
Oh, what happened?
So Asian the Brat said, don't invite rappers if they can't smoke. What do you mean? He's asking them not to smoke. That's the Airbnb rules. And she getting ignorant right along with the rest of these guys. It's crazy. Some girl named Joy to His World says, it's called respect though. I guess she was responding to Agent the Brat. Agent the Brat said, it's called tell us we can't smoke before we come, and I bet we give you all the respect by not coming. See? So, because you can't follow rules, you just won't come at all. You know what I'm saying? Say black people can't do business together. That's why they say black folk can't do business together. That's why they say black folk can't do business together. So instead of just respecting my wishes, oh, just tell me I can't smoke, and I wouldn't have showed up at all. If I can't smoke, I wouldn't have showed up at all. Really? Exodia, some girl named Exodia said they should have smoked before and just went outside, and most Airbnbs you can't smoke in anyways. They know that. I feel like it wasn't that serious for them to still smoke in his face after he said it multiple times. Asian the Brat said that's what rappers do. That's crazy as hell. So the rappers Lil TJ and Fabio Farn responded to the backlash, right?
But if I'm gonna keep it a buck, bro, like I pulled up for Favi, Playboy, Black Boy Max. No disrespect, I didn't know you. I never heard of you. I pulled up for Favi, bro. Everywhere I go, I be smoking. I pay the fine. How much it cost, bro? How much it cost, bro? Whatever. You got this whole and it's you. This you, gang. Like I feel me. I don't even just deal with like that, bro. I don't know who you is. I feel me. I walk in. I got some whole other on my mind. I understand I came through with 20 goons, how you say. Wasn't that many, but I'm TJ, gang. I'm in New York. How you think I'm coming, bro? For me? And my fault, I came through your crib. It ain't the end of the world. Ain't no sorry. It is what it is, bro.
So he said it ain't no sorry. So he's not apologizing. He said, but it ain't the end of the world. Stop tripping. But you just gonna insist on smoking in this dude's Airbnb that he rented. This shit is in his name. I tell y'all all the time, it's all about respect. Don't hang around nobody that don't respect you. Don't hang around nobody that don't respect you. This is not your house. I rented this house, bro. Only hang around people that respect you. Always remember that. I don't give a damn how small this dude is trying to make it. That's some ignorant ass shit. That's what that is. It's just ignorant ass shit. And I'm not telling you sorry, you know what I'm saying, son? And I'm not telling you sorry. Okay, well, don't come to my fucking house no more.
I told you, bro, you be alright, bro. I pay for that. Maybe one day we link up another day. And so why I didn't, I ain't gonna lie, I just felt like you like, yo, one, it smelled like weed already. Two, you like on some, but if I'm gonna keep it a buck, bro, like I pulled up for Favi, Playboy, Blackboy Max.
Shout out to let me see. Shout out to Zoomer Generation in the building. What's going on? And shout out to Uncle Tom in the building. What's up, Uncle Tom?
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you for being here, bro. Appreciate you. Let's get it.
No disrespect, I didn't know you. I never heard of you. I pulled the for Favi, bro. Everywhere I go, I be smoking. I pay the fine. How much it cost, bro? And how much it cost, bro? Whatever.
He said he'll pay the fine. How much it costs? Well, why didn't you say that on the same damn dating? Instead of just keep smoking in my damn face, why didn't you say that on the same damn night? Bro, we'll just pay the fine. Matter of fact, here go you $1,000, man. We just want to smoke. Okay, well, you got it like that. Okay, smoke away then. Bro, how about this? We'll just pay for the Airbnb. We'll just give you the whole money for the Airbnb. They didn't say that. They just kept smoking and disrespecting. That's what they did.
You got this whole and it's you. It's you, gang.
Now you want to do that dumbass, stupid ass, goofy ass shit online, right?
It's here for the thug.
Now you want to do this goofy ass shit online. You show them $100 bills and shit. Talking about, yeah, you got money.
Like, I don't even just deal with like that, bro. I don't know who you is. I walk in, I got some whole other on my mind. I understand I came through with 20 goons, how you say.
Okay, Fabio Foreign has something to say too. Let's see.
I guess it's story time, right? That I wasn't even going to really like address this for real. But I feel like it wouldn't be fair.
Shout out to Ron in the building. I appreciate y'all.
Cause I can't let Max do it. So let's start. I walks in the B&B. You know the part about it is, y'all only watch the clips that come out. When we walked in the B&B, when I walked in with TJ, the first thing Max said to TJ was, the first stream I've ever watched was you and Aiden Ross. I swear to God, go rewatch it. I swear to God, they was cool. Everybody was cool with each other. They played the song me and 41 of them just made. We did a dance. We bust a dance to it. I ain't even know it was no weird vibes or nothing. I guess the chat must have said something to Max or something like that. You know what I'm saying? And that's when he was like, yo, I'm gonna have to end the stream. You gotta, you know what I'm saying? Like, all right, so this is part 2, right? Let me let y'all know before we get to the blunt situation how was going. And one of the things I seen a lot was I ain't dapped the when I was leaving. First of all, y'all don't even really know the type of tension that was there. So I'm trying to get out. I know.
Okay, we don't care about that shit. Shout out to Playboy Max. I hope that you never invite them over to your house. One thing that Magic Johnson had to say, he's giving you all a word to the wise. Watch what Magic Johnson had to say right here. Shout out to Magic Johnson. I think Magic Johnson just received a medal from the White House. Joe Biden chose him and I think 10 other recipients for a medal at the White House. So shout out to Magic Johnson. But he has something to say about people that's close to you, doing business with people that's close to you and your family members. Watch this.
Hire your family. Don't hire your family unless they got expertise. And I'm serious. The number one downfall to minority-owned businesses is they hire their family that don't have the expertise. Nobody's not saying not give them a job, but you can't give them this job. And I'm being serious with you. I pay my family to stay away.
Shout out to Magic Johnson. We ain't got to keep going on. I just wanted to play that right quick. Shout out to Magic Johnson. Let's see. We got a few more things before we open it up. Oh, I told y'all, listen, here's another thing, man. Remember I talked about Charleston White? Shout out to Flacco. Shout out to Poetic Flacco that came over here a couple of weeks ago. Poetic Flacco joined our panel a couple of weeks ago, a couple of Saturdays ago. We talked about Charleston White. We had an in-depth discussion about Charleston White. What? My homeboy, Papa Duck. He's a well-known rapper down here in Florida. I actually produced a song for Papa Duck. He has a well-known podcast. Papa Duck does. I don't know if you guys have heard of Papa Duck podcast before, but yeah, that's my homeboy. And he has some things to say about Charleston White. Let me know what y'all think about it.
Do you agree with this? Comment below.
This shit make us as a culture look so stupid. Charleston White can walk.
This Papa Duck right here.
Walk around and talk about nothing but black people. Talk bad about your ass and become a millionaire in the process.
Wow.
We are some ignorant ass people. Other cultures you will never fucking see this. Tell me another culture where a guy walks around podcast to podcast. I mean, you got niggas paying for another nigga to talk about his own people. Tell me another culture that do that. Now we finna get to them. This where the rubber meets the road. All that stupidity shit. That's why I say, man, we're so engulfed in entertainment. We'd rather be entertained than be informed.
Wow.
And I'm gonna say this. I'm not hating him or nobody else. However you get your money to feed your family, I will salute that. My personal feelings, I push to the side. Like that Thrive. I can go around and talk about nothing but shit that can help you or something you can learn from. These guys ain't telling you nothing you don't already know. How black people is, how black mamas is, how black daddies is, how kids is, how that is. Just put it in an articulate way. But it's still some shit you already know.
True. That's true.
I can get on the podcast for 1 hour and teach you shit you never heard before. And won't nobody parade me around or nobody else around in that same manner.
Nope.
So all I'm saying, I'm just bringing that to people's attention.
Do you agree with this? Comment below.
Shout out to Papa Duck, man.
This shit make us.
Shout out to Papa Duck. Papa Duck, that's my homeboy. You know what? I should show y'all the song, one of the songs that I produced for Papa Duck back in the day. Shout out to LL Unk Man in the building. Appreciate you being here, man. JG say Duck and you look like brothers, Freezy. Yeah. That's my homeboy, man. I'm gonna show y'all the song that I actually produced for Papa Duck. Let me show y'all the song I produced for Papa Duck. It was years ago too. I'm gonna show y'all this. Let me see, Papa Duck. I think it's called Get This Money. Is this the one? Let me show y'all. I think this is the one.
Hey, boy, hey.
No, that ain't the one. Get This Money. Damn, where is that song? Get This Money. I'll try to find it, y'all. Hey, I wish I had DJ Secret here with me. He probably could give me the link. It's called Get Money or Get This Money or something like that. Let me see. Metro PCS. Hello, hello, hello. Freezy. Secret, do you got that song Get This Money? By me and Papa Duck, the one I produced by Papa Duck with Papa Duck. Get This Money. It's got the Metro PCS sound clip in the beginning. Metro PCS. Hello, hello, hello. And it say my dog Freezy on the beat in the beginning. Cause I can't find it on YouTube. I thought it was up there. I get money. There we go. Hold on, let me look. I'm gonna look a couple more times. I'm gonna look a couple more times, and that's it. I know Secret got it. Can you email it to me, Secret, or yeah, email it to me, and I'll play it for the audience, man. Just to let them know, you know, how deep we is in this shit. It's freezy76@gmail.com. Let me put my email. freezy76@gmail.com. Yeah, that's me. That's my email right there. Because for some reason, I'm having difficulty finding it on YouTube. Let me see. Secret will send it to me. Secret will send it to me. He'll send it to me. Okay.
As a coach, you look so stupid.
So let's see. What else we gonna cover, man? Let me know when you sent the Secret. Let me know when you sent it. Okay, also, your boy Jim Jones has some stuff to say about Jim Jones has some things to say about Mace and Cameron. And they ended up responding. Jim Jones has some things to say about Mace and Cameron, and they ended up responding. Let's see what happened.
You seen this shit before it happens, what you tell, like everything.
Mm-hmm. It started with Mace. He didn't do the right thing.
That's the one question I wanted to ask you. I'm a little bit too young to understand. Like I just was able to be like a teen. Like
I watched Mace shit on Cam and everybody around him.
Wow.
A bitch like all the time. You heard? Like I was there the whole time, but I was Cam's man. You heard? Cam and Mace were so-called best friends, grew up together, and R.I.P. Huddy. Like I was there for everything. That's one thing that people can't never say is that I wasn't there for every single thing.
What was your problem with Mace? Like how did that all happen? Because that was Cam, man, like you said.
Cam enemies were my enemies. Okay. Anybody Cam didn't like, I didn't like. And I already see how he was handling Cam, so I definitely didn't like him.
You seen this shit before it happens, what you tell, like everything.
Mm-hmm. It started with Mace. He didn't do he dig, and then I seen how much love Cam had for him, and how Cam was jumping out the window for him with your friend shit and shit like that. Like, being overprotective, making sure nothing happened. Like, he was trying his best to make sure that Mace stayed as safe as possible, but.
Shout out to you, Big Bad Bull, for putting my dog's secret link in the chat, man. That's his YouTube channel, y'all. That's DJ Secret's YouTube channel.
Mace had got that money and lost his motherfucking mind, as he's supposed to, man. He grew up in a kid that doesn't have what most of us had. He was probably more or less fortunate than most of us. Didn't have the sneakers, didn't have all that shit coming up. So him having the first bit of success out of all of us and really get into a bag, he just went crazy like most people do and shit like that. Shit, I had my times where I went crazy, but that bag just be too much.
Yeah. So Jim Jones is talking about, just to keep catch y'all up. Jim Jones is talking about how Mace used to hate on Cameron all the time, and basically he's saying he don't understand like how Cameron even forgave Mace, because Mace and Cameron have a very successful show now. It's called It Is What It Is podcast, right? And I think they just signed a multi-million-dollar deal. And so Jim Jones is he's chiming in on how much Mace used to hate on Cameron, but Cameron was loyal to Mace. That's what Jim Jones is saying.
But the people I loved, I still love them today.
Oh, and I found the song on YouTube too, Secret. I found it.
You know what I mean? The people that I consider to be the ones that's going to help me in this journey, I still love them today, and we still have. You dig? And then I seen how much love Cam had for him, and how Cam was jumping out the window for him with your friend shit and shit like that. Like, being overprotective, making sure nothing happened. Like, he was trying his best to make sure that Mace stayed as safe as possible, but Mace had got that money and lost his motherfucking mind, as he's supposed to, man. He grew up in a kid that doesn't have what most of us had. He was probably more or less fortunate than most of us. Didn't have the sneakers, didn't have all that shit coming up. So him having the first bit of success out of all of us and really get into a bag, he just went crazy like most people do and shit like that. Shit, I had my times where I went crazy, but that bag just be too much. Yeah. You dig? But the people I loved, I still love them today. You know what I mean? The people that I consider to be the ones that's going to help me in this journey,
I think he's insinuating that Cameron turned his back on him and the loyal people that actually was with Cameron and the Dipset. I think he's saying Cameron turned his back on him.
Still love them today, and we still have. You dig? And then I seen great relationships and shit like that. It ain't got nothing to do with Cam and them and shit like that. We all have our own group of people that help us along with this journey and shit like that.
So now that you see Cam and Mace together,
I came out the limo in the middle of the
having their own show, how did that shit make you feel when you seen them come together after everything that you did?
I seen crazier shit happen. I know brothers that shot brothers and shit like that. So for friends to get back after a world of whatever they went through, it's not surprising to me and shit like that. But I see they don't talk about the days of being shit on, you heard?
Yeah. So Jim Jones is saying he see they got back together, people done got back together from worse things happening, but he see they don't talk about the days when Mace used to shit on Cam. He see they don't talk about that, but he's bringing it out right now.
They don't talk about.
Does it seem like Jim Jones is a little salty that Cameron and Mace is doing so good? And he's when I see people speak out like this after their homeboy or they used to be homeboy, it has embarked on a surmountable amount of success. It just seems like there's some animosity or envy going on. You know what I'm saying? When I see
the things,
people like Jim Jones, somebody like Jim Jones speak out after all this time.
That separated them and shit like that. So, it's funny. But kudos to them, man. They got a dope show. Who am I to hate on what they got going on, man? I hope they make $1 trillion.
What's the craziest shit you seen Mace do to Cam that was just like, yo, I can't believe these niggas could even get back cool after some shit like that?
I won't say nothing crazy, but I say some funny shit that I seen happen. I seen Mace fire his brother. highway and shit like that. You heard his old brother. That nigga's vicious. But he coming back.
He said he seen Mace fire his brother on the highway.
Off the road for I think a bunch of tours and shit like that. Get off the plane. And Mace got the brand new Mercedes drop burgundy, pull up to the airport. Skirt, the car dealer bringing that shit outside the airport. 2-door joint, brand new stickers on that bitch. That nigga going crazy, right? Joking and shit like that with Cam and shit. That nigga jumped in the shit by himself with skirt off.
Okay, he said they got off a plane from doing a show. Mace was with him. A car dealer brought a brand new foreign car to the airport, and Mace left them. He left Cameron and scurried off in his new car. That's his version of Mace doing Cameron wrong.
This one here for the thug.
Okay.
I said, yeah, this nigga.
Get the fuck out of here.
This nigga is a different type.
Get the fuck out of here, son. Get the fuck out of here. We here now.
An animal. This nigga don't care about nothing. Word up. No one care about the limo in the.
Okay, so Mace and Cameron actually ended up responding. Let's see what they had to say.
Push it to the limit.
Okay, here we go.
Sometimes if you wait, you still can pop off. The Oracle came. They legends, they doing podcasts. They said, we make more money than you, nigga. We sit here and make more money than you. I know you don't want to play the Cash App, open your bank account game on the phone when we see each other. I know you don't want to open your phones up and see how much niggas got in the account. You made $2 million.
I know you don't want no ATM battle, nigga.
Nigga don't want to, nigga, we make more money than you, nigga. You talking about, oh, they podcast. Nigga, because we getting chicken. We make more money than you. You better come when you want a job. We might got a job for you, nigga. Yo, Nick, did we throw you 25,000 bonus for nothing the other day? Throw it on Nick.
Just for nothing.
Throw it on Nick in the control room. In the control room. Put the camera on him. Throw the camera on him real quick. Nick, what we threw you? Because we love you. Yeah. For nothing.
Yeah, for nothing.
We have nothing else to do.
In the back.
We was bored that day. That's how they legends, they doing podcasts. They said, we make more money than you, nigga. We sit here and make more money than you. I know you don't want to play the Cash App, open your bank account game on the phone when we say you ain't deserving it. We was bored, nigga. We threw him something because we say, yo, Nick been working his ass off. We threw him that. You ever threw somebody in your camp 25,000 because you ain't have nothing else to do that day, nigga? The fuck out of here, nigga. I try to take it easy on you, nigga. Say you ain't deserving it. We was bored, nigga. We threw him something because we say, yo, Nick been working his ass off. We threw him that.
So, man, it got heated, man. That was their response to Jim Jones. Seemed like Jim Jones was trying to be soft on it, but they went hard as far as their response, man. I don't know. That's crazy. But yeah, I found the song, y'all. Hold on. So this is
Do you agree with this? Comment below.
This shit make us as a culture look so stupid. Charleston White can walk around and talk.
Okay, so this is Papa Duck's podcast, right? It's Papa Duck's podcast. And let me see if I can show y'all his podcast. This is my homeboy. Right? This is like me tripping on Papa Duck. This is his podcast. He got 351,000 subscribers. This is Papa Duck. He got 351,000 subscribers right here. This is Papa Duck. He play one of his videos.
Taxes.
Let me see. I don't know if y'all ever heard of Papa Duck, but yeah. This is Papa Duck.
You know what's been going on over in California?
Shout out to Papa Duck, man.
That's crazy.
So he did one on the California fires too.
There's something ain't right about that.
This fire is unbelievable. It's along the Pacific Coast Highway, right along the ocean. The fire hydrants in these communities are not even working, okay? People are jumping in their pools to stay safe, okay? State Farm Insurance canceled thousands of policies months ago. Coincidence? Happened just to be the Pacific Palisades area. This is another Lahaina. And by the way, Gavin Newsom is there right now getting his photo op. Maybe you need to jump in a pool, Gavin Newsom.
So, hey, Trump might be onto something for criticizing Gavin Newsom. What do you think? Trump might be onto something for criticizing the governor, Gavin Newsom, huh? What do you think?
No Cap-tivity.
What in the hell is going on? Why would State Farm cancel thousands of policies? They said if they didn't cancel the policies, they'd be going broke. They'd have to file bankruptcy. Oh, so let's protect the insurance companies and everybody else? Oh, well, you and your family and your pets and all of your, lifelong mementos are gone.
Man, this shit is like a scene in a movie, bro. Crazy, but this is America. This is what they do. See, when you think of regentrification, you think about going to the hood, to the poor places, knocking stuff down, building it up, make sure that they can't afford it, pushing the hood out. This is their way of regentrification in neighborhoods that don't need it.
Papa Doug say he thinks this is a push for regentrification. What do you guys think?
No Cap-tivity.
That's what Papa Doug said.
But they want to tear it down, buy it up, and rebuild it. You got to remember, they coming with them 15-minute cities. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Also, I'm going to show y'all this, right? Everything that's catastrophic that happens in America, man got their hand in that shit. I told y'all about HARP. Remember, when Haiti hit, they say Haitian boy, and it's the year that Haiti, the earthquake hit Haiti. Ain't no damn earthquake hit Haiti. We ever known this shit. They use HARP, okay?
So we ain't gonna get too much into that, but shout out to Papa Duck. That's my homeboy Papa Duck, y'all. He has a huge channel. Yeah. And this is the song that I actually produced for him.
My plane's gone down.
This is the song I produced for him, y'all. This was a while ago, y'all. This is when I was in the music business, y'all. This is when I was in the music business.
They all need
Metro PCS.
Hello.
Permission to speak freely.
My dog Freeze on the beat.
Y'all heard my boy say, he said my dog Freezy on the beat. Y'all heard what he said, huh?
My dog Freeze on the beat. 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 This your boy Papa Dub, nigga. Yeah. Hey, LC, what it is, baby? One time to get this money.
What's going on, boy?
Island Boy Entertainment. Butterboy Records. Go rock down. Until you pussy ass niggas wanna change. You better come for rings, you don't know me like that. And to my old lady, I'm headed back to the trap. Just give me a beat, baby, I'll be right back. It's time to get this money.
It's time to get this money.
It's time to get this money. It's time to get this money. It's time to get this money.
Shout out to all the Zoes out there, all the Haitians out there.
I'm a full-time hustler, baby, and I love it. All in public, nigga, we thuggin'. Hey, tell my old lady to go to Walmart, get me a phone call. Cut them crackers steady calling, but they good hard. I got a Dextail boost and a Sprint phone. And Lord knows I had to go get me a Metro. I can talk all day, nigga, believe me, cause they give me permission to speak freely. I'm out there on the block getting money, looking good in my white tee.
Hey, that's when Metro PCS was big, yeah.
Make sure my piss clean.
That's when Metro PCS was showing.
Smoking black and mild and drinking green tea. Up in the club with 6 nights, nigga bouncing. Thanks to the streets and a couple ounces. But these niggas hating, but don't hate me, nigga. Hate to hustle, all my bills paid up, so motherfucker. Until you pussy ass niggas wanna change. You better come for rings, you don't know me like that. And to my old lady, I'm headed back to the trap. Just give me a beat, baby, I'll be right back. It's time to get this money. It's time to get this money. It's time
right to the trap.
I stepped on my mama porch with my first bag. She was in the.
Okay, y'all, that's it. I just wanted to show y'all. That's my homeboy. I just want to show y'all that my homeboy. He got a huge podcast now, y'all. This dude got a huge podcast. I'm telling y'all. Sometimes I got to show y'all, you know. Sometimes I got to show y'all who Freezy is. Like, you know, I'm just an humble dude. I just don't talk about it. I'm a humble dude, man. You know, I really am, man. And I love the No Cap crew, man. Y'all my family. Let me see. Let's see. Listen. Let me know. We're gonna talk about, let's see. We're almost done before we put the link in the chat, because I want to discuss a couple of things. Let me know if anybody in the chat could actually agree to these marriage terms that Cheryl Lee Ralph, the actress, the famed actress Cheryl Lee Ralph, agreed to with her husband of 20 years. I didn't know that Cheryl Lee Ralph was married under these conditions. Did anybody know that? Oh yeah, Mia say Freezy, that was when y'all was putting beats out left and right. Oh, you remember that, Mia? That's a fact. That's a fact. That's a fact. Let me know if y'all could actually deal with this. Maybe more and more people will actually agree to these terms when it comes to marriage in 2025 and beyond. Y'all listen to Cheryl Lee Ralph and the terms of agreement her and her husband came to 20 years ago.
I'm very fortunate. The man that I am married to, Senator Vincent Hughes, 7th Senatorial District of Philadelphia, he has his own life. I have my own life. He has his own real career. I have my own real career. He has his light to stand in. I have my light to stand in. So he is not looking at me thinking about status or this or that. He's doing his thing. I get to do my thing. We also live in separate places. When I go to see him, love to see him. When it's time to leave, bye-bye, see you soon. I'm telling you.
Y'all, she say that she has a separate home. Her husband has his own home. They don't stay together. They never stayed together. And they stay in in different cities, long distance. And they've been married under these conditions for 20 years. Could y'all do that? I mean, obviously it worked for them, but I'm just saying, could y'all do that? I think this guy's like a politician. I think he's a mayor or something.
Life is good.
I think he's a mayor or something. Yeah, he's a mayor.
Perfect. I get to be the real good wife. We met while I was doing Thoroughly Modern Millie on Broadway, and you fall in love with somebody and you realize he's not leaving his career. He is not leaving Philadelphia. I'm not leaving Hollywood.
I don't know if he's a mayor. I know he's a politician.
And when you have children, you can't just pick up your children and move across country. No, that doesn't really work. So it just worked out that I was in California, he was in Philadelphia, and every 2 weeks we saw each other, and it worked out well, and it has continued to work out well.
Every 2 weeks, y'all gotta fly to California and to Philadelphia. That's too much, man. All because y'all want to keep fucking whoever y'all want to fuck. No Cap-tivity. All because y'all want to keep doing y'all. That's crazy. I never knew Cheryl Lee Ralph was married under these conditions. Did y'all? That's crazy. Hey, if it works for them, I'm just saying.
We will celebrate 20 years of marriage. Thank you. And some people can't even get through 2. So it's all good.
What do y'all think about that? Could y'all be married under those kind of conditions? Like, I'm talking about not. We've heard of married couples not even sleeping in the same bed no more. They just get tired of each other. But could y'all actually be married under the conditions that you're not even in the same house? Not the same house, the same city, the same state. Your husband stay in New York and you stay in California. And y'all make an agreement to see each other at least once a month or twice a month. Yo, let me tell y'all something. For 20 years, can somebody tell me something? Is that a marriage? Could somebody tell me that? Is that a marriage? Please, somebody please tell me that. If your husband is living in, if your husband is living 1,500 miles away and you stay where you stay at, is that a marriage? So if something happens to you, another man is closer to you to take care of you? Another man is closer to you to take care of you. And so you telling me that all you need to do is have sex twice a month? Twice a month is good enough to have sex. That's good enough for y'all. What about the months where y'all mad at each other, but y'all still visit each other, but y'all don't want to touch each other? So I gotta wait a whole month or two until we stop being mad at each other? 20 years of being married like that. That is crazy. But, I guess she's in Hollywood, right? Here's the thing, though. We don't know what Cheryl Lee Ralph got going on her end. We don't know what her husband got going on his end. But I'm willing to bet that there's been a lot of infidelity going on. I'm just willing to bet that. What do y'all think? I'm willing to bet there's a lot of infidelity going on. But guess what? See no evil, hear no evil. Out of sight, out of mind. So I guess those are the type of marriages that people want nowadays, right? What do y'all think about this? Ruby Red said she ain't never been through no hoe phase. This lady posted, never had a hoe phase. I don't want none either, LOL. What's fun about being ran through? Ruby Rose say same because ew, the fuck. So Ruby Rose says she never had a hoe phase. Y'all believe that? Y'all believe Ruby Rose never had a hoe phase? Put a 1 in the chat if you had a whole phase before. Put a 1 in the chat. If you had a whole phase, it's okay, man. A lot of women that had a whole phases and stuff. Put a 1 in the chat if you had a whole phase, man. It's okay. We ain't gonna judge you. Ruby Rose says she ain't never had no whole phase. She said, ew, because ew, the fuck. So she just dressed like a hoe. Okay. Let me see. So your boy Cora Holcomb has some choice things to say about whores. We're going to have a discussion off of what Cora Holcomb said. I'm going to put the link in the chat. We're going to have a brief discussion about what Cora Holcomb had to say. I'm going to put the link in the chat. And y'all let me know what y'all think. Let's hear Cora Holcomb outright.
The Joy Taylor fiasco.
So he's talking about Joy Taylor. We covered Joy Taylor a few days ago. Joy Taylor has been very popular in the news lately, especially on social media. Joy Taylor is all over the place. Y'all remember Joy Taylor, the Fox Sports News anchor that got allegedly outed by her friend, the hairstylist, right? That Joy Taylor was, it came out that Joy Taylor had sex with Emmanuel Akko and the white guy that's one of the heads of the company, the Fox Sports company, Mr. Dixon. She had sex with them and she slept her way up to the top. Joy Taylor has been in the news. I mean, she's been on social media. She's been the top discussion on social media for the past few days. Aside, well, not more important than the LA fires, of course, but she's been up there. Let's listen to what Cora Holcomb had to say on Joy Taylor.
Who has taken over the internet? When you...
Yeah, I said allegedly, sis. Sugar Bun to my allegedly, Freezy.
Or when I...
Oh, no. You talking about your comment. She said, Sugar Bum said, 2 days ago, a man told me he had sex with 26 women. I was disgusted. 26, allegedly.
Go to YouTube. All I see is Joy Taylor jargon. And I would like to give my opinion on it. I tried to wait on my brother Craig to get here. The old boy out there with his feet out. All the people up in there.
Who is it?
That's another member of the Fox television thing. He I can't think of his name right now. I don't wish none of them people know strife. Okay, I'm gonna bring that up. I don't wish none of the people at Fox Television strife, but what I want to say is this. Please listen to me when I say this, because this is something that needs to be addressed. If you hire 5 trained soldiers, their job is to protect things. They've been trained to protect things. They are professionals at their job. If you hire them to protect your house, you got 5 trained soldiers guarding your house. They know what they're doing from experience at the workplace and in the field. You can pretty much bank on them getting the job done. Listen to this. If you put a whore in the house, everything gonna fall apart. Everything gonna fall apart. If you put a woman who will sleep with 2 guys who know each other in that house that the men have been so good and efficient at protecting, that house gonna fall apart.
So this is what I want to ask y'all. Is he right? He said if you have 5 trained professional military men to carry out a mission, he said everything is going to go smooth with these 5 trained men. But if you put a whore in that house, everything is going to fall apart because that one whore will dismantle and disrupt these 5 professionally trained military men. He's saying it doesn't matter how trained these military men are. They could be special ops. You put one whore in this house, everything gonna go to shit.
Guaranteed.
Okay, so whose fault is it? Is it the whore's fault? Because he's putting it on the whore, right? I'm not saying whose fault it is. Whose fault do y'all think it is? Is it the whore's fault or is it the military man's fault? The 5 trained military men. If everything's fall apart.
If a woman will sleep with 2 guys who know each other, she could destroy a nation. She could destroy a nation. This is the power of a whore. She is going to disrupt every bit of training, all the professionalism, everything. If you had a town full of 100 people, productive people, they build the town up.
So he's saying whores are very powerful. He's saying it's the whores that are messing up a lot of these companies, a lot of these organizations and businesses. That's what he's saying.
They have turned this town into something to be proud of. Put 3 whores in that town, they'll destroy that town. They will destroy that town. Because a whore is the same thing as a virus. It's the exact same thing. Men and women who work together in a workplace are going to fall apart if you put a whore in the middle of those men. I didn't call nobody name. I'm just speaking.
Yeah.
I know how it go. I know how it go. When I'm on the road working, sometimes I don't have women working with me as much as I would, because I know if I'm flying a whore around the country, drama gonna come my way. Even if I ain't fucking the hoe, she gonna disrupt everything. Now, I'm not blaming women for nothing. I'm talking about the whores. So all of the whores, you mad for a reason, because you know who you are. What I'm saying to you, at FS1, FS2, whatever is going on, this is the work
of a whore.
Of whores. The Joy Taylor fiasco.
So, what do y'all think about that? I seen that video and I was like, interesting.
No Cap-tivity.
Corey Holcomb is saying that women who are very promiscuous are very powerful women. And it doesn't matter how trained, because listen, look at what he said. He gave the example of 5 trained military men. 5 highly trained military men. Now, we know if you are a highly trained military man, you are disciplined, right? Am I lying? If you are a highly trained military man, you are very disciplined. He's saying if you just throw one whore in the midst of these 5 trained military men, and they're supposed to be carrying out these missions or whatever, they're supposed to be carrying out a mission, that whore is going to make everything fall apart. Even though these 5 men are trained military men. Now, the way he drew this up is no matter how disciplined a man is, listen to me, no matter how disciplined a man is, no matter how trained he is, a woman will overpower that man. Out of those 5 men, she's going to sleep with some of them, and they will not be focused anymore, and their mission will fail.
This one here for the thug.
Shout out to my dog Logic. He's in the chat. He's a very experienced military man. Shout out to JT from What We Know podcast, right? If we listen, I want to have this discussion. I'm gonna put the link in the chat. I want y'all to let me know if you think Corey Holcomb is right, or if you have any pushback with Corey Holcomb, right? Because let me tell y'all something. This is very, very deep, right? Maybe this is why Cheryl Lee Ralph and her husband decided that it was best to be married for 20 years and not live together even in the same state.
No captivity.
It worked out for them, right? I'm going to put the link in the chat, man. And I need y'all to help me out with this one.
Y'all read.
JV from
And you done hit the plus for 10, yeah, and caught the bin, yeah. You wanna fuck her and a friend, yeah, do that again, yeah. Get 2 legs, know them boy could double back and spin, yeah. Ride around with that extend, yeah. You play to win, yeah. 40 with a switch, yeah. With thumb in this bitch, yeah. Pull up and let it hit till it's none in this bitch, yeah. You a head hunter, drop 100, get 100 niggas dead. You don't want the bitch, but you gon' hunt your head, yeah. That little bitch good with them names. You in the game, huh? You bout
Shout
to go to Johnny Dane, huh? Do your thing,
What's going on, my boy?
No cap. No cap Logic.
No cap Logic in the building.
No captivity.
No cap Logic is he's actually one of those highly trained military men, right? Logic, you one of those highly trained military men.
Yeah. I did that.
Yeah.
I did that.
Let them know what you used to do, Logic. Let them know what you used to do.
You know, I can't be doing all that. But Corey Holcomb full of shit, dog.
You think Corey full of shit?
Full of shit.
Why you think he full of shit?
Watch this. Because he creating a scenario, and I'm not saying he's wrong.
Okay.
But he used it in the context of whore. Just say, me and you was working the shift at Taco Bell.
Yeah.
We was working a night shift. It's a bad little hoe in there.
Mm-hmm.
Us as men, you know what I'm saying? Say we ain't married and shit, even the married ones. What we gonna be trying to do every chance we get, Freezy?
You're gonna try to holler at her.
We're gonna try to holler at her.
Mm-hmm.
But see, Corey tried to take this and formulate it to a hoe. No, this is natural.
You saying the woman don't have to be a hoe? That's what you saying?
No, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
She don't gotta be a hoe. Now, what I agree with him, if she's a whore, it would create more conflict. But the conflict is gonna be created, period. You know what I'm saying? I didn't know women in the military, they just wasn't whores. But if they fuck the right nigga, guess what they got? Freezy?
What's that?
They got special treatment. They got special treatment. If I'm in charge of a group and I'm fucking one of the whores, or not even a whore, I'm fucking one of the women, it's you know what I'm saying? It's called in the military, we say favorable treatment. You know what I'm saying? That's why we got another term that's called fuck, what is damn nigga, I've been out so long. It's a term we use when we fuck subordinates. And the chick don't gotta be a hoe, but anytime in any position when you work in anywhere, if you bring relations in any kind, she don't got to be a hoe. It's gonna create a conflict. It's gonna create a hostile environment. That's what it is gonna do. So what Cora Holcomb is trying to do is trying to say, "Hey, she's a whore. She destroyed." No, if any woman was in a what's her name, Joy Taylor,
Yeah.
she ain't got to be a hoe. But guess what? Before she got to hoe, the niggas had to want to do what?
Fuck.
They, they had to want to fuck her.
Yeah.
And that's in anything. Anything. You get a goddamn fine woman on this panel right now. And what gonna happen, Freezy?
Is somebody gonna try to push up on him?
Yeah, your views gonna go up. Your views gonna go up. You know what
Yeah,
I'm saying? Look.
but let's look at what Corey said though. So you're saying it don't matter if it's a whorish woman or just a regular woman, right? That's what you're saying, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so Corey used 5 highly trained military men for his example. I guess he used it for a reason.
Yeah.
Now, we're not talking about he didn't say just one of these average dudes, you know, that we done ran across on YouTube. He's saying special ops, these type of guys. He's saying if you put 5 of these guys on a mission without the whore being involved, they're gonna carry out these missions successfully. You won't have no problem. But as soon as you put one whore in the midst of these 5 highly trained special op guys, it's going to fail. And he says that the whole shit gonna fall apart. You agree with
And
that?
I'm saying, yes. But now think of this. Same scenario he put, right?
Mm-hmm.
Put a woman there. She don't gotta be a whore. She ain't gotta be trying to fuck them, right? When I say you just gonna create the same conflict and even more, is because obviously because we want to fuck. Naturally, that woman will become a distraction. That's why in the military for a long time they didn't put women in special operations. They didn't put women in these elite units. But I mean, that was one of them. But obviously, you know what I'm saying, the physical part, the stamina part, and all that kind of go along with it too. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But a lot of times they created distractions. Cause instead of worrying about my mission, I'm trying to worry about her. I'm trying to get in them draws. I'm seeing her at a position and I'm flirting with her when I'm supposed to be focusing. That would be regardless, Freezy. She don't gotta be a hoe. She ain't gotta fuck now one of them. But guess what we still gonna try to do?
You
We're
gonna
gonna
try to
try
fuck.
to fuck.
Okay.
Yeah, that's it.
But I don't this is my thing. I don't know. I think that there are some men out there that a woman can't penetrate. Not in the ass. I'm just saying like throw him off his focus.
Freeze.
I think it's
Bullshit.
some men out there where a woman cannot throw it. He's so focused, he's so trained. She ain't gonna throw him off his focus. Yeah.
These are the highest trained of the highest trained. And you put them in these remote locations, in these different safe houses all over the world, and you put a piece of pussy in there that they don't have access to pussy.
Right.
I don't care how trained it is. Nature gonna run its course.
Okay, you wrote that in the chat, right? Hold on. Shout out to Mo Love in the building.
Super chat.
Mo say, Mo for her $5 super cash. She say, blessings, Freezy, Logic, and everybody in here. Let's get it. Shout out to Mo Love. I appreciate you, sis.
Yeah, by the time she put some respect on my name. Don't just say Freezy and them.
Man, you so damn crazy, man. But no, listen. Okay, so Corey Holcomb used the five trained military guys. You know why that was a good example? You know why that was very interesting? That was a good example because it just goes to show that just because you trained in that fashion, like you special ops, doesn't mean that you can. To me, that just proves that a man has to be totally conditioned a whole nother way to stay focused in a hypersexual surrounding or environment, or around a whorish woman that might be showing half her titties and ass. I think that requires a whole nother type of training. What you think?
Bro, look, I'd have been out there, dog. It'd have been hot as hell in Iraq. Hoe pulled off that top. Oh, we call the top. All right, so we call the top the uniform top, right?
Yeah.
And then if you working this shit, you gonna pull that shit off, right?
What
You know what I'm
they
saying?
showing they bra and stuff?
Nah, it's underneath is just a regular brown t-shirt
Oh,
or
okay,
tan
gotcha. And
t-shirt.
yeah.
Yeah, but you know when they start working this shit and goddamn, you know what I'm saying, that shit be rubbing, bro, them nipples get hard, nigga. You lose all distraction, dog. Look, you run around there, you can be building a foxhole and shit, you see her bend over, dog. Look, that's why elite units tend to not have females.
They ain't got G.I.
That's
Jane in
why they
there?
tend. Bro, G.I. Jane the movie. But it is one. It is one out here in Europe with me. You know what I'm saying? So, but even she created distraction. And like I said, do I blame her? No. I blame nature. If you put on a team for 6 months in these locations and all you got is you, all I got, you know what I'm saying? Look, you put me, you, Phase 10, Trucker Yell in a remote location for 6 months with Mo Love. Guess what gonna happen, Freezy?
Somebody gonna
You
lose
know what I'm
focus.
saying? Nigga, I'm gonna say all of us gonna lose focus.
Okay.
All of us gonna be trying to hit.
But look at what you saying though. Look at what you saying. What you're saying is, shout out to Ashton in the building, man. No cap, Ashton.
What's good, everybody?
Hold on, wait. Hey, Ashton, fuck you for that clip. Oh, he on the panel?
Yeah. I don't even know what clip y'all
Shout out my
talking
nigga
about.
Ruthless
Everybody doing all right.
Yeah, we just up here chopping it up. We having a good discussion right now. You been listening in, Ashton?
Nah, I just got up here. I had came earlier. That I was like, damn, Freeze still on. I know I know y'all still talking about the LA fires, is it?
Oh nah. I talked about them for a while though. That shit crazy, ain't it? That LA shit. I think that shit I think that shit some other shit. I don't think that's no nature shit. I think that's some other shit, dog.
But don't that shit happen like every year though, freezing in
This
California?
Shit, yeah, but it always happened in California, and this shit hit different though. This it's got zero containment going on. That's what I'm telling you. This shit a little different, man. This shit different, man. But we're gonna get into that. We're gonna get into back to what Logic was saying, cause he just gave a scenario about Mo Love and then five guys or whatever. But what this is what I'm telling you, Logic. I think what you the message that you conveying is like a lot of women listening to you right now, Logic. in the chat. They listen to you, and you know what they're saying to themselves? Why should we get married then? Because our husband's gonna leave the house. He gonna go to his job. There's women there. He gonna go to Walmart. There's women there. He gonna go to to basketball game, football games. Women there. You making women feel like as long as there's women around, your man is bound to. You gonna drop the ball. What you gotta say to that, Logic?
Yeah, it's a fact. I'm just saying, or he's going to be tempted. And now I'm using Cora Holcomb analogy. See, if you working at Food Line, like I said, and it's a different thing because you are normally go home to your old lady, right?
Right.
In the analogy that Holcomb used, if you're talking about elite troops, nah, 6 months a long time, dog. Can you go? Have you ever went 6 months without no pussy freezing?
Yeah.
All right, hey, I see y'all later, man. See you later, Ash.
What?
Hey.
I have. I went on. I tried that.
Yeah, you know, Freezy be fascinating and shit.
Yeah, well, that too, but I did the little retention shit. What that shit called? The retention shit.
Semen retention.
Yeah, I did that.
That shit ain't real.
Huh?
A Facebook challenge.
Now that they're gonna start talking dick this with like Anton. See, that's what I can't do with niggas.
No, man. But you asked me though, I said, yeah, but I understand what you're saying. You know, it's a challenge. It is a challenge, but
yeah, and most niggas who do it though, let's keep it a beam. You know what I'm saying? They don't do it by choice. Most niggas who go 6 months without pussy don't do it by choice. They do it by force. They're forced to do it. If they had access to pussy, they gonna hit it. You know what I'm saying? And that's the reason why you have these dynamics in the world. It just so happens to be that way. You can't sit here and say, because he's saying she's a whore, right?
yeah.
I could just say nature ran this course. Anytime you're around people a lot, this is just not in the military. This anywhere. You know what I'm saying? If you know a businessman and he travel a lot, you'll see a tendency of him to fuck some of his aides or secretaries. Nature's running its course.
When I was
Nigga dick gonna get hard.
When I was in the street, I mean, I get what you're saying, right? When I was in the street, the most common way to get a nigga robbed was what?
With a bitch.
Female.
Use a female. I get you. I understand what you're saying.
I ain't saying it. I'm like this, dog. Look, I can look at Corey Holcomb and I can say, I understand the points that he's making. And yes, it's valid, but it comes with context. He trying to say, you put a hole there. And I said, bullshit, you can put a nun there.
You saying it gotta be a woman. What? Okay, hold on.
Yes.
Does it matter how she look?
No.
So she can look like Precious from the movie?
I mean, it gonna change the dynamic though, but like I said, 6 months, bro. Look, we got a thing in the military, dog, they call Queen for a year.
Okay.
And it's Queen for a year. Queen for a year is any kind of area that you go to that, because most of the time, the military, obviously, the men drastically outnumber the women, right?
Yeah.
So when you get these environments, this title Queen for a year, we're saying you will be treated like fucking who one of the best looking women out here today? Beyonce? You will be treated like Beyonce for a whole year. It was a thing
El
in
Cheapo.
Korea. What's that?
Nah, El Cheapo to find a looking woman out here.
Okay. Who the fuck is that?
Cap-tivity.
Yeah, go and read the super chat before I wait to finish.
Super chat. Shout out to Angela Reddit for her $2 super cap. What that is? Oh, thank you for your super sticker, Angela. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. I appreciate that.
No captivity.
Go ahead, Logic.
Yeah. But the whole point I'm really trying to just make, and then the proof is in the pudding, bro. Flora,
Oh
as
shit.
raggedy as she is, as raggedy as she is, dog, bro. I didn't see Floras in Korea pull niggas, and not just pull them, Freezy.
Don't say
Nigga was
nothing.
buying them shit
Don't say nothing crazy.
because what? Don't say what crazy.
You finna say these niggas were going crazy for
Yes, they was buying them TVs, buying them goddamn the hoes didn't want for nothing because the ratio to men and women when I first went to Korea and we had places up north closer towards the border where women couldn't it's like a low amount of women compared to the men. So it was constant fights. You know what I'm saying? These were whores, but guess what? These women knew once they got back to the States, it was back to business. It was back to business. And then these women didn't have to be whores. They can be regular women, but anytime you reverse that ratio,
yeah.
you're gonna get an impact. So I'm saying it's not by whores, is that anytime you have women and men in work, job, going to the goddamn grocery store, anything, a man primary instinct would be to smash.
What do you think? What do you think, Ashton? Do you agree with Logic?
I agree.
So, Ashton, if if you got married, do you think you could be faithful the whole time you married?
Oh no.
You saying that on national internet?
I'm saying that on Beyonce internet.
National internet.
Yeah.
I gotta tag that.
Captivity.
The fuck? Freezy on what today?
Ashton, it might be a woman out there that like you and want to marry you.
I mean, I
Now
understand
now
that, but
you telling
I'll
the
be
whole
honest with
world
myself.
you can't be faithful.
I can, but shit.
No, you can't. No, you can't.
Okay.
There's a trap, Ashton. Get out of here.
No,
I mean,
no.
ain't that part of the ups and downs, Freezy?
Well, here's
Ain't
the
like I'm
thing.
having a whole family across town like y'all granddaddies would. Shit.
No, but that's a good point you brought up because none of our granddaddies and daddies was faithful, so that you might have a good point there. But
Thank you.
but I'm gonna say that I think this is what y'all doing. Y'all single handedly handing what that lady name is on YouTube that dressed like a man. And what that lady name is?
Priscilla.
Yeah, do what y'all doing. Y'all handing Princella the goddamn. Y'all handing her the whole shit. That's what y'all doing.
No, but she know this. Men know this. They keep it a bean, dog. Look, and then when, like I said, when you get to these locations that travel, like I'm gonna say this, the biggest cheaters in the world is military, athletes, and businessmen and truck drivers. You know why?
Why?
Because they travel. They travel.
I'm pretty faithful on the road.
Well, and the road probably different because y'all niggas just go in there and shit like that. But you got so much opportunity to fuck on the road, it's ridiculous. And like I said, I live that life, bro. I know it. I know it's easy. I seen niggas that was full blown married, but we in somewhere like Sierra Vista, Arizona. You know what I'm saying? His old lady back in Maryland. He can smash that little goddamn hoe in Sierra Vista, and won't be no evidence, no proof, no nothing. Niggas gonna get it.
I agree with that.
And and then because of the time zone, you basically didn't even cheat yet. Because you know what I'm talking about.
So women are more powerful than men?
No, the pussy got the power. The pussy got power.
Yeah, but the pussy
And
attached
then
to
now
women though.
it's not.
Captivity.
I know, but it's not no power that you can impose yourself, but that pussy can influence. They can't beat
Dog.
nobody up. They can't take over nobody's country, but they can put that pussy on a nigga and convince him to do all the things they need to be done. So, like I said, it's kind of a perceived power. It's not really power in itself, but you know what I'm saying? For to not play semantics with you, it is power. And it always will be power.
Shout out to Poppy in the building.
Captivity.
Poppy Blanco, what you think
Oh
about
shit.
what Logic and Ashton Weems have been saying up here about the power of the pussy? Poppy, let me get a mic check.
Yo, how y'all doing tonight?
Just chilling, man.
Y'all hear me?
Yeah, we hear you loud and clear.
Yeah, how y'all doing? How y'all doing?
Just chilling, man. What's going on with you, Poppy?
Yes, man, yes.
Poppy, what you doing, jacking off?
Good
What
as
the hell you
fuck,
got going
man.
on?
No, I'm getting dressed. I'm in New York right now, so I'm getting
Okay.
dressed about so I can head out in the next 20 minutes.
I was
Okay.
just finna say he
Yeah,
can't even get on a panel
yeah,
without
you
goddamn
know,
tapping no
immigration
pussy.
sending them back to Mexico. Freezer.
What you say, Ashton?
Yo,
You know, immigration sending them back to
when it
Mexico.
Yeah.
yo, when it comes to the power of the pussy, man. Pussy, yo, if pussy was in the stock market, it would be the highest stock in the SP 500. It's that simple, bro.
God damn.
Yes, because niggas will die or will kill for it. Niggas will pay for it. And the crazy part is that pussy is something that is free. You know what I mean? Niggas do anything for that pussy. But hey, man, yes, for the simple fact to have some pussy, my niggas would do anything. Niggas will drive 3, 4, 5 hours for some pussy. It doesn't even have to be pretty. Get some pussy, period,
You
bro.
know somebody that drove 3, 4,
Why do
5
you think?
hours? Do you know somebody on YouTube that drove 3,
Uh,
4, 5 hours with some pussy?
yeah,
Oh
Thanos,
shit.
nigga. That nigga Thanos drove 5 hours for for Flores pussy. And that bitch is disturbing, ugly, my
Damn.
nigga. That whole, I wouldn't fuck that hoe with nobody's dick.
Hey man, you talking about a
Hey,
married
hey,
I
woman?
you,
wonder if
hey,
Flora be hearing y'all talk about her like this, man.
you know, she already knows she hear that shit every day at work. Well, anyway, look. Hey,
Captivity.
When said that the nigga at the fry station ain't telling her every day. So look, what yeah, but this is the thing. See, Pop is right. He probably wouldn't fuck her here, but put in some of the places I've been at with no pussy for 6 months, no
Bangladesh.
smell. I guarantee you, at minimum, he'll get some head.
What places would that be?
Just like place in Afghanistan that you'll be for 6 months and won't see no
Mm,
females at all.
yeah, I give you that. I can see that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
So
you that
so she
pussy. You know
would
what I'm saying?
become she would become the highest pretty much. She's like a two in America, but in a place with no other women, she would become like a baddie, pretty much.
No, yeah, she'll become a 10 automatic because
Yeah.
she's the only one.
Yeah. Yeah,
By
I'll give
her
you that.
being the only one will make her a 10.
I can tell you one man that won't fuck her.
Who? God?
Gundy.
I think he'll fuck. Yeah. Unless we start talking about God and spirits and shit like that, that's the only thing I give you. But any walking being on this earth would be tempted to fuck. And I
Shout
put
out.
that on everything.
But logic, but you.
Hold on, Poppy. One second. Shout out to the Anger Man in the building for a $10 super cat. Anger Man say, I know that ain't who I think it is. Tell that old ATL ninja to go to damn sleep.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Angry Man in the building, man.
What up, AM nigga? But you know what I'm saying? Get look at your watch, nigga. It's 7:30 AM here, my nigga. So no, you take your old ass to sleep.
No, okay, so
nigga, I'm going to work. Nigga, you take your old ass to sleep.
Did I? Okay, I'm gonna say that because see, this what I'm gonna say because I know y'all gonna say Freezy being too optimistic on this stuff, right? But I do think a man can get to the point where he's so disciplined where a woman can't phase him. I think a man can get to that point where he can be so disciplined where a woman can't phase him and she can't mess up his focus.
Yep.
That
And you know what that place is?
What's that?
Hold on, let me say this real fast, Papa. You know what that one place is?
What place that is?
When a nigga start losing his testosterone.
Well, you talking about when he ain't
That's
got no
it.
sexual urge no more? That what you trying to say?
That's it.
No, I don't
Yeah,
believe that.
That's it.
yeah, but logic is half right, because when niggas in the internet start talking about discipline, the only niggas that can practice discipline is the niggas that get pussy. It's impossible for a nigga that gets minimum
Say
pussy.
that again, Poppy. Say that one more time. Say that one more
The
time.
only niggas that can practice discipline is the niggas that actually get pussy. Because now you pick and choose who you get to fuck.
Okay.
But
You
that's not
you
dick discipline
dictate.
though.
No,
That's not dick discipline.
it's actually it is. Large. You think about it, bro. Let's say.
That's dick preference.
No,
That's
I'm gonna
you
tell you what is the.
preferring.
Okay, okay. I'm
No,
gonna
no,
tell you
but
how
I'm
it is.
saying it. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
He's saying
I'm
if
gonna
a
tell you
man,
how
if
it's
a
discipline, bro.
if a dude ain't getting no pussy, period, if he just socially awkward, that's don't count as dick discipline. He just can't get no pussy. That's what Poppy's saying.
Yeah. Like logic, it's like this, right? Let's say you over here doing your thing, right? You got your shit together, your pocket full of money, you doing your thing, right? You know your way with bros, right? Let's say you got a squad of you got a little rotational three. I think a rotational three female, that's a solid rotation right there. Like, is that a good number right there, three, bro, that you messing with?
That's all right, yeah. All right.
Right? Yeah. But you just messing with it. You just ain't getting these women pregnant. That's discipline right there, bro. But you messing with all of them. You see what I'm saying? To me, that's discipline.
No.
Hey,
Dick
what the hell is
discipline
you talking
according
about,
to
Poppy?
them.
What the hell?
Yeah. Dick discipline according to them is having the ability to do it and choosing not to do it, but not because you have better options. It's just, hey, I'm so sure that I'm saying no. The only thing I'm gonna say no to some pussy is if I know that I got some better pussy.
Yeah, but logic,
I
if
would,
you
I would,
got
I would no. I would laugh at Flora because I know I
you
can
got better.
get better than Flora, and I got
Hey,
access to her. So that's goes to not Dick Discipline. That's me actually having a better preference that I have access to. See, the reason that I said Flora would be a 10 in Afghanistan in one of them outposts is because you have no access to nothing else. So now she's the only option, and therefore she got to be a 10. But if you put me in anywhere else where I have access and opportunity to other women, then obviously I will have this imaginary dick discipline now.
yeah, but logic. The thing is that if you have a rotation of three girls, right? That means you can potentially you just choose to just only deal with those three girls. But because if you got three girls, my nigga, you can easily get 5, 7, 10. Am I right or wrong? Okay, so but you choosing to yo, I'ma stick it up with this three girls. They got a fat ass, they fine, they got a good old job, they make good money. This is all I need. They know all about each other and they cool with it. You see what I'm saying? To me, that would be discipline because you can actually have more, but you only dealing with this couple of joints right here.
Man, y'all, I'm gonna tell you what y'all just did and without even knowing it. Y'all just fucked up and tore down.
Tell the truth?
No, I'm gonna tell you what y'all just did. Y'all just tore down decades of work that men have tried to convince women all in one live stream just then. That's what y'all just did. Yo.
I don't know how we tore down anything.
I
because
disagree.
I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why because right now I'm gonna tell you what women saying right now. I told you. You they can't keep their dick in their pants. They gonna fuck it up every time.
That's not true, God, because
they already
I'm
know
gonna tell you what. There you go. Every single one of these bras know that they nigga that they fucking with. They first of all they started as a side piece, or most of these females started as a side piece. Let's start there, whether it was directly or indirectly, because the nigga that they fucking with, you better believe it, they was fucking. What make you think that they wasn't fucking another bro, yo? Come on now, bro.
Okay.
To remind you, they don't fuck the lames. That's what they say. They don't fuck the lames. Ain't none of that shit. So who do you think they were fucking?
Let's move it around. Let me hear from my brother Angerman. Angerman, what do you think about what's being said? During this discussion? Do you think that women, when it comes to women, they gonna always 100% of the time be able to foil a man's plan and his focus, even if he's a highly trained military professional, just like Corey Holcomb said? A whore, well, according to logic, she don't even have to be no whore. She could just be a regular woman. She could be a nun, and a man is going to, any man at any given time, yes, she can disrupt this man's focus, his plan, his trajectory, whatever. Or a group of men, if they're together. What do you think?
No, that depends on the man. That depends on the dude.
Break that down. It
depends on the dude. Like a woman can't make a dude do nothing he don't want to do.
I agree.
So
hell no, Aston, you would just shut the hell up, Aston.
No.
You were just talking about fucking the move. You were just talking about
Freezy,
fucking the move.
Freezy, you didn't explain it all the way to me, but now that I heard how you explained it, man, I agree. You had told me something totally different.
Okay, go ahead, Anger Man. My bad.
If a dude is on some sucker for love type shit, that's how he gonna operate. But there's guys out here that have enough damn focus to not let women just ruin their damn life. There's guys like that exist.
What y'all got to say about that?
Well, see, he said a sucker for love. Who said love? We said fucking.
I mean, that's still the same thing.
Love and fucking the same thing?
For a dude.
Yeah, no, it's not.
Wait, so you telling me every woman I fuck, I gotta be in love with her? This nigga trolling.
No, what I'm saying is whenever a dude allows himself to be ruled by the box, whether he's just smashing or not, we always call that type of dude a sucker for love. That's the term. Oh, you old sucker for love ass nigga. Because you letting the woman rule you just because you trying to get some box.
Wouldn't be that like
is that ruling though? Oh, I don't know. Is that ruling?
If she throwing you off your game, hell yeah.
Okay, all right. So watch this. So the clubs that let women in for free, is them clubs suckers for love?
No, the niggas that they're trying to attract in there is the suckers for love. The club is the business. They know that there's niggas out here that suckers for love. So it's like, yo, let's let these broads in here for free because these hard legs gonna come busting up in here because they know it's some broads in here.
Trying to buy VIP, trying to buy bottles. Yeah, you right.
So hold on, let me
No,
do
he
this.
ain't. Well, I'm not saying he. Oh, go ahead.
Let me do this, Logic. Shout out to Tommy B for his $2 super cap. Tommy say, "What's up with it, my dog Freezy?" Shout out to Tommy, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Appreciate that, man. Go ahead.
Yeah, it's a player
I'm
ball
not
here.
fully saying
That Tommy in here. No, you got a lot.
No, I'm not saying Anger Man is fully wrong.
We need Ruthless
but
Truth to come over here and debunk that shit y'all saying.
Oh shit.
Nah, that's
shit.
If you invite that nigga over here, I'm leaving. That nigga ain't gonna give me no.
Look,
You must have been watching my video.
Go ahead, Logic.
I'm not saying Anger Man is fully wrong, but I'm saying we need to evaluate it in its full context. I understand. I'm just saying it is what it is. It's that pussy. Oh damn! Look at that. I'm outside. I can't be talking loud. These German folk gonna be looking at me like crazy. See, we can say that pussy don't got power all we want to, but we can look at our basic infrastructure and how we operate today to say that pussy do have power. Is it power to blow somebody up themselves? Is it power that they will themselves? No, but it's power that they have influence over.
Man,
And I use the point. Oh, go ahead.
That damn pussy ain't got no power. Niggas is just weak.
It ain't weak.
It is weak.
Okay, so I'm gonna tell you this, right? This is what Cora Holcomb used. Cora Holcomb used the analogy of 5 hard-trained professional special operators. And he said you put a whore there, it would shake up the whole dynamic, which I agree. But
talking about military guys?
Wait, hold on.
Yeah, to military
say it
guys.
right. But Logic, say it right. He said initially, if you put 5 highly trained special op military guys and they supposed to do a mission, he said they will be able to carry out that mission successfully. But as soon as you put one whore in the midst of them, the whole shit gonna fall apart. That's what he said.
And you agree with that, right? Okay, now I'm gonna say this. Now remove the whore and just put a woman there. Would it also have the same effect, Anger Man?
Bro,
it could be a nun. You put a nun there.
You talking about you talking about, first of all, the context of the situation. You talking about a bunch of horny ass military dudes. Of course, if you put a chick in the middle of what they doing, it's gonna throw everything off.
I don't think that place matter. That applies to everything in every industry.
The same thing will happen at Chick-fil-A.
I can explain better, right? The situation that is going on right now. What's the lady? Joy Taylor with the Dixon guy. I read the entire indictment, right? The whole 42 pages, bro. Look at what that girl. Look at women. Pussy don't got power. However, the female that know how to manage her pussy, that hoe is powerful.
Man,
I'm gonna tell you what. Hold on. Let me finish. Let me finish.
Like, bro, hold on.
Let me finish, bro.
He look like a foot. What are we talking about, bro?
It doesn't matter. He's a shot caller. It doesn't matter how he looks. It doesn't matter.
It does
but look,
matter.
that woman was a waitress at some goddamn bar somewhere in Miami. She escaped everybody with minimal skills. I mean, she had minimal skills, and she became a moderator, probably for the top 2, 3 motivational pussy. So what she did with her pussy, she knew how to manage that pussy. She put that pussy on that weirdo looking what.
You put
that pussy She
Poppy
put
Blanc.
that pussy on that. Hold on one second, bro. She put that pussy on that weird looking white man. You know why? Because that white man had the juice. He had the power. So she understood. If I put the pussy on this retarded nigga, guess what I'm gonna be? I'm gonna be the moderator. And as soon as I'm done fucking with him and I get in the position that I need to get, I'm going to fuck the niggas that I really want, aka Emmanuel Ancho.
Bro, right now
Nah,
as
you
we
just proved
speak,
Anger Man point.
hold on, because I get tired of niggas trying to give women more power than they actually have. This is goofy as hell. You talking about a bunch of weak ass lame dudes that happen to have some damn money. Bro, right now as we speak, there are numerous households all over America where there's some dude dating a chick that look as good as her or better, that ain't got no job. That nigga sit in the house all day playing 2K. He drops her off at work in her car. You feel what I'm saying? All he
I
do
agree.
is there and play the video game, eat goldfish and drink and freaking sell nickel bags of weed, bruh.
I
Like,
know
come
those
on.
guys, Angry Man. I know those guys.
No, okay, so if those type of guys exist, okay, these are guys
Yeah.
that ain't got no money. You feel what I'm saying? The only thing they doing is chilling on some
And
homosexual
dropping
shit.
dick.
Right. Exactly. So no, if their box really had that type of power, bruh, that type of scenario would not be going on as often as it is, bruh.
But angry man, I think you miss what I'm saying. I say, bitch, pussy don't have no power unless the bitch that know how to manage her pussy, and then she become powerful, but she know how to manage her pussy. Think about it. Look at Kamala.
I agree with Anger Man on this one.
Look at Kamala,
The
angry man.
nigga is the one that
Kamala,
want to fuck shit up. I gotta agree with Anger Man.
look at your homegirl Kamala, bro. Kamala, that hoe, she knew how to use that pussy. She put that pussy on Willie Brown. She became the DA, and she was one seat away to have the best job in the entire world, which is the goddamn president of the United States, bro. Just because of the pussy.
Bro, no. Okay, here's the thing. It's not that she's managing anything. The only thing she's doing is she's finding the right marks. That's all she's doing. She's finding the right weak ass niggas that go cuckoo for Cocoa Pops over some box. That's all she doing.
But to be fair, Anger Man, I don't think like you said, niggas would destroy everything to hit the box. So I don't think she find them. They finding her. They breaking their neck. They breaking their
He's
neck
saying
to
she
smash
not going
Kamala.
out to find them. He's saying the men are finding her. That's what he's saying.
Oh no. If you talking about Kamala, she sought out certain types of dudes in politics and shit. She sought that out, bro. So no, like this idea. First of all, the box does not have the power that you Negroes is trying to put on it. It's about the man and his weakness for it. That's all that is, bro.
But angry man, listen to what you're saying, bro. But a lot of these guys being weak, right? Don't they put the pussy on the pedestal and put the pussy in a powerful position by default?
No, because that's not it having an inherent value. That is them putting a value on it. That's them putting a value. If it was powerful, look, if I put a gun in your hand, right? If you pull the trigger and shoot somebody, it's gonna do damage. It's not gonna do damage based on whether the person is weak or not. It's gonna do damage because it is powerful. It is inherently powerful. When you shoot the damn gun and the bullet hits your ass, it's gonna burn your ass up. Point blank, period. When a woman encounters men and try to throw that box at them, it depends on the type of man they're dealing with. There's some men they deal with, that box ain't gonna do nothing. The dude is gonna smash and he gonna keep it pushing.
Logic, you there?
Angry man, do you think that I believe most men are suckers, right? Do you believe that most men are weak when it comes to pussy?
A lot of them are, yes.
Would you say the majority?
What's majority? Give me a percentage.
Majority would be anything over 51%.
Yeah, I'll give you that.
Okay.
So hold on. Shout out to Truth and Reality Undefeated for his $5 super count. Truth said, let me see. Let me lift up. Okay. Truth said, pussy only has power over weak men. Over weak men, most women don't want. Pussy only has the power a man gives it. Men walk away from pussy every day. What you got to say about that, Poppy?
Hell nah.
Men walk away from pussy every day. Who wrote that?
That was Truth. That was Truth in Reality Undefeated. That was red pill. Red pill.
Some incel. Some incel.
That's red True red what's the nigga name? Red pill. That's red pill.
Red pill ranger.
No, red.
Yeah, red pill.
No, it's
I was going
red
to.
pill. It's red pill retard. Cause niggas is retarded.
No, that's my guy. That's what I asked. I was going to violate him, but that's my guy. I can do that. But
shout out to Tommy B. Shout out to Tommy B. Just came on the panel too.
No Cap-tivity.
Go ahead,
bro.
It's a player ball now.
Bro, most niggas do not walk away from pussy, including I throw myself in there too, nigga. Like if it is like this bitch that I like to fuck and she wanted to put that pussy in me, I'm gonna hit it, bro. Now that I'm getting older, right? Now I'm wiser now. It's not pussy's not even that's what I say.
Now hold on. Let me ask you this, Bobby. Let me ask you this, right?
Go.
If the box was inherently powerful, it wouldn't matter how you're operating as you get older. It would still have the same power. That's the point I'm making. The point that I'm making is that when you are a young man, you are more driven to smash. The older you get, the less driven you are to smash. That means the box doesn't have power. It's more based on your biology. It's more based on you wanting to smash. That's what's giving it the power. It's not that it.
And we know that. That would have been the point the whole time. But that because you have that ability to want to smash. If I throw me, you, Poppy on an island with one bitch, guess what gonna happen? We gonna compete over that hoe. That pussy got power. We strong as hell. We can do whatever we want to. But the thing is, and I can even give it that it might be some level of receive power that we give over, and it can't do nothing. It can't conquer no worlds. But we gotta realize that look, that shit it affects us. We can't ignore it. You might can tell guys how to maneuver around it.
I didn't say it didn't affect us. What I'm saying is the power that niggas is giving it is not no absolute power. It's not like something where it's like, oh my God, I don't know how y'all operate. I freaking turn chicks down. I've stopped messing with chicks before I smash.
Yeah, you turned them down. Why though, Anger Man? You had other options.
No, I turned them down because they was getting on my nerves. And if their box was really that powerful, I would ignore them getting on my nerves the way weak niggas do all the time.
All right, so that's what I'm saying. Did you, when you turned them down, did you not have access to sit here and call somebody else?
Not every time.
Yeah. Oh my. All right. Yeah. I forgot. We on YouTube. I forgot. We on YouTube. Niggas, they gonna keep it real. We on YouTube.
I'm being honest.
If my goal is to smash, what the fuck does it matter if the bitch get on my nerves or not?
Wait a minute. Let me say this.
You talking girlfriend shit.
Let me say this. Look, here's the thing. I'm being honest, Logic. there have been times when I was single that I had chicks in a rotation. And there have been times I didn't have a rotation. I just might have been trying to holler at one chick. And she said some dumbass shit that I wasn't feeling. I left her the hell alone.
No, but see, this is sad. If you was used, I'm assuming that this was in your prime, right?
Yeah.
So you left her alone because she irritated you.
Yes.
Man, YouTube, this is crazy.
Yeah,
Nah,
I
I ain't
mean,
finna say
like,
I'm finna move her. I ain't
even
saying
shit
that I'm finna
alone.
move the
So
hoe
I
in.
smashed.
I ain't finna move her in. I ain't finna wipe her up. But
exactly,
she gonna
Logic.
serve
That
her
like
purpose.
that's completely different circumstances. If I'm looking for a girlfriend, what you saying makes sense. If I'm just out here smashing bros, I could. If this bitch get on my nerves, I'll come back to her when I want to smash again. That literally has no bearing on whether I'm a smash or not.
Okay, but that's
That's
why
girlfriend shit.
but that's why you're Tommy B and I'm the angry man. I don't whenever shit show me some goofiness, bro, I don't mess with her. And I'm gonna tell you the main reason why. Because in my day and time, there was a lot of chicks that did goofy stuff that got niggas in a lot of trouble. So if I saw something that gave me like a kind of a hold on, this chick is acting goofy, I left her alone because I'm not gonna stick my Johnson in something that's gonna end up getting me in a messed up situation. That's how I operated. So I'm not saying everybody operate that way, but that's the way I operate. If she say some goofy ass shit that make my spidey sense go off, I'm like, nah, I'm not messing with her.
So
I'm
when
like
she
Big
said,
Mike.
if she said make your own
Yeah,
taco
but
plate, you talking some setup type of shit.
No, I'm not talking about that type of shit. I'm talking about
She
something
just
that I'm talking about something that makes me feel like, okay, she gonna be a problem. You feel what I'm
My
saying?
man, Anger Man, got 3 jobs. Just out there saying stupid shit like that.
Yeah, but I think we keeping it on more on a superficial level. Let's take it more on a serious level. Like let's just say if you're married, like let's say if you choose to get married, or let's say you're trying to put more as a man, you're trying to put more order in your life. You tired of you tired of the same, not being focused and not having enough making enough progress in your life, and you trying to get focused and make more progress in your life. Men do it from time to time. In a situation like that.
Go. I'm sorry.
No, I'm saying if in a situation like that, you go ahead, Logic, go ahead.
No, I'm saying though, but I understand
because
you
y'all
trying
just
to
talking
make
it
about
fucking random hoes and shit. You
well,
just out
but
there
that's what it
fucking.
is. George Taylor wasn't no hoe she wasn't no girlfriend. She wasn't finna get married.
yeah,
She was a random hoe.
Yeah.
So yeah, if we
matter of
try
fact,
to compare George Taylor to somebody that they got interest in, then I mean we might as well talk about something else.
Yo, but look what you
but
saying.
Logic,
Hold on,
Taylor,
Poppy. Hold on,
your
Poppy. Hold
Taylor
on.
was a married hoe that was
Hold on,
acting
Poppy.
like a hoe.
Let me get this off. No, did it. Hold on, let me do this right here. Shout out to True for his $5 super cap. He said, if men didn't walk away from pussy every day, why is so many single moms? And how a man been married 21 years with 4 kids and incel? Logic, you slow.
No Cap-tivity.
Also,
shout out to wait, hold up. You ain't gonna let that nigga say that? I can't reply.
I was gonna let you reply after the last thing. Go ahead.
I'm
Go ahead.
gonna forget though. I'm gonna get. Look, hold up.
Go ahead.
You stupid nigga. If you had a baby mama, you'll know that you leave her? Is a baby
Tell him,
mama
Logic.
real a single mom? No. A baby mama ain't no single mom, nigga. Cut that shit out. What she is she just on call now, nigga. See, I know you
Cause
ain't
who
got no
pussy?
baby mamas.
Cause
See,
Logic.
like,
Cause who
this
pussy?
the
That's your
problem with
bitch.
these niggas on these panels. They don't qualify for this situation. You
Me.
stupid nigga. He probably
Me.
married the first pussy he nutted in.
21 years probably.
Whole ass nigga. Call himself the Red Pill Ranger. Nigga, you know what? I'm sorry. Read the super
He's
chat for
a
real.
Man, Red Pill
Logic.
finna send
He's
about
a
1,000
military
super
man
chats on
though,
your
so
ass.
he got some pussy though.
Super
Shout out to Red Pill. I mean, Truth. You got me calling man Red Pill. Shout out to Truth and Reality Undefeated for the $5 super cat. He say, pussy power don't matter if it don't work on the men they want. Clearly, it don't because the single mother and marriage rates wouldn't be what they are.
That's a good
These
point.
niggas so dumb.
That's a good point. That's actually a good point.
No, it
Not
ain't,
really, because
dog.
nobody said the pussy to make you marry him.
If the box was that powerful, it would give them the ability to keep and trap a nigga permanently.
But meanwhile, the
No.
boxing started wars.
Yeah.
True.
But wait, this Anger Man. The Anger Man.
Meanwhile, the A-Trays in the 60s been going at it over pussy.
Over
But
a hoe.
wait, hold up.
For
Anger Man,
30
think about
years.
this.
That's
Wait,
crazy.
think about this, Anger Man. Watch this. A nigga leave a bitch and let her be a single mom. You know why?
Why?
You got new pussy.
This is not the pussy out there.
Yeah.
He ain't giving up pussy. He still got access to pussy. But that's why when you get a nigga like Truth and Reality, who don't got access to pussy, the first time he hit some pussy, he stay with her. So he ain't gonna create no single moms. The only nigga that creates single moms is nigga that got it, that can. And I love my baby mamas.
But see, but here's the thing though. But here's the thing though. Here's the thing though, Logic, because we gotta keep it real. Like, look, I didn't leave my baby mama because there was more pussy to get. I left my baby mama because I didn't want to be with her ass no more. Period.
But guess what?
No, but Angry Man, what he's saying is, if you was in a position where you felt like you possibly wasn't gonna get somebody else outside of her, it would make you stay longer. Is basically what he's saying.
He would have rode this shit out.
See, you feel comfortable bouncing because you know one bus leave, another one
We
come.
know Angry Man
But
out
for a
there
lot
had
of niggas
Remy
out
Ma and
here,
shit.
that's the only bus that they can catch.
I'll give you that. I'll give you that.
And that's my whole point. Nigga, the reason niggas goddamn leaving these bitches is because they know they got access to other bitches. If they didn't have access to other bitches, guess what? The reason I ain't never got married is because I figured in my mind, why would I lock myself down to anybody when I know I had access and I can goddamn do what I want to do?
But
You know what I'm saying? But Red Pill Ranger, he different.
But
He
Logic,
he found that little Asian girl. She fed him that lo mein, and they goddamn
But Logic, you're actually making a point that you're actually making a point in favor of why the pussy ain't that powerful. You do realize
I
that,
know.
right?
I'm not saying pussy is Thanos. That it can create earthquakes and fucking fires in California.
Yeah,
I'm
It's like,
saying
bro,
shout out to Thanos,
it's
man.
like
Shout out to
diamonds.
Thanos, man.
It's like diamonds. Like they aren't inherently valuable. They're only valuable because of the value that we put on it. It's the same thing with pussy.
yes.
So if we look at society, it's powerful. No matter what you look at it, because the people that don't let it control them is the minority. Most of these dudes, Logic can tell you in the military, there's niggas out there that literally put their career on the line over some pussy. God, I'm talking
Easy.
19 years in the military. One more
Easy.
year to
And I use
retire,
it.
and they putting that on the
And
line because they want to smash some little 20-year-old
and the
every day.
reason I said that I know how powerful pussy is because I was stationed in Korea at Camp Casey, where it was maybe the ratio was probably 50-1. And you know what bitches was doing the whole day, Anger Man? Absolutely nothing. Niggas was bringing them lunch. Nigga was bringing them big screen TVs. It's a whole military term we got. We call it Queen for a year. Because
Okay.
them hoes gonna get all the attention for that year doing that assignment. And soon as we get back, it's the same, you can say the same thing for Afghanistan, Iraq. I done seen niggas do the most. And it these niggas that can get pussy. But they gotta
Okay.
be able to keep a hold of their pussy.
Okay, but just like Tommy B just said a second ago about diamonds, the reason why diamonds have value is because they take a bunch of them out of circulation in order to limit the amount that's out there. So of course, in that scenario, if it's 50-1, hell yeah, niggas is gonna be losing their mind. That's just like if you was dying of thirst, I could take a cup and scoop a puddle out of a damn pothole, and you gonna think it's some Fiji water. That don't mean it's Fiji water.
I said that's why I said
let me ask you this,
it's
bro.
perceived. It's
Let me ask you
perceived
this.
power.
Well, that's not power.
If
I know I
Angry Man,
said that
if
from
the
the beginning.
That's supply and demand.
Angry Man, if the
But guess what?
pussy
That
was in
perceived
the
power
stock,
can work just like power, though. Would you agree with that?
It can.
Okay, that's
Angry
it.
Man,
We agree.
Angry Man, if the pussy was in the stock market, the SP 500, do you think that the pussy stock would be part of the Magnificent Seven, the
Hell
Apples,
no.
the Nvidia?
Hell
Shit, you
no.
tripping, bro? You fucking tripping now, bro? You
Out
tripping?
here giving pussy for $40, bro. What are you talking about right now? $40. $40,
Do you agree
bro.
with? No,
40
bro.
So
But do you
wait.
know?
Wait,
man.
no, Angry Man made a good point though. Watch this. So you said the going rate on the stock market for a piece of pussy is $40, right?
40.
What's the going rate for dick?
Come on, man. You already know. You already know the dick ain't. Nah, you already know the dick ain't up there like that. Come on, bro.
I know, but that's the point we making. We
But
didn't
you're not.
disagree with you.
But if you're trying to compare, dick and pussy, that's a false equivalency. And the reason why you can't compare those two. If you want to compare the power of a woman's box to something a man has to offer, you have to compare her box to his money.
But this is where
But
you lost, Angry Man. Earlier, hold on,
If it's
Logic.
more dick,
Earlier,
out here, hold on, wait. I'm just say this, right? It's more pussy out here than dick. You agree, right?
yes.
Yeah.
In America, it is.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
No, just all over the world. It's more
No,
pussy.
in
It's
the
more
world,
pussy
it's
than
more
dick.
men. It's more men than women. Slightly.
All right. Look, I'm not finna play this though. So America, we'll stay with America then, because they ain't gonna go to
Yeah.
this little goddamn fucking some crazy region in the world. So America is way more pussy than dick.
Yeah.
But why is the price of pussy higher?
Again, it's higher because you're comparing men to women. We operate differently.
It's higher.
And that
I
gives
can
the
answer that.
power. And that gives the power.
I can answer. It's higher because men always like to fuck a new pussy, my nigga. So by default, the new pussy going to become more valuable than the old pussy.
I think
But
y'all
Angry Man,
missing.
earlier
a
I
lot.
asked you.
Go ahead, Poppy. Hold on. Go ahead, Poppy. And I'm gonna read this super chat. Go ahead, Poppy.
I go after you. Go ahead, boss.
I was just gonna read the super chat. Shout out to Truth. Truth is the official sponsor of tonight's show, the initial sponsor, with a total of $20. Super chat. Truth, thank you for your $5 super cap. He said, I didn't create single moms because I value family in my seed, cornball ass ninja. I forgot more pussy. I forgot more pussy than most ninjas had. I was in Germany, in Korea, Logic. Hell wrong with you. Shout out to Truth from Hell.
Red Pill Ranger man 300 bodies.
You believe a nigga that named himself Red Pill Ranger? That's a
Oh,
problem.
Logic. I don't know if we really count to pay for a pussy like that.
Oh shit!
Hold on, Logic. To be the co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show, it has to be $20 or more. Thank you. Go ahead, Logic. Go ahead, y'all.
But earlier, Angry Man, I asked you if most niggas in America were suckers. I mean, on planet Earth, period. And you say yes, right? So by default, most guys that are sucker will be inclined to pay for some ass. Am I right or wrong?
Yeah.
What do you think that's gonna do to the stock of the pussy? bring the price up, right?
Nothing, because it's been
Right?
$40 for 20 years. What you mean?
Because if that was the damn case, they would have been raising the price of pussy in real life, and they haven't.
Well, according to that white bitch from from Fox, Skip Bayless offered that whole 1.5, which I don't believe. But let's just assume that's the truth.
If you believe that shit, bro,
That's what I'm saying. I don't believe that. I don't believe that.
Man, come on, bro. You first of all,
but let's just assume.
Wait.
Let's just assume.
You think she turned down 1.5 mil? If he offered her 1.5 mil, you would never heard about this shit, bro.
Angry man, I don't know if you heard me.
I
clearly say I don't believe that part at all, because I don't believe he offering a 1.5. That they on short don't believe a whole fucking turning up 1.5. I say this on my man.
Being cheap as fuck.
He worth 17 million though. He worth 17 million.
Let me ask you this question real quick, Poppy Blanco. Let me ask you this question.
What?
Let's say LeBron James and some of the Lakers went to play basketball with a bunch of mentally challenged kids, right? And every time they play that game, let's say they do it annually every year. Every time they play that game, LeBron James and them let the kids win. Does that mean those kids have the skill of NBA players?
No, he did it for self-esteem purposes.
Okay, then. That's the point I'm trying to make. Just because niggas is putting a certain value on box does not make the box powerful. It just makes niggas goofy. That's all it does, bro.
But hold on, Angry Man. Because
by default, made that certain pussy powerful.
We
Angry.
put that value on diamonds, which makes them valuable. So if niggas is willing to do that, I said we put the value on diamonds. Diamonds don't put the value on themselves. That's the reason why they're valuable.
No, diamonds are only valuable because they take a bunch of diamonds off the market. So they
but we have to buy them, nigga. If we don't buy them, they not valuable.
Okay, but guess what? There's plenty of niggas out here that don't buy pussy.
I don't believe that.
Y'all forgetting about all the free pussy niggas is getting?
No.
Yeah, but I don't know. Being in this, listen, I would agree with you before I got in this space, and apparently since I've been in this space, it ain't giving it ain't popping like niggas say it is.
Hold on, no, because niggas be up here capping and lying, and the niggas that be up here running their mouth.
No, if I believe the niggas on here capping, I would think it was popping like that. But when you get the stats, when niggas say by the time 35, most niggas got 8 bodies, it ain't cracking like that, my nigga.
No, you misunderstand what I'm saying. What I'm saying is there's a bunch of dudes up here that don't get any, that's pretending like all niggas don't get any. That's what I mean by capping.
So,
okay, I got you.
According,
like everybody's experience is their experience. So here's the thing: if the way diamonds are right now, right? If you get a authentic diamond, if you out here selling authentic diamonds for the price that it's at right now, how far would that price plummet if you could also find a diamond, find diamonds on the ground? Like if you was just walking around and you randomly found a diamond laying on the damn ground, and you just picked it up and now you got a diamond, and that happened all the time, how valuable would those diamonds be?
Yeah, they wouldn't be valuable, absolutely.
Exactly.
Yeah, but when niggas walking over finding a piece of pussies on the ground?
Man, nigga, when I was younger, I could walk outside. Hold on, nigga. When I was younger, I could walk outside, slip on a banana peel, and land in some pussy, bro. What are we talking about right now?
No. You got to.
This is how
unless you lived in the projects, nigga, you had to go out. You had to go to where pussy was at.
Nigga, let me tell you something. Logic. When I was single, nigga, I could get some boxes. Nigga. Before I sandwich, nigga, I could get some box. What are you talking about right now?
Last year on
I
YouTube,
follow you on Facebook, Angry Man. I seen the pictures of you in the club. Why you in the club for? I saw the picture of you in the bar. Wait, hold on, Poppy. I see the pictures with you. I see the picture with you and some hoes with y'all drinks in the hand. Why, Angry Man? Why were you in the clubs?
Do that. I was in the club because I like the 2-step, nigga. Stop it. No, we
This
not
nigga
doing that.
lie. This nigga
No, but
lie.
hold on, Logic.
This
I ain't
nigga
know
Mind
none
you,
of
lie.
this
gang.
on Earth, man. What's the club?
To be
Angry
fair
Man.
though, Elijah, I know a couple of niggas that just like to go to the club though. They ain't got nothing to
Bro,
do
I'm
you
with
about
shit.
to.
lied. You
I'm
take
about to
bitches
get
out the
Angry
club.
Man
No, wait,
right
hold
now.
on, hold on. I'm sorry, Poppy, because I can't let this go. If you take the pussy out the club, you wouldn't have saw Angry Man down. So why are we gonna sit here and just perform on these panels?
You right.
And
You
I
100%
hate Freezy,
right.
cause Freezy will never call this nigga on his shit.
100% right. You 100. I'm not going
Man, I'm
to a
working the
club.
show.
I'm not going to a club
Uh,
that didn't have no women in it. But it doesn't mean every time I went to the club I was just there for the bitches. So
Yeah,
stop it, bro.
Angry Man. I got a couple of
Boy, y'all
questions
some
for you.
different
I'm
type of
about to
niggas,
get you,
boy.
and
I
I'm
tell you
about to
that,
be
man.
out of here, man. I'm sick of your shit, bro. Do you got female
What?
contributors?
You said what?
Do you got females that contribute to your show a lot? Like I send you
Yes.
good super chats.
Yes.
Give me an amount. You don't have to be exact. Like in a 12-month period, the biggest contributor you have for females, the highest one
Sometimes like
for the
50,
whole year,
sometimes like 100.
$100.
Yeah, you want his social security number two?
Yeah. Guess what, nigga? We just
What?
experienced last year a nigga sent Roll B 12 bands, nigga. So get the fuck up out of here.
Who
And the
did that?
bitch that know how to manage her pussy, she will
Wait.
rule a lot of these niggas,
Hold on,
man.
hold on,
Bitches that know how to
hold
manage
on,
their pussy
Oh
get
shit!
power,
Yeah.
dog.
Who did
hold
that?
on.
It was nice knowing you, Poppy. You done fucked up.
You sound crazy right now. And I'm gonna tell you why you sound crazy. Number one, are we talking about 12 bands in one shot? That's what you're talking about.
In one, in a 12-month span, the homeboy sent Roll B 12 bands, bro.
Oh, well, first of all, that's different, bruh. Number one, I'm thinking you talking about one
To remind
donation.
you, he didn't even get to smell the pussy.
So then how's the pussy powerful
You,
if he saying that he
you
ain't did it?
just gonna throw her business out like that, huh, Poppy? You just gonna throw her business out there like that.
Well, see, that was a
What?
bad one
Man,
right here.
shut up,
Watch it.
nigga.
So, hey, Angry Man. So watch this. If pussy don't got no power, then why is this space so popular?
If it ain't got no
Hello?
power, why is the space
If
popular?
pussy don't have no power, why have all this space been created? This whole space. And don't tell me about man improvement. Please don't.
Well, number one, logic, the space was created because niggas got tired of bitches doing goofy shit. It wasn't about niggas not getting pussy. It was about niggas having to deal with chicks they already dealing with that's on some dumb shit. And that didn't have nothing to do with pussy.
Yeah. But don't Fresh and Fit got whole segments on how to goddamn get women. And
You know what I
most of
mean?
these
No,
wait. I know what you finna do. Wait. I understand it's different little
what
pieces.
I mean right
And I
here.
know that you might not do it, but most
This
of
is
these
why
podcasts, most of these podcasts,
space, bro. This is why I hate the goddamn space because y'all always want to bring up these goofy motherfuckers that just showed up recently. Them niggas just got here, bro, a couple of years ago. Hear about them goofy ass niggas, man?
I'm sorry. I knew that was gonna trigger Angry Man.
Well,
I apologize. Free
well,
I'm gonna
hold on,
donate
but
to
what?
you for
Niggas
that.
over there raw dogging hoes, nigga. What are we talking about?
Hold on, what's going
Don't
on?
represent me or anything that I participated in over here. So no, you want to bring up them niggas that just showed up recently, riding the wave of some shit, and they know niggas is gonna watch the show because they got them goofy ass broads up there that they freaking got their whole little masochistic damn fantasy going on where the dudes is talking shit to the bitches. That shit ain't got nothing to do with box. It has everything to do with a bunch of dudes that's mad at chicks and they get a kick out of seeing dudes talk shit to chicks. That's all that is.
What was the point you was gonna make about them, Logic?
What's that?
I said, what point you was
The
gonna
point.
make about
I'm just saying it's not just about them. I'm saying all of them. See whether Anger Man want to believe it or not, and then like I said, I mean, I'm not gonna battle with him. This is what the space has became. But all these niggas is so-called themselves dating coach.
Well,
Who are you training them to date? Women.
You can say I'm not gonna argue that it's become that. I'll give you that. But you initially said, why was the space created? It wasn't created for that. It's become that bullshit. I'll give you that. It's become that, but it goes back to my point. How did it become that? This niggas is weak.
I want to know, why is sexless marriages?
What?
Who's withholding sex?
This your nephew, Freezy.
This nigga ain't shit.
Who's calling the shots when people's living in sexless marriages? The man or the woman?
In a sexless
This
marriage,
nigga, because they weak.
In most cases, it's the woman, because that nigga is weak, bro. Look,
check me, nigga. It's a rap. If a bitch don't want to give up that pussy,
I said the nigga anger, man. I said the nigga because he weak for that shit. But even allowing that.
Hold on, let me ask Poppy Blanco a question, right?
Well, can he read my super chat? I need to know this answer.
Let me. No, you can't do that. Let me ask this question. Let me ask this question, Poppy.
Hey, Freezy, do he speak for you?
Here's the question, Poppy.
Go ahead.
First of all, if you're gonna drop somebody for life, nigga, it gotta be more than $50. What are you talking about?
You ain't read that. Read the super chat. See, you can't even read.
Super chat. Shout out to No Cap Logic for the $50 super cap. Logic is the official sponsor of tonight's show. Logic said, "Can I drop AM? F and what that is? Oh, fresh and fit."
Fresh and fit.
I don't even understand what that means right there.
He said, "Can I drop AM fresh and fit for life?" I
ain't trying to drop you for life. Hey, yo.
I don't even understand what that means. Yeah, look, let me ask you this, Poppy Blanco. If your woman, if you at your crib and you married and you got a wife, right? Your wife don't cook dinner for you that night. And she said, well, I'm not gonna cook for you. I'm not cooking for you no more. So from this day forward, I'm never cooking you a meal. Are you gonna sit there like a moron, or you gonna go out and get you something to eat? Is she powerful in that situation, or are you just stupid in that situation?
But that's not the saying, Angry Man. I can always go get me some food, bro. That's not a problem. I can DoorDash. I can DoorDash. Listen, I can DoorDash some shit to my house. I can Uber Eats some shit to my house. That's not a problem.
You can DoorDash
I'm talking about, according to you, married niggas, y'all don't cheat. Remember that. That's what y'all tell me over here. Y'all don't cheat. Y'all niggas is.
Now you reaching. It's not cheating.
No.
Your wife ain't giving you no pussy. It ain't cheating.
Telling you what I hear.
Hold on. You can DoorDash some pussy to your house, nigga.
Hold up, say that again, AM. What you just said? If your wife say it again, because that was a new one. I ain't never heard that one before.
I said it ain't cheating if your wife ain't giving you no pussy.
Okay. I ain't never heard that one. No.
Tell that to the judge.
Fuck that judge.
But the point is, if a bitch don't want to give you no pussy, nigga, even when you her husband, who holding the keys in there?
Keys to what, nigga? I don't have to fuck that bitch.
Yeah, Poppy. I don't know.
You niggas. You know what? I'm starting to realize. Wait a minute. I'm starting to realize why you niggas think pussy got that much power. I'm starting to realize it. Because you sitting here like, if she don't give you no pussy, then she got the power.
Don't try
that. I'm gonna make a ham sandwich.
Don't
Angry man,
interrupt.
don't try that. Don't try that $5 psychology, bro. Don't try that
No,
over here, man.
no, do not interrupt me, nigga. You gonna get this work. You just said.
Don't try that $5 psychology, man.
You just said out of your mouth, if she don't give me no pussy, then that means she got the keys and the power. You know how weak that is that you said that dumb shit?
Weak than a
I'm
motherfucker.
gonna tell you why. I tell you why, because Mary Man is the band that get the least pussy in America, bro. It's that simple. So if you literally at your wife mercy, us nigga that got bitches, if a bitch don't wanna give us so no pussy, guess what we do? We call her cousin, nigga. We call her cousin, nigga.
We got
Her
to
cousin give it
super
up.
chat. We got to pay some bills.
Shout out to No Cap Logic for his $20 super cap. No Cap Logic say W Myron, W Fresh, the realest in the space. What that be? W.
A win.
Oh, W for Myron, W for Fresh. They the realest in the space. That bad, okay.
No Cap-tivity.
By the way, Poppy Blanco, my wife, you talking about married niggas. My wife don't withhold pussy from me. I'm a real nigga.
Hey,
When
listen,
you
man.
married?
I'm talking okay. For what I hear on this space for the 2+ years, though, a lot of niggas live in sexless marriages, which that shit sounds crazy. Nigga. I'll be damned if I have to ask a bitch for some pussy, nigga. Right?
In order for you to give the bitch power, you gotta constantly reference sucker ass niggas. Do you realize that? In order for you
Where
to
your
get
backbone, man, nigga?
in order for you to get his bitch power, you have to constantly reference losers.
Well, Angry Man, I disagree. I disagree because the guy Fresh from Fresh and Fit, he gave bitch and he a high value man.
No, the fuck he not.
You talking about Fresh? Fresh got that girl pregnant.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That nigga lame. That nigga lame as fuck, man.
No, but he one of the realest in the red pill space.
Here we go with this.
Oh shit.
All right, I'm gonna quit trolling Angry Man.
No, real talk. I ain't gonna lie though. That's what let you know a lot of them cats that listen to them guys, they weird as fuck. Because that dude, he look weird. Like Fresh look weird though.
But I mean, we keep it lit.
I listen to them niggas sometimes. From time to time.
I said this before. I'll say it again. When I watched that last live Kevin Samuels did, for me, that's representation of most of the niggas in this space. You arguing with a bitch to shut the fuck up in your studio is wild to me. Instead of just kicking the bitch out, you're arguing with the bitch and tell it like that shit is incredibly wild to me.
But this is what I don't like about the red pill space though.
But if you get 10 niggas on the panel and you ask them if they would handle that situation, all 10 of them will say no. And we know that's a lie.
Look, but this is what I don't like about the space as a whole though. And I want Angry Man because I mean he a nigga and they been in this bitch for a long time. The thing is though, why y'all don't keep the same standard across the board? Because Fresh and Fit ain't the only lame niggas in this space.
I can't control who the fuck. Logic. Do you think if I had the damn power to keep lame niggas from putting they stamp on some shit that I'm a part of, you think I wouldn't do it?
Put a name on it, Logic.
Nah, I ain't gonna do that to my nigga Angry Man. He know. So you know what I'm saying? I'm just saying that. But niggas will call out. But the only problem I got,
you know who you talking about, Angry Man? I don't know.
No, I ain't gonna do that. But niggas will call out Myron and Fresh. No, I ain't even do that.
No,
I'm just saying niggas will call out Myron and Fresh. But a lot of these niggas has been caught up in more of these little back chat pussy scandals than them niggas. And nobody says nothing.
Who
See,
don't
stand
say
back, Tommy. Stand back, Tommy. We finna see.
Do you real Logic? Look, let me put you on the game, brother. Do you
I read your book, Angry Man. I didn't see nothing about them niggas in your book.
Do you realize
Nigga, that's who he's selling to.
do you realize that first of all, my book is not
Those are
targeted.
angry men sons.
If you actually read the damn book, you know that book is not targeted at those type of niggas at all. You feel me? So, number one, I don't think you really understand the history. Because if you really understood the history, you would know that I'm the main nigga to be calling these niggas out on this bullshit. And that's the reason why they ain't crowned me king, nigga. Don't you realize that shit?
I mean, but anybody who got any common sense know that you and Thomas Sotomayor probably should be crowned the kings. And I ain't trying to crown no nigga no king, but I think that it should come a level of, and I mean, from the content creator aspect, right? I know people be saying like O'Shea Du Jackson and another nigga I don't know, but when I first visited this shit long time ago, you know what I'm saying? You and Tommy was on fire.
Cap-tivity.
Well,
but the bullshit is diluted because you got niggas that's taking it to extremes that I don't agree with, saying wild, goofy shit. And then whenever these niggas get up here and they get popular for saying wild, goofy shit, niggas will come back to me and be like, what's up with that, angry man? I'll be like, what the fuck you mean? What's up? I don't know. That ain't me. Judge me on what I say. Don't judge me on what them niggas do.
Yeah, I think that's important to point out too. You know, a lot of guys that talk in the black manosphere space, everybody don't have the same viewpoints. Like we talk about but here's the thing, we talk about talking points and stuff, right? A lot of people feel like the talking points are the same across the board.
For the most part, it is.
Right. But I was gonna let Angry Man
guess what, Freezy?
chime in on that. Huh? Go ahead.
I'm the captain now, nigga. I'm about to take over this man. Yo, angry man, get the fuck out their way, man. Your ways is old, man. It's a new lion in the jungle, nigga.
Let me ask you a question, Poppy Blanco. Matter of fact, I'm gonna ask everybody on the
No
panel.
more questions, nigga. Cash out me, nigga.
No, nigga. We gonna ask this question because this is where the rubber meet the road. Poppy Blanco, the pussy rule your life?
Fuck no.
Nah, brother. Nah.
Hold on. Logic, do pussy rule your life?
Nope, but it's the order of my engine.
Nope. Hold on, Freezy, do pussy rule your life?
No, I rule pussy life.
Then what the fuck are we talking about here?
Damn, you got about to be
it's simple, angry man. I can
You see
answer
how he
you
tried?
that,
Wait.
angry man.
No, because he tried to misrepresent
I
what I
cannot
said. I didn't say pussy rules lives. What I said is pussy is power, and it's perceived power that we give the pussy. But more or less, it still exists. I ain't saying it's a rule. I said a million times, it's not Thanos out here. It's not knocking niggas out, but it'll get a nigga knocked out.
Y'all niggas is wild.
Okay, hold on.
It ain't shoot niggas.
Did I read
Get a
this
nigga
super
knocked
chat?
out by who? Hold on. Get a nigga knocked out by who? Another nigga, right?
Yes.
Okay, that's where the power at, nigga.
No, but if that
No,
pussy
it's
can
behind the
influence,
pussy.
no,
where the power
no.
at.
Listen, I understand, but you not see. I'm agreeing with you, but you not seeing and using the manosphere logic. If a piece of pussy can get a nigga knocked out, yes, it's not the physical force that's knocking him out, but guess what? It's
she's
the
the brain behind
reason that nigga had throw that punch.
It's the
You said it was the
motivation.
biggest influence. That's what you
No,
said.
It's the motivation.
The pussy ain't got a nigga nothing. The dumbass nigga that decided to do that shit for some pussy is the one that got the damn power. And the only reason that the pussy influenced him because he's a dumbass nigga.
You can say what you want to, but if it's a known thing, if you want to get a nigga isolated and set a nigga up, what do you use?
Pussy.
They go use that pussy every time.
Every
All
time.
right, so it got some type of power to it,
Let me ask
and
you
not
this.
the
It's
power that
literally
you try to
started
make it to.
wars.
Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this question then. So the pussy can get a nigga iced out. right? By another
Yes.
nigga, right? Can a nigga ice a nigga out without the influence of pussy?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yes.
Okay. Can the pussy ice a nigga out without the influence of the nigga?
No. But you still ain't making the point though. Boy, you just try to goddamn do some magic over me, nigga. It still don't take away from the point that a piece of pussy got that nigga shot.
That is a point, because what you're basically saying is that you're comparing the two powers, right? The dude doesn't have to be influenced by the pussy to do the shit that the pussy influenced him to do. But in order for the pussy to do what it's doing, it got to have the component of the nigga. So the nigga is the power, not the pussy.
And I got it.
A gun.
But if that
Hold on,
pussy,
before y'all do that, hold up. Did I read this super chat?
Yeah, you read that one. I had sent the last one.
Oh, let me read it one more time. Let me I don't think I read it. How pussy got power when they all born with one and they all swear it's good. Most men who want pussy can get some, just maybe not from their first pick. I ain't read that one. Did I read that one?
No, you didn't.
It was stupid anyway. So I mean, you should have not read it.
You really
I'll
don't
just
like
say
it.
it. But watch this. Watch it. Wait. Watch this.
They've been beefing for a minute.
Watch this, Anchor Man. Do men got power to destroy the earth?
Yes.
But no. The nuclear bombs actually do it. They just press the button.
They invented.
You see how stupid that sound?
But they invented the nuclear bomb.
I know that nigga Anchor Man.
Bomb wouldn't exist if the man didn't invent it.
Hold on.
But
here's the thing.
The man that's pushing that button ain't the one that invented it.
Here's the thing though. Man invented the bomb, then pushed the button. Woman didn't invent the man.
Anchor Man, I like your gymnastics that you doing. I'm gonna start calling your what's the name of that little goddamn little gymnastic girl?
You like my
Simone
Your name is no longer Logic. Damn it! I'm now Angry Logic. I'm taking your name, bro. It ain't gymnastics.
I'm gonna start calling your ass. What's the name of that little gymnastic girl?
Simone Biles.
Simone Biles. Angry Biles. That's your name now, cause you full of shit, nigga.
But Angry Man, can you at least admit that Joy Taylor? Oh, go ahead, boss. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I can only dream of being that famous, Logic.
Well, no, I ain't really talking about the famous piece. I'm saying you doing gymnastics. When
Angry,
you
can you
understand,
at least...
see the thing. Wait, hold up, Bobby. See,
go ahead, boss.
this shouldn't be this long, cause we really not disagreeing.
Exactly.
Anchor Man just not willing to sit here and analyze a simple concept. That yes, I know the women not
because it's not a
simple. I know women not doing the physical damage, but that influence, that pressing of that pressing of the button. They press that button to make niggas go out there and blow up.
Because it's not.
That's all I'm saying.
Because it's not a simple concept. Because the difference between, look, here's the difference in that analogy, right? When you're pressing the button to make a bomb blow up, the bomb is not deciding to blow up. It's blowing up because you're pressing the button. When a woman presses the button on a man, he has to actively decide to do that shit. That's the difference. He has to actively, it's about personal responsibility. Even if she influences him to do something, he still has to make the active decision to do it.
Let me jump in right quick, Logic. If you go to court, you can beat a murder case. If you go to court, you can beat a murder case off insanity behind pussy.
In the heat of passion.
Yeah, it's a crime. Yeah, that's the law.
Which is what? The pussy having the power.
Pussy.
Wait a minute. Are you using the judicial system and them damn weird ass crackers to facilitate your point?
Yes.
According to the manosphere, the pussy got the power in the court.
Get the
Listen,
fuck out of here.
Yes.
let me say this. Let me say this.
The same way a nigga could beat a murder charge with that shit, he also could not beat a murder charge with that shit.
Let me say this, because I've been letting y'all go for a minute, but I want to say this. Like, I think it is safe to say that most men aren't exceptional, right? We can all agree with that. Most men aren't exceptional men, right? And I think a lot of women know that. Women prey on men, just like what's the girl name? Drea Michelle, when she got pregnant from
Jalen Smith,
Jalen Green,
Houston player.
No, Jalen Green,
yeah.
not
Jalen
Smith,
Green.
nigga.
She got pregnant from Jalen Green, right? And then we know a lot of these women, they go to these professional sports games, and they prey on these dudes and stuff, right? But we also must admit that there are men that's more exceptional. Like, when I was in college, the little time I did spend studying in college, like the most successful dudes that was in college was the ones that was real focused. Like, they weren't trying to go to no club. They weren't really fucking with no hoes. They was like real disciplined, and they used to make the best grades. Like, them niggas was, you know what I'm saying? I just think that we are shortchanging, just men in general by saying all men are just weak for pussy. I don't think that's true.
Here's the problem.
But Freezy, do you think those guys were like that because of? Okay.
Yo, here's the issue with that, Freezy. The bar has been set so low that you think those men are exceptional. That's supposed to be normal. When you looking at basketball players,
okay,
a lot of them niggas is dumb as a box of rocks. You ever heard them just have a conversation? Like, when the game is over and the reporter puts the mic in their face and they interview them, you ever just listen to them talk? Most of them dudes is dumb as shit, bruh. So
Yeah,
of course those
we work hard for the ball.
No, but I wasn't saying
he wasn't talking about the
I
athlete.
wasn't saying they was exceptional. I was saying they
I know that.
Yeah.
I know that. I'm saying that when it comes to the basketball players,
Yeah.
a lot of times dealing with dudes that are not that bright.
Right.
But when you're talking about the guys that you claimed were exceptional, I said that's supposed to be normal.
Oh.
That's supposed a man going to college and being focused on his studies and building his career and all that. That's where the bar is supposed to be set. But the bar is so low now that's considered exceptional.
Yeah, because
no. I still got to disagree.
I damn sure.
See, watch this, Freezy. Watch this, Freezy. The guys who you talking about who sit in their room and focus on homework, while the other guys is at the club and shit like that.
Chasing hoes.
Is they doing chasing hoes? Is they doing that by choice or by force?
They were forced. I was about to say that, Logic.
Who doing what by force or choice?
Is the guys that's in the room that you saying that's not going to the club?
They doing
that's
that
studying hard. They doing that by force or choice?
They doing it by choice.
All right, I gotta go, man.
Let's see.
They ain't.
No, nigga. Cause if a bitch come knock on that nigga door, that nigga gonna put that book down. And even though I say he might have the ability to focus and see and prioritize, the niggas who sat in the house at Friday and Saturday, they was not doing that by choice. They wanted to go to the club. They wanted to be out. They wanted to be out there. Angry Man wanted to be out there with Mr. Logic in the club. He was forced to do it.
As much as you claim you don't like talking points,
he's socially awkward too.
Hold on. As much as you claim you don't like talking points, Logic, you use them a lot because what you're trying to do.
Talking point.
That's a talking point. You're trying to make it seem as if every dude that's focused in college is a damn incel. And that's not.
I asked him. See, first off, I put it as a question. I said, Freezy, is it by force or by choice? Because most of the time, if you talk to these dudes and you ask them, hey, that girl over there, if she was interested in you, would you fuck her? Yeah, I jacked off to her every night. I jacked off to her IG.
And guess what, Logic? Guess what?
Hey, wait, hold on, Anchor Man. And these is the main niggas that subscribe to this IG. You say they're exceptional, right? They
Guess
the
what,
ones
Logic?
that subscribe. Can I finish on Anchor Man? I got you. I'm just saying, I'm making a point that these are the ones that subscribe to the IGs and the OnlyFans. I never
Guess what,
subscribed to an
Logic?
OnlyFans because I think it's. Go ahead.
Guess what, Logic? Not every person that goes to college is a nigga. There's actually Asian kids, white kids that go to college and choose to focus on their damn education because their parents actually have expectations of them, and that actually matters more to them than running around partying and fucking bitches the way niggas do.
Yes, but I guarantee you, if Yamin came and knocked on his door,
oh my!
And see, I don't think just because he's partying, I don't think that just because he's partying on the weekend, he's losing focus. The reason he's partying on the weekend is because he don't have that access to get invited to parties.
It's the incel argument.
I don't think that's true.
It's not no incel argument.
I think a
That
lot
is
of
true,
some guys.
Come on,
but
bro.
here's what it is. I think what you're trying to do, Logic, you're trying to blanket a lot of them guys that a lot of them guys that choose to focus on their studies because they have a goal. You're trying to blanket them as lames or
did I say that? Did I say that?
Nobody say that, bro.
No, what I'm saying, you trying to blanket them. What? No, Poppy said socially awkward. You did say that, Poppy. You did say that.
Yeah, for the most part, those guys that look, bro, think about it, bro. You are in college when you're supposed to get your degree and they had the most. This is the last time you ain't gonna have no bills or no responsibilities on your shoulder besides take you out to school for 3-4 hours per day. Then niggas that, for the most part, obviously everything is not 100%. We know that, but for the most part, those kids that actually do that 24/7, they usually come out to be socially awkward, bro. That's what they don't be going to them parties. That's what they lock themselves in them rooms. They don't got no other choice but to be in them books.
That is bullshit. That is.
Well, I ain't gonna say they got no other choice. I'm not going that far. I say they got a choice, but I'm saying they choose. The reason they don't go to the parties, and ain't that wrong with going to the parties? You can go to parties and still focus.
This is the
reason they don't go to the. No, bro, you know it because I can send a bitch to all their rooms on the weekends. Is they gonna slam the door in them bitches' face?
This right here is a nigga perspective. This is a nigga perspective. Y'all know that, right?
So
no, it ain't. It's a checkmate. That's it. You don't like
Anger
it.
Man. Wait. What Logic?
Shit.
But hold on, Anger Man. What you doing, Logic? What you doing, right? You're taking the choice out of their hands by just keep throwing holes in their face. That's what you're doing, though, right? Right?
No.
Okay. Huh?
Holes in their face every day.
No, listen what I'm saying. I'm talking about you.
But the hoes walk past them. I'm showing you the difference. The difference between them and the jocks is the jock got access to them and the women won't access to the jocks. The other reason that you're saying when you're talking about the nerd dudes or whatever, I ain't gonna need to call them nerds, but the dudes who you say that's more focused or whatever, they want access but can't get it.
Dog,
ain't no point of going to the club.
I know some guys right now. I know a couple of guys. I used to ask them guys, man, you don't want to come hang out with me? Come to the club, man. I got you. Don't worry about it. Them guys were like, nah, man. I'm gonna stay in here, man.
Yeah. You know why they saying no, man?
Why?
Because they don't have access.
They know it gonna be an empty trip for them.
Not with Freezy.
Can I say something right quick?
Not with Freezy here.
So hold on, time out. So why they say no to you, Freezy, when you give them that invitation?
These niggas have never fucking encountered a fucking man that was driven and wasn't ruled by pussy. These niggas ain't never encountered the shit.
So can I say something right quick?
Hold on, Hassan. I just want to say,
let Freezy answer that question.
I just want to say that if they would have went out with Freezy, they would have been turned out.
Freezy, why do you think they turned you down?
Huh? Because,
why do you think
because them guys cared more about what they was trying to achieve than hoes.
Jesus Christ.
They weighed their studies and what they was actually trying to, push towards. Then they weighed that more important than partying and hoes and shit.
Do you believe that, Freezy? Like, come on now.
No, you don't.
I'm about to unsubscribe, bro.
I seen it. That's what I'm telling you.
So you telling me 2 hours to go out with you from 12 to 2, nigga? That was gonna take away from them for 4 years of college.
This is why niggas don't run shit. Y'all know that, right? This is why niggas don't be in charge of nothing. Niggas barely excel at anything because they believe stupid shit like this.
Well, I don't have to worry about. I don't have to worry. I don't have to worry about running. I only run my business. I got my own business. I don't have to work for nobody.
You believe that every single dude is only so dudes that become engineers, scientists, all of that shit. You believe the only reason they become that is because they couldn't get no pussy.
No, that's not the thing. But Freezy, the thing is, the reason why them boys probably turned your invitation down, it was probably because they just didn't want to. God damn it, bro! Hold
on, bro. You've been talking the whole time.
It doesn't matter.
Get on his ass, hot sauce. Get on his ass, hot sauce.
Actually,
yo,
hold on. Poppy, make it brief, Pop.
Yeah, these always the fucking stuff Rangers talking behind, bro.
No, wait.
Get on his ass, hot sauce.
Hold on, wait. Because to be fair,
Bad Freezer.
Hold on, Ashton. Because to be fair, hot sauce was next. But if hot sauce want to grant you a courtesy to finish up, and Logic, come back, man. Stop bullshit. Come back, Logic.
He gotta go to work, Freezer.
Oh, he got to go to work. Okay, my bad. Go ahead, hot sauce. Go ahead.
Talk your shit, hot sauce.
So first of all, man, this is some bullshit. Anytime you got me agreeing with Angry Man, you know you done fucked up.
Oh,
because at the end of the day, man, bro, men are driven more than by pussy. God damn. And when you talk like that, it makes me feel like you never been passionate about something, or you never had a drive or a goal about something. Yes, there are people that don't go out and just study all the time. At Penn, there are kids that study and don't go out, not because they don't have friends, just because they're focusing on their GPA. And when you go to schools where your GPA is on the bell curve, meaning that if 20 people got 100 and 60 people got 85, that 85 fails. They fail that class. That's why when you go to these schools like Cornell, they hide the books in the library and shit, right? When you go to schools like that, people are thinking more than just about pussy.
Well, let me say this too, because I left this out.
Books in the library.
What'd you say, Tommy?
Yeah, at Cornell, yeah.
Ain't that where the books supposed to be?
No, but they'll so for example, if there's a reading for a quiz the next day, and if I'm the first in the library after I look at it,
you have to go look for it. I got you.
Yeah, after I look for it, whatever.
Hot sauce. Let me say this too, because I left this off when I was before Logic dropped out. I'm not saying that the guy that was focused and stuff never got no pussy. What I'm trying to tell y'all is that a dude like that, Logic say, was it by choice or by force? The reason why I say it was by choice is because he actually did get some pussy every now and then when he wanted to, when he chose to. You feel what I'm saying? Like I'm not saying these guys ain't. Listen what I'm telling you. I'm not saying that these guys ain't fucking. I'm saying when he made time for it, that's when he did it. But it didn't dictate. Like it didn't like the dude was super disciplined, dog. He allowed these women in his space. The women didn't, you know what I'm saying, didn't like put this spell on his ass, or you know what I'm saying, and all that kind of shit. No, he got pussy when he wanted to.
This would be my question.
Because you're fucking a girl with one leg longer than the other. That's why.
When it comes,
this would be my question for y'all.
want to land my plane if I could.
It might not have been. Might not have been often, but guess what? When he chose to, that's what he did.
Oh my bad, hot sauce. Don't violate me. Like don't violate me, hot sauce. My bad.
I'm gonna see y'all later. Okay, y'all take care.
All right,
Freezy, Angry Man. Nice talking to y'all guys. Y'all take care.
Poppy Blanco. All right, well.
No Cap-tivity.
I'll let y'all have it. But I mean, it's just the point of, man, it just depends on the environment you in. And pussy ain't the end all be all for a lot of people. And it makes it just seems like, man, damn, everything about a nigga has to revolve around pussy, man. That's just crazy talk. And I'll pass the mic on that.
So, first of all, can we stop this nigga shit? Because nobody parties more in college than white people. Period.
That's a fact.
Second of all,
that's a fact. That's a fact.
My question would be, how many of these people in these situations would be, I'd say, high on like the attractive scale? Because that ups the temptation. So, and I'm saying that because, like, I always use this as an example. It's like, I got a homeboy that's from the hood, right? He went to college, yada yada yada. He, quote unquote, he dodged the bullshit. But if I give you context, he didn't really have access to the bullshit. So did he really dodge it, or did he not have access to it like some of us did? You get what I'm saying?
Hey, Tommy B, that right there is the question of the century. Can we stop this nigga shit? Because everything that just happened prior to what you just said was some nigga shit. It was some nigga shit. It's because niggas think that everything revolves around pussy. Everybody
so
you
must ain't hung around a lot of white people.
I've hung around white people. Yes, I have.
Yeah, they think about
and
pussy.
You ain't never heard them talk like that?
That tight ass.
No,
and you've never heard them talk like that?
No, I haven't, bro. White and Asians don't talk like that. No.
Check this out.
They definitely do. Stop it, hot sauce. That tight ass.
No,
they say that shit all day.
No, not like this. Not like this, bro. I'm sorry. No. Not
Was
like
the
this.
president-elect not talking about grabbing somebody by the, like, let's keep it lit?
Yeah. That was a good point.
I'm still wondering if y'all really done hung around white people, or if y'all just visited. Like, I've lived with them.
Tommy, bro.
That was a good
not
point.
Like, bro. Do they talk about getting girls? Yeah, but not like this. They don't talk about it like
no.
It's
but hold on. But here's the thing. I think we're going into murky waters. But I think we're going into murky waters when we try to make this a race thing. I don't think this is a race thing. I think this is.
And that's my point.
Yeah.
I've never seen white people, and especially Asian people, measure their manhood through how much
Asian people are the biggest consumers of porn.
No doubt, but they
like talk around you, hot sauce. That's why.
Like, what are we talking
about? That's not what I'm saying. I'm not saying they're not having sex.
They say, let's get this nigga out of here, Tommy.
Oh, you said Asians ain't having sex? That what you just said?
No, he said he's not saying that.
Oh.
I'm not saying they're not having sex. I'm not saying they're not into like that hentai shit, because they are. But what I'm saying to you is that
how you know?
Because I live here for 21 years.
They don't mean they fuck with you. They don't even like niggas that Asian.
Here we go.
I'm fucking with them. So my point is,
they ain't fucking with you.
I've never seen an argument happen and then at the end was like, well, I get more bitches than you. I've never seen that.
Are you?
Well, do you speak Mandarin?
Okay. Okay. Again, I've lived with white folks. Like, I was on a boat 6 months, lived with them, woke up every single day with them. 100% is dick measuring contest. In fact, a lot of times it's way worse than our shit. Like, what are we talking about?
Nah, bro.
Oh my
that
God.
shit, I would say that's more of an American thing than a nigga thing. But
you talking about the hypersexuality
part of it?
Yeah, 100%.
Here we go with the white people do it too shit. It's bullshit.
Well, okay, but don't call it nigga shit if they do it too. That's the problem with it.
If we're gonna sit here and pretend that white people operate the same way niggas operate, that is a disingenuous conversation.
I mean, I don't think we're saying that they operate like us, but I mean,
No,
It's
hold on.
disingenuous to say that
Wait,
they
Ashley.
don't.
But when it comes to sexually, is there a difference?
Go to Chico State and find out.
No, I'm
Go
asking.
to Chico State, the perennial #1 party school in America, and go find out. The #1 party schools ain't never nigga schools. Okay.
Yeah, no, I'm saying
Arizona
that's
State.
And the #1 academic schools ain't never nigga schools.
Yeah, that's
True.
also funding.
You got a point there.
Yeah, funding has to go with that as well.
Schools, the #1 academic schools where you have students that have mapped out their trajectory from going through college to what they're going to do right after they get out of college, whether they're going to go to graduate school, then what company they want to work for. Those never be nigga schools.
Well, to be fair, Anger Man, it's hard to plan a future when you hungry as fuck every night. Shit, let's keep it real. Niggas living day by day. Let's keep it real, Anger Man.
Number one,
white people they got the luxury to plan their shit out like that. Niggas ain't got it like that.
Okay, number one, if a nigga's going,
That's cap too.
First of all, we not living in a day and age where niggas is hungry as fuck. You bugging right now. There ain't a nigga out here in this day and age that's going to bed hungry, having sleep for dinner. This ain't the 80s.
Okay, Anger Man, I worded it wrong. What I'm saying is, me personally, I didn't go to college. I ain't trust my parents to send the money like the average white person. I ain't mean to say hungry, but we didn't get that luxury of playing that shit out before you even hit college like that. Like, nah, it was damn. You graduate now. What you gonna do?
But see, that's
every nigga don't get that luxury like white people. Can we be honest about that first?
And see, that's the other point too. And if y'all don't want to acknowledge this, I'm gonna just shut up because I don't know what else to say. There are black people that get academic scholarships. They can't be playing around in college like that. They got to make sure they keep their grades up. They got to make sure they doing what they supposed to do. And a lot of those black folks are hyper focused, and they're not ruled by the party life or sex. And it's not because they can't be part of it. It's because they know if they do be part of it, they're gonna fuck up.
Yeah, because they gotta maintain a certain GPA too. Like you gotta, certain.
I agree with Henry, man. I was one of those kids. I agree with him.
Yeah,
you gotta maintain a certain grade point average at a competitive school, and a lot of times you're coming from a high school that it wasn't competitive academically, so you're already starting from behind, because graduating top 1 or 2 at your high school doesn't mean shit compared to the high school academics that your classmates come from. So he's absolutely right.
Yeah, and see,
GPA.
When we talking about when we talking about sex, right? Like even that, like Hot Sauce told us a story. Hot Sauce, you went to an Ivy League school, right?
Yeah. But that kid is rich, so he can blow cocaine up his girlfriend's ass.
No, this is the point I'm trying to make. I don't think because these schools are Ivy League and they're more successful academically in a lot of these PWIs, it has anything to do with sex. I think they still fucking out of both pants legs, and I think they're very hypersexual. But I think the difference is just a culture. You know what I'm saying? Because
the priority. See, look, here's the thing. Like what Tommy B was saying.
Yeah.
I've been around a bunch of white people, and yes, they party. Yes, they have sex. Yes, they have.
They doing a lot of drugs too. They do a lot of drugs.
They do all of that shit. But the difference is a lot of times with other cultures, they know how to prioritize their shit better. We a lot of times with niggas, we be prioritizing certain shit above other shit. You feel me?
That's what I was saying about my homeboy that was in college. That's what I was saying.
Let me ask you this, Angry Man.
Yeah.
Have you hung around poor white people?
Yes. Trailer park white people.
And they act just like niggas. I pulled up to a trailer park.
They definitely act like niggas.
So that's my point. It's more of. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
No, I mean you ain't say like trailer park. Yeah, trailer park. Yeah, because that's where we got our culture from them, right? A nigga and a redneck is the same thing.
I ain't get my culture from no hunky trailer
No,
park.
Oh,
What
but
you talking about,
that's a whole other topic for another day. That's
But
a
no,
whole other topic for another day. That's a whole other
but
topic
that
for
was
another
my
day.
point because you have to meet them where they're at. So if you meet a black person that didn't come from that, then they're going to have a different mindset than say a black person that came from the hood, is what I'm saying. So when
Okay,
I
I
was in the
haven't.
military, when I was in the military and I was hanging with white folks that, like you said, came from trailer parks or didn't have money, whatever, they didn't act that much different than we did. So a lot of it, and
Okay,
that's where I was coming from when I was saying a lot of shit that y'all was that we probably the TV. A lot of the stuff that was being said was stuff that I would hear because that's that. So I think it's more of a them circumstance. The type of thinking that you
it's
guys are talking about usually doesn't. It's rare that it comes from backgrounds of like poor people. You get what I'm saying? Because their parents
I
usually
can
don't have
agree with
that
you on
type
that.
of mind state, so they don't instill it in their kids. Now, does it happen every once in a while? Absolutely, but the exception isn't the rule. You get what I'm
Well,
saying?
okay.
No, but I can
Okay.
agree
So
if
let
we're
me,
talking about economic back classes. That I can agree with that because most of the white, like I've never met a white person until I went to college, and then most of the white people I knew were Jewish, so they were at least middle class. So if you're making an argument that different economic white people are going to be different, then yeah, I'll agree with you on that for sure.
okay.
I'll agree with you every day on that.
So here's the thing. So maybe I need to clarify what I meant, right? When I'm talking about white people, I'm not talking about trailer park white people, rednecks. That's not what I'm talking about. Because in my humble opinion, they are niggas. You feel what I'm saying? Because they operate. So when I say nigga shit, I'm not talking about black people. I'm talking about nigga shit. You know what I'm talking about when I say nigga
Yeah,
shit.
Oh, okay.
You feel what I'm
yeah,
saying? I'm not talking about black people. I'm talking about niggas. I'm talking about the lowest of us, what we prioritize. You feel what I'm saying? And when it comes to
yeah.
like trailer park white people, they have some bullshit they prioritize too, which is bullshit. You feel what I'm saying? So
Yeah. See, when you break it down, then it makes sense. What I'm saying, when you just initially say nigga shit, then that automatically in our head is black folk shit, and that's why I'm just like, I'm not gonna because even that's why I say even with the sexuality stuff, that's an American thing. Like American, I think. I'm not. I think we're high on a list as far as prioritizing that shit in the world than as far as culturally. I mean, even if you
Yeah.
look at the way that we look at nudity, if you go to Europe, it's nothing to see a naked person on the magazine. You see a naked person over here, it's oh my god, your damn head explode. You get what I'm saying? Just it's super
Yeah, it's different.
hypersexual over here. Just
yeah.
the culture in general, all together.
Oh yeah, and to the brother in the background, you did get your culture from white people. I hate to have to tell you, you did get it from
Oh,
them.
that's a conversation
Because
for another day.
well, now I can break it down real quickly. Because poor whites in Europe that lived in poor
Oversaw.
areas, they
Yeah.
did the majority of the stuff niggas do here in America. Niggas got that from them. They used to get
Go.
drunk on Fridays after they got their paycheck and get into fights and shit. They used to party, and most of your language. Say it when you say things like just now when you said I ain't get my culture from so and so. That's actually a poor white European dialect. I ain't get. I be doing this.
Yep.
That is
Yeah.
actually poor white dialect from Europe.
Yeah, Huckleberry Finn.
No,
Yeah.
thank you, Angry Man. I ain't know
learned
that.
English.
Yeah,
We on the,
Learn something,
during the
learn
plantation
something new every
days.
day.
During the
God damn,
plantation
how
days.
long I get a second in? Shit.
that's
No,
why.
I'm
That's
Thank
why.
you,
saying
Angry Man. I ain't know that.
That's why older black people, that's why whenever they heard you speaking like that, they would always correct you and say, don't do that. You feel what I'm
yeah,
saying?
My
Like,
mama be on my ass.
yeah.
because we learned English from them during the plantation days,
Yeah.
right? Because those were we had more interaction with them than the actual slave master himself, right? We had more interaction with the overseers and the white field hands and all that. And so
But
what
even
they would do, we would.
but even more than that hot sauce, what a lot of people don't realize is the southern plantation owners, they're usually the ones that came from that part of Europe. The ones that were actually educated, they were in the north. They wasn't really typical plantation owners and shit.
Right. No, well, that's what I'm saying. Like they came from that part of Europe, and they were the field hands. They were the overseers. They were like the supervisors and such, right? So that we have more interaction with them with the actual small hats. Let me just say that.
Yeah.
Check the cash out.
Hey,
man.
I don't mean no harm, Freezy.
Hold on, Ashton, 1 second. Shout out to Jess J for her $5 cash cow. She said, undisciplined men is specific to black men. Ridiculous.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Jess J. We got another. Hold on. We got one. Here we go. Here we go. Shout out to Jess J again.
Check the cash out, bitch.
Shout out to Jess J for her dollar cash cow. She said, trailer park people prioritize cause they white.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Jess J.
It's not specific to black men, but if there was an Olympic sport in bad priorities, we would take the gold.
Let's see. Okay, this the last one. Shout out to my sister Jess J.
Check the cash out, bitch.
Thank you, Jess J, for your dollar cash cow. She say, respectfully, a lot of this sounds ridiculous. Shout out to Jess J.
No Cap-tivity.
Okay, go ahead.
Go ahead.
I don't mean no harm, Freezy. But you don't see this nigga in the chat study hating on Anger Man. Somebody dropped out and shit. Nigga been typing that shit for like 30 minutes.
Who that?
Man, fuck that nigga. Anyways,
I'm nigga in the chat.
dudes that I saw in the military
I just deleted.
that risked it all the most over some pussy was usually white dudes. I'm gonna just keep it solid. Like where we be scratching our head going, dog. Where you talking about fraternization? When you talking about because in the military, if you get caught cheating on your wife, you get punished for that shit. That type of shit. And, man, them boys they had that on lock.
Yeah, I can't speak to that because I was never in the military, so I ain't even gonna speak on that.
Yeah, but I think the thing is we confusing like cheating for not prioritizing. You can still be a cheater and still prioritize shit though.
No. So what I'm saying is it's different when you're outside the military. If you cheat, you just cheat. It is what it is. If you get caught in the military, you can literally be punished professionally, like in your career. But anyways, to go back to what I was asking, so does it make it easier, I guess you would say, if you're less attractive or less desirable to be focused? Because let's just say like a Mark Zuckerberg, pretty easy for him to be focused. Ain't nobody throwing the panties at him like that until he got the bread. Even like Elon Musk, he got the money and got his little makeover, but before that, you get what I'm saying? Like when you look at those type of guys, now I don't know if they were quote unquote lookers, if they would have still had that same drive. It's possible, but I'm saying if they did have the looks and they had to deal with the fact that the women that they wanted were throwing themselves at them or trying to get at them, or however you want to say it, would they have been able to? Because that's a different challenge than I look like Mark Zuckerberg before the money, and I'm in society. Go ahead.
No, but you're missing.
Mark Zuckerberg started Facebook because his girlfriend broke up with him. So he had a girlfriend. Like he
had a girlfriend. She left him, and then he didn't have a girlfriend after that. He was, doing
but
what I'm saying is
you're missing. But see, you're missing the point. Like Mark Zuckerberg is a Harvard undergrad, right? There's a school about 50 miles away called Wesleyan. And the reason why girls go to Wesleyan, besides the education, where Hillary Clinton goes there, is they go there so they can marry a guy from Harvard. So just because he's at Harvard. So my point is, there's going to be women throwing themselves at you just because you went to Harvard. Same thing with Elon Musk. Elon Musk went to Penn, and he's 6 foot tall. There's going to be women approaching him.
Yeah.
Just for that alone. Just for that alone.
Okay, so
culturally, we got to recognize this. Culturally, for black people, when we go to school, black women don't typically go to college to get a husband. White women typically go to college to get a husband.
Right. And what white women don't want to say that I got a Harvard.
Let me ask you a question,
man.
Hot Sauce. Who gonna have more broads? The quarterback of the Harvard football team, or the Penn football team, or Zuckerberg walking around on campus?
But obviously the quarterback, but he's not.
So what I'm saying is, it's a different level of
neither are
temptation.
Sure. There's gonna. I'm not going to disagree with you on that, but temptation is still there because at the end of the day, most girls are going to want to. Most girls, Asian and white, and some black women, even black women, are definitely going to want to date a white guy from Harvard.
I think here's the thing though. It's like what I said about the dude I knew in college. Just simply choosing to get some coochie every now and then when you make time for it. That is it safe to say that a man can get coochie and still it not have power over him?
Yeah, sure.
Right. So did y'all see the video that I played that Corey Holcomb, that's what sparked this conversation, what Corey Holcomb was saying? Did y'all see that video that I played?
I ain't see it.
You seen it, Tommy?
No, I ain't see it.
Okay, this what sparked the conversation right here. Let me show y'all what Corey Holcomb said. Here we go.
The Joy Taylor fiasco has taken over the internet. When I go to YouTube, all I see is Joy Taylor jargon. And I would like to give my opinion on it. I tried to wait on my brother Craig to get here. The old boy out there with his feet out. All the people up in there.
Who is it?
Shout out to Craig.
That's another member of the Fox television thing. He I can't think of his name right now. I don't wish none of them people know strife. Okay, I'm gonna bring that up. I don't wish none of the people at Fox Television strife. But what I want to say is this. Please listen to me when I say this, because this is something that needs to be addressed. If you hire 5 trained soldiers, their job is to protect things. They've been trained to protect things. They are professionals at their job. If you hire them to protect your house, you got 5 trained soldiers guarding your house. They know what they're doing from experience at the workplace and in the field. You can pretty much bank on them getting the job done. Listen to this. If you put a whore in the house, everything gonna fall apart. Everything gonna fall apart. If you put a woman who will sleep with 2 guys who know each other in that house that the men have been so good and efficient at protecting, that house gonna fall apart. Guaranteed. If a woman will sleep with 2 guys who know each other, she could destroy a nation.
Okay, so that's what sparked the conversation. What do y'all say about what Corey said? Is he right?
I mean,
Is
it's
he
true. I
right?
mean,
Is Corey
some
right?
of our greatest men downfall has been that. So, I mean, it's easy to say that the men are weak. It's easy to say that they're dumb. But literally, some of our greatest men downfall has been the cat.
I got a question because that right there was kind of a broad, generalized statement, and I'm a defer to Tommy B because he's veteran, right?
Yeah,
Does
yeah.
that scenario happen the same way if you dealing with 5 Navy SEALs or 5 spec op dudes?
Well, to be honest with you, they're usually not even around females. Just to keep it solid with you. But can it? Yes. That's why I tell you, that's why I just said what I just said. Some of our greatest men's downfall has been the cat.
So
That's just a fact.
you're telling me that if you got 5 spec op dudes that's serious, I'm talking about serious in their military career, and they are protecting a high value asset. If the ops send a hoe over there, it's going to distract.
So if we keep it solid, if you're talking about like during operations, probably not, because you're talking about your life is on the line. Now, if we're talking about in their downtime and they're hanging out when this could actually go down, and then it affecting the mission, I think it's possible. Absolutely. I
Now,
mean,
see,
because
that,
even I put it like this, Angry Man. Some of our highest ranking people in the military downfall has been that.
okay.
Like, so, and these are, some of the people that you can say are just as disciplined as those Navy SEALs. They don't do the same job, but to get to that rank, when you get into admirals and stuff, the ones that actually end up chopping it up with the president, et cetera, that get into those type of rooms, you have to be disciplined. Like you have to be smart, et cetera, et cetera. And a lot of those guys, the downfall is between their legs. It just is what it is. You get what I'm saying? Like, and if you keep it solid, it's a reason why the oldest profession in the world is what it is.
Yeah, but I like the way he put the scenario. He said hiring 5 military guys, right?
Yeah.
It was more generalized because I get why he was saying it, so he didn't really have to get specific. But I don't see 5 Jason Bourne dudes losing their focus because a chick enters the situation if they're in that mode. You get what I'm saying? Like if they're
No, I get what you're saying, and I don't think anybody would expect it. You got to think about it, even think about it from like the urban perspective. It's a lot of cats in the street that you would never think will let a female be their downfall, and they do. Some of the toughest, roughest, some of the smartest, and you be like, bro, you went out because of that. I mean, I'm
yeah,
just keeping it solid with you. Like it's
I mean,
amazing some of the downfalls that happen behind that shit.
I mean
Like
in the
just,
street,
I
in the street I can see that, but I'm sorry when I see some of these dudes like for instance, I was watching this interview with damn, I can't remember the name of that show. But it's this show with this dude, he be interviewing people. He was interviewing this one Navy SEAL, right? The way that dude's whole demeanor seemed, I was like, bro, I honestly can't see no woman distracting that dude. Like, I'm talking about that dude was straight up serious.
You talking about David Goggins?
No, not him. Not him. Not him. I'm talking about
but he seems like one that I wouldn't see it like that. But
yeah, he definitely disciplined. He definitely disciplined. But it's damn, I can't remember the name of it. He's the dude he's the dude that interviewed Cash Patel. He interviewed, I forgot who else he interviewed, but he was interviewing this one dude, this one Navy SEAL, and the way the dude was describing his upbringing You feel what I'm saying? Like how his father was in the SEALs team, and it was basically expected of him to become a Navy SEAL. And like I can't see that dude getting distracted by a chick. I just couldn't see it. You feel what I'm saying?
What about this, AM? What about this? Like to Logic's point, like we're living in the Me Too movement era, right? A lot of these top exec guys in high positions and stuff, they done seen the Bill Cosby cases. They done seen the the Harvey Weinstein cases and all this stuff. But these guys
still don't care.
They still taking Me Too chances.
Still taking them chances.
Why they
just
still
listen to what the case was saying. The chick said, I don't care if he finds out if I'm messing with Acho, because if he does something, I'm just gonna simply say that he tried to take it. That's the risk you're taking when you're at that position, Charlie. You out of your mind. But again, and this is where I'm getting confused, because at your age, younger man, I would think that this is something that you, again, because you have to take yourself out the situation, right? I understand that I'm not going to put myself in that situation, but I've seen people that I looked at that I'm like, damn, bruh, you let that take you out? And so when you get to our ages, in my head, that shit that you done seen multiple times, where you done just seen, what do we call it? You let a chick trick you out your position.
Yeah, but every time
Go
I
ahead.
saw something like that, it was always a dude that was weak when it came to that anyway. But I've seen dudes that wasn't weak to that. You feel what I'm saying? Like they may have
No,
been.
I've seen guys that ain't weak to it. Absolutely. I mean,
Yes.
I'm from Oakland, dog. Niggas pimping. A lot
Yeah.
of niggas ain't weak to that shit. You get what
Yeah,
I'm saying?
and that's what I mean. Like that's the entire premise of my point. The entire premise of my point that I was trying to make, the logic before he left, was the reason why that happens is because the man has a weakness for that. Not necessarily that, oh, the woman just put a spell on him with the box. No, he already was weak to that. You feel what I'm saying? He was already weak, because dudes that typically fall to that, it's always, they always going through some shit with a chick, no matter what chick they with. The chick they was with a year ago, they went through some bullshit. They get with a new chick, it's the same bullshit. You feel what I'm saying? It's a different chick, but it's the same goofy shit.
Yo,
So,
cause on
if you do want to,
the same hand, we ain't never heard that about 50 Cent. So I don't know. Go ahead, go ahead, Tommy.
I mean, we haven't heard, but we also don't know. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah, we don't know. Yeah.
And let's just keep it solid. Most dudes is if you put 10 dudes on the panel, all 10 gonna say they ain't never been in that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like for me personally, I wouldn't necessarily say that I was weak to it, but I was would you focus on it at a point in my life. Like when y'all say y'all went to the club and y'all wasn't necessarily there, no, we was there for the pussy. There was no mistaking why we was there. We was there and we was leaving with something. Period, point blank. And to the point of, once I figured out that the shit was locked in, I'm out. I'll holler at y'all niggas tomorrow. I'm gone. I don't give a fuck if I was in that club for 5 minutes. As soon as I find out it was locked down, we out.
Word.
So, but it wasn't a situation of, like, it was some cats, and we done all been through this, like, oh, he find out that you knocked down the same chick and now he trying to dirty Mac, or he trying to, you feel me, like all of that goofy shit. And I guess maybe that's why I'm not shocked by some of the shit, because I done seen like dudes that I trusted, dudes that I thought was solid, dudes that I thought was this and that, and behind some cat, niggas start acting different. I done seen friendships break up. I done seen family members stop talking. Like, I done seen it. You feel what I'm saying? And I get to your point, Angry Man, that a lot of times it's a pattern with those type of guys. I agree with you, but I also have to say that there has been some people that I've been surprised by. Like, damn, bruh, You went out like that.
Yeah, I have
Yeah,
too, most definitely.
and the interview I was talking about, I found it. It's Sean Ryan. He was interviewing one of the SEAL Team 6 guys.
Mhm.
And like awesome interview. But like the way that guy was talking, like, and you could see it in his face. Like he wasn't playing no fucking games. You feel me? I can't see a guy like that. You feel what I'm saying? Letting know, like, if you hired him and his team to do some shit, I can't see a woman distracting them.
Do
Yeah,
y'all
I don't
think?
like you said, like the job, I don't necessarily know if, but could I see it causing friction within the team? Absolutely. But um would they be able to, block that out and get the job done? Probably.
Yeah.
But I could also see like some catty shit going on. You get what I'm saying?
Do you think it's possible for a man to be married and be faithful for the duration of his marriage?
Yes. Absolutely.
Man, black men don't cheat, bro.
Yeah.
No, I'm being for real. Okay, listen.
I'm being for real too. Yes.
You said, okay, what about you, Tommy? What you think?
Yeah, I think it's possible.
No, tell the truth, Tommy. Don't say it because I'm married. If you
nigga.
If you feel like Freezy go
No,
fuck something, say
I
something.
I think it's possible.
Yeah.
I think it's one of those situations where I think it's easier for certain men. But I think it's possible. I mean, like my guy Fody, ain't never heard no rumors. They talk about when the studio sessions and shit like that, when everybody leave and they go to the strip clubs and shit, this nigga go right back to the hotel room or like, and he been in the game for what, 40 years? And I mean, so I've seen it to where, of course I'm not with them on a day to day, but from the outside looking in, it looked like I done seen it before. You feel me? But I also know guys that, you know, um, like they were saying earlier, they go throw a couple dollars to somebody that they can, you feel me, do their thing and keep it moving, and the wife never know. You know what I'm saying? And she happy, he happy, whole family happy. It is what it is. So,
What the way I say the reason why I say that is because when we heard Corey Holcomb talk, right? Like we know Corey Holcomb is a well-known social media guy, right? And a lot of people will probably take his word
comedian,
as
nigga.
well, comedian, yeah. Well, he got his YouTube channel now, so comedian, yeah. So and a lot of guys would take his word as gospel. You know what I'm saying? But I just think that when I heard Corey Holcomb talking, I feel like he was just projecting, dog. I feel like he just a weak ass dude for some pussy. I
don't think he hides that. I mean, I think for the most part, that's what comedians do is they do project. Like they're giving you their point of view from their mindset, from where they see things. So like, he's on record talking about, I like to go to urban communities and throw chicks a couple of dollars and da da. He say it in a joking manner, but you can kind of tell that he's not lying about it. But it's I- it's like I think it's certain guys that if they live a certain type of way in their head, there's no way it can happen because, and I guess you can say it is projection because in their head they couldn't do it. And I think another part of it too is if you've been around so many married men and you've seen so many of them fail, it kind of validates, your thoughts on that as well.
Yeah. Just yeah, you're right. Cause I done seen some guys go crazy. You know what I'm saying? But I just
Because I'm
think.
gonna keep it solid. I tell people we usually when we had the married guys around us when we single, we try to keep them on the straight and narrow. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, we about to go here, so nah, you should like my bike club. We was about to go to a spot Reno in Nevada, and we said it straight up at the meeting, like y'all married guys, y'all can go kick it over here, but we about to be over here. You feel me? Like that's how we generally try to move it. And then when you do that, and then you see those guys giving you, opposition to that, then yeah, it kind of do make your head kind of, even with the Drake freestyle and him kind of dry snitching on LeBron.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? Like LeBron got a squeaky clean reputation right now. You know what I'm saying? Him and his wife, high school sweethearts, yada yada yada. And then so if you looking up to him like, damn, if he can do it, I can do it. And then here come bruh, basically lightweight dry snitching on him. That could kind of make you go, well, damn, if not him, who? You know what I'm saying?
But no, you're right though, because the married thing, it's a lot of nuances with the marriage situation, right? Because if his wife isn't withholding coochie, or if he's not in what a psychologist would deem a sexless marriage, I think it would be easier for that guy to, stay focused on his marriage and not cheat and all that kind of stuff. But if a guy is in a sexless marriage, that's crazy.
It depends on your background now. Cause like, I'm gonna just say I know somebody that you feel me, he was outside like I was outside. And for him, he just say every once in a while he just get the urge to get something different.
Some new stuff.
Yeah. And so to eliminate the drama and anything like that, he'll just go throw a couple of dollars to somebody, get that out the way, and no one knows. It is what it is. You get what I'm saying? But yeah, it's 'cause that's the other part that I tell people. I've had this conversation before too about the being a hoe as a dude is like that fucks you up mentally too, because
that's a good point.
like when you do want to settle down and you do want to, you have urges that I don't even necessarily say that's not natural, but they're kind of on steroids. You know what I'm saying? So when you used to, having a different person, and then you get to a point where you settle down with one, them urges don't necessarily just go away right away, or if ever. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, like you can fuck yourself mentally by, doing all that bouncing around and stuff.
Think about what Kevin Samuel said. What Corey Holcomb kind of plays into what Kevin Samuel said too. He didn't put the responsibility on the man to be faithful. Kevin actually put the responsibility on the woman for the man to remain faithful, because Kevin was instructing the women, if you're married, to keep your man's balls drained. That's what he was telling the women.
Yeah, but that's cap. And then that's why
you think that's cap.
Like shit, that I know that's cap, bro. Like I said, because the person I was talking about, his wife don't tell him no. But see, Kevin Samuels isn't the type of guy that's lived the type of life that some guys have lived.
Right.
So his lived experience is different. So from his experience, that may be true. But from other guys, again, like I said, I've heard from guys where it's just as simple as I wanted something different. It wasn't personal. It wasn't to disrespect or nothing like that. In their head, it was just simply like, I just wanted something different right quick.
In your opinion, how does a guy actually have to be that type of guy that we talking about, to where he never steps out on his wife? He's not the type of dude that will be distracted by coochie. Coochie can't throw him off. He always, like, coochie can't throw his focus off. What kind of guy is that, Tommy? Is that an alien?
Nah, cause another part of that, like I said, is if you was outside like that, is some niggas just get burnt out from it. It just get old. And so that's why some people will say the best I've heard people say the best guy that you can get is one that's like a burnt out guy because he doesn't have those what do you call that? Those curiosities. You get what I'm saying? Like if you a lot of guys that haven't been out there like that, you still got them curiosities inside of you. And if
Right.
somehow, some way that opportunity presents itself, that's a different challenge than somebody that I've been there, done that. I'm over it. You get what I'm saying?
Dog, you know what? My dad, when I was younger, don't laugh, dog. Don't laugh. When I was younger, my dad always used to tell me and my brothers, he used to be like, son, the best wife, the best woman that will make a good wife is a prostitute. I used to be like, why you said that? Well, that was the first time I heard him say that. I said, why you said that? A prostitute? He was like, yeah, a prostitute will make the best wife because they done did everything. He said they done did everything under the sun and they tired now. They too tired to do anything. They don't want to do anything else. What do you think
Yeah, it's
about
kind of
that?
the same thing. Like that, it's kind of the same thing. What I'm saying, like that curiosity is kind of gone. But I mean, of course, as a man, you want to hear that because that's kind of wild. But
But Jay, the
it's
only
kind of
reason why I said it is because of what you said on the adverse
yeah,
effect with
yeah,
men. You know what I'm saying?
yeah. No, and I mean, it makes sense because I guess if you find one that's trying to settle down and because I've heard of people like in marriages and stuff, especially like women that's been married really young, 18,
Mhm.
19, 20, and they get to 35, 40, and then they go through this, I feel like I missed everything phase, and I never got to go out, and I never got to do this, and yada, yada, yada. And then especially with the social media where, you know, you got the inbox. So now you got, I know niggas like to think that they the only one that they women, think is attractive, but now you got niggas out here that could be attractive to your woman that's able to tap that inbox. Again, it might spark that curiosity because she never was outside. You feel me? Because she got
Mhm.
married so young. And it's a lot. I've heard this from a lot of people that got married at that young age that never really had that chance to, you feel me, be outside like that. They get to that fit, 35, 38, 40-year old age, and it's this feeling of I missed out and yada yada yada. And that's why you'll see a lot of them like in clubs and shit like that, dressed in certain ways and shit like that. So it kind of makes
They
sense.
trying
Like
to
I said, as
catch
a
up.
man, you
They
don't want to
trying to
hear
catch
that.
up with the lost time that they felt like they had.
Yeah, yeah, trying to relive what they missed because they was, doing um the wife thing or the
Yeah.
wife and mother thing and all of that stuff. And I'm not gonna lie to you, like I had my kids late, so I kind of get it because um me having my kids at the age I am and then seeing what that lifestyle is, I couldn't imagine having to do that lifestyle at 18, 19, 20. Like, fuck. It's so much shit that I did that I wouldn't have been able to do that. And then you got to remember now, you got friends around you, and now they're reminiscing about these times. And you never had those times.
Yeah.
So now you feeling left out. You feel what I'm saying? And
Yeah.
I think a lot of times you don't even realize that when they're reminiscing on it, they're not going to tell you the dark side of those times. They're going to tell you the good times.
That's a fact. That's a
So
fact.
now you're listening to them and you're listening to all these good times, but they not telling you about that bad part. You fuck around and break off the relationship to go chase that shit. And now you starting to see the part of that
Yeah.
game that they didn't tell you about. And now you lost in the sauce.
Yeah, cause your homeboy is gonna make that shit sound like a big ass porno.
Yeah,
Glorious
GOD.
porno.
And that's one thing, like for me, I try to, when I talk to like, any of my homeboys, shit, like all parts of it. All parts of it. The drama, man, it's fucking nerve wracking having to
Man,
talk to three different
man,
bras in
listen,
one day. That shit
breakups.
is
It's some dudes that done lost the love of their life. Like I'm talking about
oh yeah, real
heartbroken
shit.
behind that
Yeah,
shit.
yeah.
Niggas don't like to talk about that type of shit because they don't want to seem soft and all. You understand what I'm saying?
Nigga, I tell people I'd have been on both sides of almost all of this shit. The cheated on, the cheater, you feel me? Like
That's a
all of
fact.
that shit.
That's a fact.
You feel me? So yeah, it's a cold game out there. You feel me? And I think a lot of people when they think they missing something, they don't understand how lucky they might have been if they found somebody that young to, be away from the bullshit. But you know, either A, you got the reminiscent people, or B, you got the miserable people that want you to be miserable too. So they're gonna project as if they're happy living this, you know, single lifestyle or whatever. And then you fuck around and, bust a move to join that shit and then fuck around and find out that, yeah, that shit ain't as hot as she was projecting it to be.
That's a fact. Shout out to Uncle Jeff in the building, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Uncle Jeff, man. Go ahead and chime in, man.
You hear me?
Oh yeah. I think
you
it's
ain't nowhere near the fires, is you, Uncle Jeff?
No, brother. I've been telling people all day. God, stay keeping me, bro. A few months before the fires, I moved. I had some property out of town, or slightly out of town that I moved to, and it was a situation where me and God talk like homies, and I was like, this ain't really what I want to do, God, but it kind of makes sense right now. Is this what I'm supposed to be doing? And we had them conversations. Look, nigga, who in charge, me or you? And all right, you, all right. And cut to my whole neighborhood burned down.
Really?
Straight up. Straight up. That's real talk. Yeah, it's this here. I have my own theories about what's going on, and I saw that in the
You and me both, Uncle Jeff.
title. Yeah, bruh. Come on, bruh.
Yeah.
We gonna be really
My
real
sister
about it.
just got evacuated. It's yeah.
Where's she? Where's your
She
sister?
was up in Santa Clarita.
Oh yeah, man. Wow. I'm sorry. Yeah, man. They evacuating Santa Clarita too.
Yeah, it ain't hit up there, but they saying because of the winds, because the winds ain't
Yeah.
supposed to die down till damn near next week. It could hit up that way, so they started.
All they got to do is shift.
And they done turned off the power too. They ain't got no power.
Oh, that's doo doo. Yeah.
Yeah.
That shit real in California right now, ain't it, man? God.
Nah, it's real, dog. And if me and Uncle Jeff went down that street we was about to go down, hey, this show will get real, Freezy, but we'll talk about that another time.
Well, I was kind of alluding to it early in the show, so we might could.
Yeah, I saw it in the title.
You did. I forgot.
It was in the title.
Yeah. So I'm gonna put it like this, Uncle Jeff, and follow me.
Yes, sir.
So I was just out there this weekend. I took my daughter to Disneyland for her birthday. We got back Monday.
Mm-hmm.
I believe it was either Monday or Tuesday. They were giving out warnings about one of the worst windstorms ever, anywhere from 50 to 90 miles an hour winds. There wasn't a spark anywhere. Literally the next day when this wind starts, fire. The fuck? Little weird. Now, to go a little deeper in that, people are starting to talk about the Olympics coming in 2 years. So,
I get yes and I'm gonna get at a yes and. Yes, and I believe that let's just pretend for a second that there is no foul play. Let's pretend for a second. Let's clean the Republican slate. There is no conspiracy. There is no HARP weather machine. This is just a coincidence that this looks so much like Hawaii. We're gonna act like all of that is just coincidence, and you're right. Here's what's fitting to happen. With the cost of building materials and land and labor, California is about to turn into a place where if you ain't got $10 million to rebuild, you can't stay here. Ain't gonna be no regular people here.
That's almost. What this is about. You know what? That's almost like what happened with that that hurricane in New Orleans a long time ago.
Katrina.
Yeah,
man. It's a lot of people that had to move out of New Orleans and they never moved back, dog, because they ain't had the money.
Yeah.
But what you're saying, Jeff, this shit is 10 times worse because California is way more expensive than New Orleans, dog.
Yeah.
Oh, sure.
And they was canceling people fire insurance right before this shit.
Yeah.
Bruh.
Mm-hmm.
And not just canceling your insurance. The insurance companies was doing it like this. Okay, usually insurance companies fuck you like this. Okay, Freezy, you drive. We just going to call. Okay, you drive a 2020 Lexus, and it's an SUV, and you get into an accident, and where the accident goes down is somehow maybe there's some terrain involved, there's something rugged involved. Well, depending upon the situation in your accident, we're gonna just say, I'm sorry, we're not gonna cover you because you were using your car in a different way than is what's on page 22 subsection C, blah 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 blah, in order to screw you out your insurance. That's everybody that heard that. That's not what's going down. Now it's just on some Debo shit. What insurance, punk? We just not gonna cover you. We did okay, and now what? What you gonna do? Sue us? We got a school bus full of lawyers.
So they are in people's faces, telling them, no, we ain't gonna cover them.
We're not covering it.
Yeah.
No.
Actively canceling policies.
Yeah. Hey, by the way, I know you've been paying your premium on time and you've had this insurance for 10 years. Screw you. That's what they're saying.
Wow.
There's no bigger pimp in America than insurance. Boy. Insurance is insane.
That's crazy.
I pay you to cover me, but then you get to charge me more because I used you for exactly what the hell I'm paying you to do.
Yes.
Ain't that a class action lawsuit though?
Yeah, brother, but who you going what class got that kind of bread? Who's the lawyer? Who's the lawyer that's gonna go against the good old boys club insurance companies to run that class action? Who gonna do it? Who gonna go against the governor?
That's gonna take you years.
Ages, bro. Ages. This is ugly on some levels that a lot of people don't want to talk about because it gets dangerous when you really start talking about it on the level that is this gangster shit is going down. It is some gangster ass shit in play, bro.
Let me ask both of y'all this. Do y'all think this has any connection to the wildfires? Okay, the LA mayor, Karen Bass, has been being heavily criticized for defunding the firefighters in LA or in that area. She defunded the fire department right before the wildfires started. I'm talking about right before they took place. And people are saying, why did you do that? I showed a video where it was some firefighters. They actually had to fill up women's purses just to put out fires and shit, dog. I was like, damn, they that defunded?
In one of the most expensive places on the earth to stay. And here's what don't nobody want to be real about. The fact that just the way you put it, because of the shit you have done in the past, we have the latitude to speak like that and not sound crazy. Like I said about conspiracy theorists, people talk that shit about them, but right now they batting 1,000. Aliens, poison in the food, the jab. What have they been wrong about so far? How crazy? Remember Independence Day when Randy Quaid played the crazy dude that said he was abducted by aliens? He don't sound so crazy, does he? How crazy is he now? So I'm saying all that to say that the way you put it, only a fool could say that is not a possibility and that it doesn't lack credibility because of all of the evil, barbaric shit these people have done in the past. I like to say you never turn over a rock and find white folks doing good. Ain't no white folks doing good in secret. Ain't no white folks in a secret abandoned Sears somewhere trying to figure out to cure the sickle cell. No, whenever you discover a secret about white folks, it's some evil shit on a level you wasn't even thinking. So yeah, I don't put nothing past
fire hydrants out there that didn't have no water in. That shit
who? Okay, but
fire
not
hydrants
just
out there that didn't have no water.
Listen, I was just finna touch on that, Tommy. Karen Bass, the LA mayor, she got criticized for defunding the fire department, but your boy Gavin Newsom, the governor of California, he cut the water supply down. Yeah. And they're saying he is the main reason why California is so dry.
Yeah, he be dumping hell of water into the ocean.
That's crazy.
You got to give all that credit. You got to give all that credence, bro. You got to give all of it. The part of you that says maybe this is behind money and follow the money and what is the grand plan and the attack on common people, Freezy. That's what we're looking at, fellas. Is there is an all-out attack not on black people or white people or Mexicans, common people, because we don't have a need for them anymore. This is we needed them in the industrial age. We needed common white folks to stay in charge of these common black folks that built this country that we don't know what to do with these millions of people no more. We don't really have a need for them, but they're here. So we're going to put these people ahead of them and have you as a commoner help us suppress these people when we don't give a shit about your common white ass either. So yes, you're looking at an attack on common people, and I really, as much as we want to, and you'll still find old Jasper ass shade treehouse coons that want to tell, there y'all go with their conspiracy shit. Okay, well look at the conspiracy theorists and tell me where they've been wrong in the past 25 years. There's too many home runs here for us not. If some shit come up missing out your house, Freezy, and you know the neighborhood dope heads and the neighborhood thieves, are you stupid for suspecting the neighborhood dope heads and the neighborhood thieves? No, because that's what they do. That's what these people do.
Well, I mean.
So yeah.
I mean, a lot of times if you color something white and put a suit on it, they get it. They'll get a pass.
Oh, come on, bro. Come on now. That's niggas don't want nothing until they see white folks with it anyway.
That's a fact.
They don't want that. That's what makes things of value to black people. What they think is of value to white people. Why do you think we are the number one Mercedes-Benz buyers? Us. There's no and us. Speaking of us. The number one place outside of Stuttgart, Germany, for the number of Mercedes-Benz, as much as you may think it may be in Europe, it's not. It's Los Angeles, California. And you know who buy most of them cars? These niggas that can't afford them. That's real talk. That's and all of that's coming to an end. But I didn't mean to come and put a wet blanket on the show. We was talking about niggas and hoeing.
No, actually, you brought it back to the thumbnail. I mean, that
okay.
But I did want to ask y'all this theory because I seen a YouTuber that I actually know made this theory. He's saying that he said that he feel like these wildfires is a play for regentrification in in the Los Angeles area.
Without question. And
I
like
don't
I
know though,
said,
because that shit ain't hit the hood. That shit was Pacific Palisades. That's a nice ass neighborhood.
well, even though it's a lily white neighborhood, brother, here's what happens when you only burn up the rich neighborhoods. Then you get rid of the barely rich. You get rid of the barely rich. Now, if you're gonna get down in this area,
You say we finna see who rich for real. That was
finna
just
see who rich. We said finna see who rich for real, bro. Me and my wife talk about it all the time. Do you know how spectacularly balling we would be if we moved somewhere else? Oh my God, I would.
This type of catastrophe, it is not going to affect the super rich. It's not, dog. Yeah.
No, it's not gonna make a dent in the super rich. They shit ain't. They lights ain't gonna blink. They lights is not gonna blink, bro. This is, and even if nobody sat up in a room somewhere to use a weather machine to coordinate fire with these winds, even if nobody did that, tell me where it doesn't make sense with runaway inflation that regular people, since regular jobs are vaporizing, are going to be able to pay to rebuild in Los Angeles. How? You can't even buy a built house with no fire now. A hole dug with a shovel costs $500,000 out here. What you think finna happen 2 years from now? What you think finna happen 3-4 years from now? This a land grab, bro. It's a land grab. That's yeah.
Miss Bella say Maui all over again.
Come on.
She said it's a land grab. Go look up Smart City LA 2028 freeze. Smart City LA. I ain't never heard of that, bro.
Bruh, here's
I believe 2028 is when the Olympics come.
How about that? Look, okay. I've said this a ton of times, man. This is my prediction for every major city. That's why you see all of this development going on. These major cities are going to be sprawling metropolises of opulence and wealth and beauty and convenience and everywhere else beyond the Thunderdome, nigga.
No Cap-tivity.
And it's going to be people who can go in and out of the city, but it ain't going to be many of them. It's going to be people who service the power elite, but it ain't going to be many of them. The rest of y'all going to be living like, like when you see Star Wars where you see robots and ruin. You see rubble and electronics you don't recognize. I'm talking about like in the not the major scenes, but when you see Star Wars where they go out in the woods or they go into cities in the future and the cities is jacked up, but over in the corner is a jacked up old robot that is beyond today's technology. That's what you're gonna see in 10 years. That's where we going, bro. And what I'm not talking about. I don't say that black people need to get their shit together no more. If you don't have your shit together now and you don't think you should have, fuck you. I'm not worried about you. What needs to happen is the people who have their shit together need to clan up. That's what needs to happen. What can you barter? What can you give and take of value that doesn't require money? Are you an electrician? Are you a plumber? Are you a coder? Are you a mechanic? Are you a carpenter? What do you do? Are you a bookkeeper? Can you grow food? What do you know about self-defense? What do you know about getting around under the city? Like go down one manhole and come up another one? Do you know anything about that? Because if you do, that makes you a value. If not, if you're the second assistant director to the so-and-so, the longer your title, the less relevant you are when this shit collapses.
Due to current events, I figured.
Let me play. Let me see what y'all talking about this smart LA
Smart
thing. 1
city.
second. Yeah. Let me see.
Due to current events, I figured now would be a great time to tell you guys all about Smart LA 2028. Smart LA 2028 was a plan released in 2019 to redefine and restructure Los Angeles in time for the 2028 Olympics. Smart LA 2028 has many key points, one primarily being the transportation infrastructure to go for a car-free Olympics. Don't just take it from me, however, take it from Ted Ross, the Chief Information Officer of LA.
As a 3-time United States Digital City Award winner, the city of Los Angeles has been...
Let me see.
Yeah, y'all got way more cars out there, Freezy?
Hell yeah, in Florida?
Yeah.
Hell yeah, man, this shit ridiculous.
I went to Frisco.
Hold on, Tommy. Let me see this one right, Tommy.
No, I said I went to Frisco a couple months ago, and I'm talking about, nigga, it's some of them cars running around by themselves. That shit, like that, it literally looked like what was that shit with Sylvester Stallone and Demolition Man?
Right,
like you literally pull up, a car pull up next to you, ain't no driver in it. Motherfuckers just sitting in the back, and they just mobbing, bro. This shit's crazy.
Dog,
Bruh, let me tell you something.
They falling asleep in the car.
Look here, nigga.
No,
Okay,
it's driverless cars.
Right,
without
that's what he's
nobody
saying.
in it.
Nobody in it, dog.
Nobody driving.
Look it up. It's called Waymo.
Waymo.
It's like an Uber, but it's no driver.
Right. And you know how much faith it's gonna take for me to get in one of them cars? Waymo.
Shit. Did you just did you just see the video? Dude was going to the airport and the car tripped out and started just driving in circles. Niggas about to miss his plane.
Oh yeah, you like what was that the movie about that just came out with Mahershala Ali where it was like the end of the world and all them Priuses wrecked behind one another. What was the name of that movie?
Shit, I know what
2012.
No, this just came out. This just came out. Like this not 2 years old. Let me see.
I know what you're talking about.
Damn, I know what you talk about too.
Damn. I'm gonna look up Mahershala Ali.
I forgot. Yeah. That shit on the tip of my tongue too.
Ali, and just put Julia, and it'll pop right up. Leave the World Behind.
Leave the World Behind.
Yep.
Came out last year.
Shout out to Louisiana Succulent. She came. Leave the World Behind.
Oh yeah,
yeah,
she
bro.
got it. Yeah.
Shout out to World Class too, man. What's going on, World Class? Go ahead, Joe.
Yeah, what's up with my amigo partner? What's up with my essay?
I think we put too much. If you want to play a video, bro, have you ever seen? I dare you, Freezy. Look up the newsroom. America is the best country in the world. It's a clip from Aaron Sorkin. And I mean all truth.
Uncle Jeff, I think that was the first episode.
It was.
I think that was the very
pilot
first episode. Yeah.
It was
I watched
pilot
it.
episode.
Yeah.
But anything Aaron Sorkin got his name on, bro, is brilliant. It's brilliantly written. And he based the main character, Jeff Daniels, basically goes down this long list of why America is no longer number one. And something that a lot of us take for granted is the enemies that this country has made, and that they ain't scared no more. Once you get your weight up, you'll try to bully out. And the rest of the world has gotten its weight up. Think about this. The reason that America had two big, many others, especially when you get into destabilizing governments and shit like that. But two major advantages America had. Number one, the damn near 3-century head start of free slave labor and World War II. After World War II, America had destroyed all of its competition. Germany, destroyed. Japan, destroyed. France, destroyed. Italy, destroyed. So that part of that America boom in the 50s and 60s was because their competition was trying to rebuild their cities. And then once we got to, and what you're looking at is the cancer of the best person not always getting a job. Imagine what we would be if no matter what color or sex, the best person always got the job. Imagine how far we are back because of mediocre people being put in places where they can show up late to work, go home early, make substandard products for most of the week with the exception of Tuesday and Wednesday between 10 and 2. Imagine if you erased all that. We wouldn't be where we are. But because of all that, the rest of the world done caught up, bro. You're not the best. What would you do if China, I have a theory that China has made all they shit so it's going to all break one day, Wednesday at 3 o'clock. What would you do if all the stuff in your house that came from China broke at the same time? And 20 minutes later, they hit you with a cyber attack. And 20 minutes after that, these cells start just popping fools off.
Louisiana Succulent she asked, have you read about the underground cities that are thriving? Have y'all read about those?
Put a link up. No.
Yeah.
No.
I ain't heard about that.
I have read about the underground cities. They are very much in existence, and not just underground cities, but there are places in the ocean that like so far down in the ocean where people can get to, well, certain people can get to, and there are actual operations like so many feet deep in the ocean where they've built like a city,
like the old James Bond movies.
Yeah, I'm telling you. Yeah, I'm telling you. I've read on this shit, dog, and
yeah, they keep that shit.
I'm telling you, they getting ready. It's like they getting ready for something, dog.
Yeah, no, we was actually just not too long, a couple weeks ago, talking about the bunkers that the billionaires been building.
Oh, bruh, there's going to be something. If something horrible is not coming this way in this time, do you know how many religious publications have to be wrong? Do you know that Nostradamus has to be wrong? That the Bible has to be wrong? The Apocrypha, the Egyptian Book of the Dead, the Torah, the Quran, all of these.
I don't know, though, Uncle Jeff. Every generation the world go in. So.
No, brother. Every generation thought the world was going to end because the signs were there vaguely in its prematurity. Right now, I need you to find me a black Christian that talks about the rapture. They don't even believe that shit no more.
They don't talk about it.
Nah, I be seeing them talk about it all the time. These
brother,
are the last
I don't see it
days,
at
and I
all.
tell them, my dad said when he was a kid, he heard the same thing. These are the last days. every generation.
You say black church. You say black church people.
Okay, well then here's what I have to ask you, Pops, and everybody else who says that. Are there no last days? Is there a last day? Does this not resemble? Is there another time? Since everybody has said it before, does that make it wrong now?
I mean,
Is
I ain't
there a
gonna lie
time?
to you. If I was a slave back in the day, I'd have thought them was the last days because there was some pretty effed up times to be in. Shit, keep it
Well,
so,
well,
or even to keep it further than that, in the 50s when they were literally in school doing bomb drills because they thought
nuke
that
drills.
a nuke might drop on their head. I would have thought those was the last days. You know, like I'm not gonna lie to you. As crazy as shit is now, it's a lot better than them days. I'm
But
just
here's
saying,
the thing.
in
I
ways.
disagree. I disagree.
But here's the thing about last days to all the atheists out there. You got to believe in the Bible because that's where they get the notion of last days from. Sign of the times, prophecy.
No, brother. That's where
Yeah,
you're
but if
wrong.
I flip, go ahead.
That's the
Because
people get it from the Bible. The Bible, there are two things that are absent from the Bible. Original texts and white people. Neither of those are in the Bible. There's not one original word in the Bible. It's all remixed and stolen from other places. And there are no white people in it. I don't care where you look.
What do you mean there are no white people in it? What do you mean by that?
None of the Bible is spoken of from a place of Europe.
No. A lot of the Bible been whitewashed. I'll give you that. Yeah.
There are no. Name me a white person in the Bible. If Jesus was like if Jesus looked like Cesare Borgia. Now, and again, I don't believe Jesus ever walked the earth at all, but okay, fine. If Jesus looked like the Cesare Borgia, who is the name of the dude that Jesus was drawn after, when he went to hide in Egypt, who was he hiding with?
Jesus was a melanated, dark-skinned man, you know.
Okay, so yeah, then there's that's the first white man that ain't in the. Well, actually, Jesus, the story of Jesus is entirely astrological, brother. Okay, as in 2025 years ago. 2025 years ago, there was no man that raised the sick, healed the dead, hung, bled, and died. That is some shit. That everything, brother. I tell you what. After this, Freezy, don't look up two things.
This a whole nother live stream. That's what I'm telling you.
I was about to say, Freezy about to start a whole new show.
Bro, look up Zeitgeist. This is the sun. Just search that on YouTube.
Zeitgeist. Zeitgeist is main.
Zeitgeist, brain breaker, bro. Brain breaker.
I see Zeitgeist. I see that shit.
Okay, so when you saw that shit, then what did you think of the fact that the story of Christ was told? There are 13 stories of Christ before the one in the Bible.
Yeah, and word for word.
That's word for word. Heal the sick, raise the dead. All the with
you know, somebody
names.
told me, Jeff. I ain't gonna lie to you. I put this on everything. Motherfucker told me, "Oh yeah, God did that on purpose, so you could."
I don't believe you.
So you could doubt.
I don't believe.
I was like, "Wait, what?"
You got to be kidding me! Somebody actually said that to you.
They told me God did that on purpose, so people
to see who would believe him for real,
to test your faith.
Right.
I said, so wait a minute. So he created different stories years before this Bible was ever made. To test your, I was like, boy, y'all, sheesh.
But hold on, when y'all say
that's some same niggas that tried to say they believe in Santa Claus till they was 14 to keep getting extra shit. That's just the same energy.
But when y'all say years before the Bible, what do y'all exactly mean?
I mean thousands of years. I mean
thousands of years before the Bible.
But
and
no,
I'm talking
this is what I'm saying.
Word
the Bible. We talking
word.
about the Bible, the actual King James version that was taken from Septuagint. Then we got the you know, a lot of this stuff is you know, like what World Class just wrote in the chat, transliteration. So the Bible isn't technically. You guys aren't talking about old Hebrew texts, right? Because the Bible is just one thing, but we got to go back further than the Bible. The words in the Bible and the stories in the Bible stem back way further than what you guys call the Bible. That's what I'm saying.
Okay. I don't know. Yeah. Okay. Well, you just
because the
making a
Hebrew
point I made
language,
earlier.
some scholars would argue that the Hebrew language is the oldest language in history.
They'd be wrong, but
well, it's just, it's an argument because some people say some people might say Latin, but we know that's been debunked. But a lot of Hebrew scholars say the Hebrew language is the oldest language in history. So Aramaic / Hebrew, whatever.
Even if it is, let's pretend that the Hebrew language is the oldest language. What does that have to do with the plagiarism of the Bible? What does that have to do with your man Constantine getting together in 325 AD in order to stop the destruction of Rome, mixing this pagan religion together with what people were calling Christianity, mixing that all together. That's where you come up with the cross. That's where you come up with died 3 days and resurrected, healed the sick, raised the dead, walked on water. All of it's astrological, brother.
Three wise men.
Come on, bro. The 3 wise men, all of that.
No, I seen
it
all
is
that. I was like, that shit was
entirely
wild.
astrological. If that's the case, if this is the case, then what do you do with the fact that there was a civil rights leader that said that the Bible was rife with paganism and owes much of its text to paganism? And that civil rights leader's name was Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. He wrote a paper on it. What are you gonna do with that? The truth is out there now. We don't have Big Mama's excuse. Big Mama wasn't lying to you because she didn't know.
Okay, so we know that the man that ordered for Christ, for Jesus's image, which wasn't his original name, but the man that ordered for Jesus's image to be changed into a pale-skinned white man, European, was Pope Alexander VI.
Okay.
And he I forgot what famous painter. I want to say it was
it wasn't Da Vinci.
It wasn't Da Vinci. It was one of them famous painters. But he ordered.
Here you go. I'm gonna look it up. Who painted Cesare Borgia?
Yeah, I forgot.
Yeah.
And Cesare Borgia was like, wasn't he like a criminal or some shit like that?
Well, Cesare Borgia was Pope Alexander VI.
His cousin or something like that?
Son or nephew, one of the two. I want to say it was his nephew.
Yeah. I know he's related to him.
But this guy is a real, actual guy in history. He was also a edophile, if y'all know what I'm saying. And he was
a speedo.
Yes, and he was he committed a lot of incest because he was having sex with his sister, and his
there was a bunch of that, bro. There's a bunch of that.
I thought he was related to the painter, but I didn't know it was a pope.
When you see blue eyes is an indicator of incest from ancestries back. Period. Look it up.
Oh, shit.
Look it up right now. Google it. But yeah, this dude. Let me see.
Crazy.
Yes. They was all over that. Yes, bruh. Yeah, bruh. And all of it's available. There's no deep dark secrets that I'm revealing right now. It's just most niggas only want to read what their grandmama said, and they don't want to hear shit outside of that because it feels good.
No, you're right. But when you guys say, because I seen Zeitgeist, right? I seen that, and we talk about a lot of these stories that emulate the story of Jesus Christ. That still doesn't move me, because if you got a man that famous, a man of that caliber, that famous, yeah, to me it's expected for a story like that to try to be duplicated in other people's culture or history or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So
I think they said those other stories predated his existence. Just if I understood it correctly.
but they can. How do we know that though? That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Here's the thing. Like, okay, I did
I'd
my
love to
research
answer
on.
that.
I did my research on the Egyptology story, the Kemet story with Horus, right? They try to say Horus.
Yeah, Horus, yep.
Right. They're trying to say Horus, because is that some of what y'all are referring to too? Because that has a lot to do with astrology.
Yeah, that was one of the stories.
Right.
Yeah,
so once I actually did a deep dive into that, I realized that the original story of Horus was not similar to Jesus. They actually tweaked that story later on in like the 11 or 1200s or some shit like that. You understand what I'm saying? So this is what I'm saying. Like, when a lot of this stuff is like, we believe a lot of this stuff because not only, yes, I agree with you guys, because the Bible itself, as what we know it today, it was transliterated, like, you know, world class say, but a lot of stories in other religions and culture was actually tweaked as well as time progressed, but we just have to do our research.
Yeah,
I'm okay. I just don't
it's
know
like
what
playing
that.
telephone.
Yeah,
Right.
I just don't know what that has to do with the validity of masses of black people believing in gods that don't look like them. I don't. I see what you're saying, but I don't see the relevance to the point.
Right, but if the relevance is if you actually scholarize the Bible. Like, I agree with you. Even the Bible itself, the King James version, you're not going to get the pure cocaine that's in the Hebrew text, right? But if you actually scholarize the Bible, Jesus is not white in the Bible. He's depicted. He's actually described as a very dark skinned man,
swarthy hair,
and he was depicted. He was described as ugly. He was an ugly dude, and he was short too. He was a short, ugly ass dude.
Yeah, he looked more like Jamie Farr from MASH than he did
some shit like that. He was dark skinned
Matthew
too.
McConaughey.
Yeah.
Yes,
That's
but I
what
like
threw
to
me
say,
off, though.
Yeah,
I like to say Jesus is black the way the Hulk is green.
Yeah, he was not appealing to a lady's eyes. He was not. He was
No. I don't think you get what I'm saying. I don't think Jesus. I don't. If I'm wrong, and when I die, the Creator got some explaining to do. I don't think Jesus was ever here. I think it is entirely astrological and put together to control people globally. That's what I believe about the story of Jesus, period. I'm not going to back up off of it. I don't believe he was ever here. I don't believe he raised the sick. I don't believe that there's a version of any text written anywhere that validates his presence here, period. That I'll stand on. And that does not mean, I like to say I love God, but I fire King James as his publicist. I believe there's a God. I believe that there are more than one God, as the Bible says. I believe there is more than one God. I just think that we've been hustled in this game, and a lot of us are like Linus on this great pumpkinism. We want this shit to be for real so bad because it feels so good when you jump around and shout, and it feels so good when you go to church on first Sunday and give money to the, and all that shit feels wonderful. To for the usher boy to be in the kitchen on Sunday, all that shit feels great. But when you really start boiling this shit down and start looking at the very need to control people in mass, it just makes it makes sense on different levels. It makes sense. It makes too much sense on me on different levels.
So let me interject and tell me if you want to chime in anytime you can, dog.
For sure.
I agree with you as far as the sensationalization of Christianity. I believe a lot of what you're talking about, Uncle Jeff, is Christianity, right?
Okay.
Now, that's why I say if you scholarize the Bible actually has nothing to do with Christianity, right? It has nothing to do with Christianity. But when this information got into the hands of Romans and the Caesars and Romans and all that, in order to subjugate and gain, you're absolutely right. They changed the image of Jesus, right? And they actually started teaching the text and twisted the text in certain synagogues, and especially the Catholic Church, because the Catholic Church is at the foundation of all of this confusion. The Catholic Church is, right.
Oh yeah.
So I think the angle that you're coming from, you're absolutely right. But I think that the reason why you've arrived where you're at mentally and spiritually with the Bible is because of the results of what the Catholic Church did purposely at that time, and we still seeing the effects till this day in modern day Christianity. Right? Okay. There's a like not only is what you're saying true, but also the Catholic Church is the reason why we celebrate a lot of pagan holidays. You understand what I'm saying? And so absolutely. But if you actually read the text in its essence, you will know that book and those scriptures, that's Black history. The Bible is Black history. It has nothing to do with white history or nothing. The Bible is a Israelite book. That's what it is. Right? But nobody, it's been perverted so much. You understand what I'm saying? It's been perverted so much to where, and the Catholic Church actually did a wonderful job perverting that book and making everybody feel like God was white, Jesus white. Even to this day, when we go to the movies, to the box office, all of the modern day movies that have came out, movie about Noah and Moses, Jesus, we done seen countless Passion of Christ and all these characters are white. So what I'm saying is that the angle that you're coming from, I actually agree with you, but I would challenge you if you actually took a deep dive in the Bible and actually read it on a scholarly level, and I think you would change your mind as far as what the Bible is saying and not what we've been taught about the Bible and the people in the Bible.
Okay, and this is very common that whenever you have a critique about the Bible, the implication is that you haven't done that. And at least for me, I've read the Bible twice like a book. Once at 12 and once again at 30.
Okay.
I usually don't have this conversation with Black people who don't have passports. If you have not been to Egypt, if you have not spent any time in Israel, if the only places you go when you go on vacation is another palm tree to fuck under, I really don't. It's hard for me to really get in depth with this, because seeing the Bible as a book of Black history, it's the last place I'm gonna go looking for Black history. It's the Bible, the last place, because so much of my history is so rich outside of that book. That book, the Bible itself, only has 6,000 years worth of roots, which coincidentally is the footprint of the Caucasian on this earth. 6,000 years. If you go back 7,000 years, you know what you find? You running every damn thing, everything.
Right, but I hate
So
when
no,
people,
I
hate
okay,
when
go ahead.
people say it has, like, yes, actually it's more than 6,000 if you go back to the ancient Hebrew text, right? But I get your sentiment. The point I'm trying to make is, even when the ancient Hebrew text was written, the history was already made. I need you to follow what I'm saying. Yes, the text might not be that old. It might be 20,000. I don't know. But the point I'm trying to make is, when it was written, it was stating history at that point. Are you following me?
Yeah. I don't see how it changes my point, but I understand what you're saying.
But it has to change your point a little bit, because when it was jotted down, it was stating history from however long ago before that. You feel what I'm saying? So I think this is the point that a lot of people miss. You understand what I'm saying? So I get what you're saying. All I'm saying is that every black person on earth, every so-called black person on earth is not the same people. I just want to put that out there.
Not at all.
Yeah, because we could group a lot of people in and make it seem like all of us are the same. We know everybody ain't the same. We know them Africans, a lot of those East Africans, they don't like us. They know we ain't the same. Even white people know that.
Well,
they know that.
I think it's even though it's true, the way it's being used is poisonous, because that we are not a monolith shit. I swear to you, I've never heard Koreans discuss that. I swear to you, I've never heard Armenians discuss how. I've never heard Armenians discuss to say the words when they talk about their people, we are not a monolith. Never. Black people, the only people talk that shit, and we last. We're the only ones. Name another group. If you get down wrong with a Korean in front of a Japanese dude and you're not Asian, you got a fight on your hands from two people, because they don't say that shit either. We are the only ones, and I don't understand its relevance, other than, sure, Africans don't like us. We already know that. Fine. I don't believe most of us who are here on this continent came from Africa anyway. There are certain things that I've seen because of where I've been that I just don't. I question everything, bruh. I do. I have to. Because
I'm saying whether they like us or not, them motherfuckers don't look like us. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I don't look like them motherfuckers.
Bruh. Well, okay. Now, that's a slippery slope, because you're asking, what do Africans look like?
But we talking about certain phenotypes, though. You know what I'm saying, though, Joe.
I know exactly what you're saying. But Africa has 56 countries in it. It's a continent.
Facts.
And as you make your way around, everybody don't look like Jaimin Hansu. Everybody don't look like El DeBarge, but you got some El DeBarge looking people over there. So the phenotype issue, I don't believe, is the chief issue. I think that the chief issue with us in Africa,
I'm talking about them motherfuckers Tammy Faye Baker used to feed when I was younger here.
The ones that wouldn't fan the flies. Yeah, I'm like, damn, how hungry you got to be to just let a fly all in your nose?
They don't look like Freezy, man. I don't give a damn. They don't look like me. Yeah.
Right. That's a different. Yeah. Well, Freezy. Yeah. If you look at you and me, take a good look at your facial structure, your skin color, your bone, bruh. You was here already. There's a book called They Came Before Columbus by Ivan Van Sertima that discusses the presence of Africans here 10,000 years before the Feather Indian. But you don't ever hear about that. Ever. And to know yourself, I like I said, I believe the Bible has truth in it the way Kool-Aid got water in it.
Right.
Sure, there's truth in it, but that's not its intended purpose. And I can find other places to find clearer truth. I can't say that it automatically makes you evil because it automatically makes you evil because you're an atheist. Name a war started by one. Most of the wars are started by Christians and Muslims.
No, I don't say atheists are evil. I just say, they haven't received what I received. That's how I kind
Sure,
of put it.
absolutely. And again, what I need people to understand, is that this sounds sacrilegious or evil, quote unquote, to you, or non-spiritual, because of what you have been taught, not because of what I believe. I believe there's a God. I just believe we've all been lied to. And for some reason, that's too big a stretch for niggas. Most niggas, that's too big a stretch. Not you.
That suggests that a war is always evil. When we went to war for our freedom here in this country and in the Caribbeans, was that evil?
Was war evil?
They didn't even have a God.
No, absolutely. But this war is evil. I think it's evil to get into the Enola Gay, which is a B-20, I believe it's a B-29 bomber. Before the bomb was dropped on Hiroshima or Nagasaki, do you know what those dudes did? They prayed to God before they dropped a nuclear weapon. The same Bible that we're discussing was used to justify marching Indians across the plains with smallpox on their blankets. I'm not talking about defensive war. I don't think defensive war is ever bad. You defended yourself. But because defensive war is not bad, to put that under the same blanket of the shit that has gone on amongst mankind in the name of religion, can't do that, bro. Can't do that. I can't.
I'm gonna ask y'all. And shout out to my brother. Shout out to my brother. Damn, world class. You got it's so late, man. I'm getting stuck, man. Shout out to my brother, world class, man.
I never seen you up this stuff fucking early. Would have been Saturday.
Yeah, man.
That's world class. What up, world class?
What's going on, Uncle Jeff? Tommy, you still there? Y'all let Mexican Arabs on your panel? Oh
your screen is fly, bro. Your screen is ridiculous.
Appreciate it, bro.
Hold on a second. Shout out to JD 1975 for his $10 super cap. He say, for the show, salute to the panel. Freezy, Uncle Jeff, the Anger Man, keep cooking. No Cap-tivity super chat. Shout out to Blue Jay for her $10 super cap. She said, let me throw a little something to, LOL. Show is fire, Freezy. I appreciate that. Appreciate that, Blue Jay. Shout out to my sister here for the T for her $5 super cap. She said, I admire your patience, Freezy. God bless, bro. Let's get it. No Cap-tivity. No, I mean, this how men supposed to talk. It's just
sure.
Even if listen, I don't think there's nothing wrong with walking away from the table disagreeing. It's just an interesting conversation.
Come on, man.
So Freezy, this my topic. I only do one of them. They say you can't do both. You can't do politics and religion. I got to do religion. I've been in these conversations for the last 15 years, and it's training. But I take the way that you're supposed to take. You heard me say this. Tommy heard me say this over and over and over again. Etymology, parsing, syntax. You have to take a scholarly approach when you talk about religion.
Sure.
Johannes orase in the beginning was the Word, and the Word was with God, and the Word was what God was God. John 1 verse 1. I'm telling you, you have to literally literally, it's literature. You have to literally be literal with words when it comes to religion. Going from one language to another language, taking the letters is called transliteration. Taking the meanings is called translation, right?
Sure.
So when you go from one to the next, and I understand that we want to address the impurities and loss, aka lost in translation, and the intentional loss in translation. I'm with you. Like my grandmother used to say, have the faith the size of a mustard seed. That's not even what the text said. The text said it has the faith of a mustard seed. When you research a mustard seed, it's one of the seeds that can't be cross-pollinated, meaning no matter what environment you're in, have that type of faith that's unwavering, not be affected by your environment. So even with not having people change what the Bible meant, whether it's King James, Red Letter, etc., we still are not doing our due diligence as a people. And I think we fix that first before we go forward. And when you know etymology, which is the true origin of words, the study of the true origin of words, you have parse, which is the part of
Come
speech.
on, bro. Come on.
And you have syntax, which is sentence structure. When you take those pieces, which is what was kept from us, not just us as people, but even white people or pale people, that's been kept from this pseudo education system. And I'm not saying it just to be antagonistic, this pseudo education system in North America, because they started taking phonics out of the school system in 1929.
That's just the truth, bro.
Yeah, education. Education means educate. It comes from Latin educar. Educar means to draw out. It don't mean to put stuff in you. So it means to bring out what's naturally in you, not get what we got. So when you take etymology, parts, and syntax to each one of these, like I just did with John. John is a word, a name that comes from Johannes. Johann means favored by God. So when I'm reading John, I'm looking how to be the favored by God. Just that simple. You had to take a scholarly approach to religion. Then, because when you have that approach, I don't care what lies you told. I know how to read through them. I don't care.
Right.
So like, if we look at, did Jesus exist? Well, they said Jesus was lynched. Well, what is it to be lynched? I'm sorry. What is it to be crucified? You find out, and I already gave you the answer because it actually went viral. I thought people knew this already.
To be hung from a tree, right?
Exactly. And where did they do that at? Over there or over here? They did it over here. They didn't do that over there. They didn't do that over there. They did it over here. And then you find out that the map that they show you is upside down, because the River Nile and the Mississippi River run north. So of course you're not going to go over there and find Jesus because you're looking in the wrong spot. Which goes to what Jeff was talking about earlier. I don't think we know for a fact we ain't from over there. We from over there. We from over here. So it's a lot of stuff that the public just doesn't understand about language itself. I've been saying this the last 2-3 days. The foundation of civilization is language.
So you're saying that the culture of hanging a person of color from the tree, it was in this land. It was in this
Absolutely.
Okay.
Absolutely. Hanging somebody by a tree, binding their hands behind them. That's here. That's not over there.
And to be honest with you, it actually says that a lot of so-called Christians miss that. It actually states that in the Bible that he was hung from a tree.
Yes.
That stuff happened.
I don't even know why they put him on the cross. I don't even know why they nailed him. Like,
here's why. Because the cross is a pagan symbol.
That's a fact.
That Constantine said, look here, we trying to mix all this shit together to come up with this religion to stop these pagans and Christians from destroying Rome. So we gonna make this thing, we gonna cook up this shit called Christianity. Had nothing to do with Jesus. Jesus didn't know nothing about that. And this is me lending myself to this Marvel comic story that this dude was here. This came 325 years. The writings of the people in the book who write about Jesus, none of them walk with him. Not Luke. Look, none of the writings in the New Testament are from people who was actually getting down with dude. It was all what they heard and what they for me, brother, for me, and again, I'm willing to be wrong. I just, with everything that I've seen, I can't take sure, I can read the Bible and find truth. But I can also read the Incredible Hulk and find truth. I don't need to and again, more to world class point. There's so many words that get lost in translation. Judge not, lest ye be judged. Do you know how many people have been fucked over by that? Because judge, the word judge was interpreted wrong, and I don't mean interpreted. I mean another word. The word judge is not. That's wrong. That word should be condemn. Condemn not, unless you want to be condemned. The root word in judgment is judge. This is why I don't let Speedos babysit my kids. My judgment. How can that possibly be right? When you really start to ask yourself the good questions, the goodness is written on your heart. Goodness is written on your. That's how I know I ain't supposed to be breaking in your house, Freezy. That's how I know I'm supposed to help your mom across the street. Because it's something. It's my inherent goodness, and I don't think you can put that and especially hang that on the Bible. And and when I say the King James Version, I don't like to get stuck there. I mean, any book that has 66 books in it, starts with in the beginning and ends with Christ Jesus be with you all, amen. Any book that goes like that comes from the same pool of control.
Let me ask you something. Have you I know World Class has read this text, but let me ask you something, Joe. Have you taken a look at the Apocrypha?
Yes.
Okay, so if you have taken a look at the Apocrypha, you know that the Maccabean War is in the Apocrypha, and we know that the Maccabees was the Maccabean War was actually a real historical event, right? We know that.
Okay.
Also, let me ask you this: do you believe in prophecy, or you think that's just like some spooky stuff?
Without question, I believe in prophecy. Without question.
Okay.
I've seen too many people do it. I've seen too many people do it. I've seen it. I've seen it make too much sense. I believe that there is a connection, that there's a supernatural connection that especially the people of the sun have, that is not to be ignored. So yeah, sure, of course.
Okay, can you name me a text other than Hebrew where recorded, like where prophecies actually have came true?
The Simpsons, the teachings of Nostradamus. There's two. When on your spare time, Google the word, these three words: prophecy, The Simpsons, and you see what come up. It's scary.
No, I see.
It's scary.
I see it. But
so yes.
I would argue whoever made that shit was just privy to that shit was
some other shit.
Yeah.
That's
okay. Well, what was Nostradamus privy to?
The Bible.
He was initiated.
Oh, no. Nostradamus was privy to the Bible. Stop, bruh. Is that where? So you telling me? Okay, wait a minute.
What was some of his prophecies?
Let me get this straight, Freezy.
Name me some of his prophecies.
Hold on. Hitler. He named Hitler and was off by 1 S in 5 years. World War I, World War II. Those are the ones that I can. Those are the ones I can come up with without having to Google to look smart. So let's just go to Nostradamus predictions. Let's look that up right now.
You know, some people think he's a fraud. You know that, right?
Sure. And a lot of those people think that think that the Democrats was going to help them out, or that the Republicans were going to help them out, or you got people. You got a bunch of great pumpkinism, brother. There's a There's a bunch. Okay, I can't even
Hey,
get
Uncle
to.
Jeff,
Yes,
you see
sir.
Obama and Trump at a Jimmy Carter funeral, joking.
Oh no, no, I can believe it. I can believe it
Over
because
there
they
I
in the same
showed it
cracking up,
club.
sitting
earlier.
right next to each other.
That will let you know that
I said,
politics
boy,
shit is some bullshit. That shit is some fuck
Absolutely.
God.
shit.
I said, and these niggas out here arguing and screaming and yelling at each other. These motherfuckers over here partners is beyond the scene.
Kicking it,
That shit some
kicking it.
bullshit, dog.
Sure.
Hold on one second. Hold
Politics.
on one second, Joe.
Super
Sure.
chat.
Shout out to Joy is Real Online for her $10 super cap. She say, let me get in where I fit in. Learn something new every day. Shout out to Sister Joy.
No Cap-tivity.
Go ahead, Joe.
I believe personally that Democrat, Republican, liberal, conservative, those are terms that white people use to describe each other. They ain't really talking about your black ass. You just black people in this country have a chronic inclusion disease. They want to be included so fucking bad, so bad that they buy into this shit because what they really want to be is left alone. We just want you to take your foot out our ass, and if that means if the Democrats will make that happen, then fine. If the Republicans will make that happen, then fine. But what you don't understand is that this system was designed with its foot to be in your ass, and there is no getting it out without this system collapsing under its own weight. That's politics for me in a nutshell. Here's when you know politics will weigh something. When these couple of things happen. Number one, when you take all the perks out of it, take all the private planes out, take all the goody shit out, and you pay politicians what you pay teachers. The people who step up to do that really want to do the job. Number two, if the voting public got this savvy, if the voting public got to the place where the first time that you were asked a question and you didn't answer it directly, your political career would be over. There would be sound bites of you, that whole bullshit where I say 200 words that mean nothing and the crowd start cheering. When the common public outgrows that and starts booing when they hear that shit. When we demand direct answers to direct questions, until then, it's going to be bullshit. It's all bullshit. Anytime your voters will allow you to answer a question that don't mean shit and then excuse you after you do, nah. You're not gonna. There's no verisimilitude for me in politics at all until those two things happen. Until y'all all make minimum wage to do this shit, or you make a decent living to do this shit instead of the bajillions you walk away with, and we no longer take them words that don't mean shit. If those two things were different, then politics would mean something. Until then, it doesn't.
But whether it's religion or politics, it's like we can make those changes in so-called religion and politics. It's not going to change and solve the problem. The problem is that people are dumb enough to fall for it. And why people dumb enough to fall for it? Because they go to a school for free that costs them their lives. Free is the most costly thing in existence. They teach you how to not see things right in front of your face. I ask adult people. I don't know how many times I've asked this, and it shit stressed me out. I ask adults, how many numbers are there? They tell me, it was trillions. I said, no, listen, how many numbers are there? And he tell me, well, I didn't ask you how
10.
high can you count. I said, how many? So then, right? It's 10, right? So then, what's the highest number?
9.
And what's the opposite of 9?
6.
None. All you do is change the vowels. None and 9.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, none and now. Okay, yeah.
Mm-hmm. You see what I'm saying? So it's only like people don't. We've been pseudo educated in such a way, right? And that's basic. Then if I say they told us ABCs 1, 2, 3s, right? So they like this is just basic stuff. So ABCs 1, 2, 3s is what they all taught all of us. So, but A is the first letter, B is the second letter, and then C is the third letter. Is 1 the first number?
No.
No. And guess what, right? So now you have dissociation, and whether you understand it or not. 0 is the first number. 0 is the
Right.
most important. 0 starts the process. 0 lets you know that we're counting. What do you do with letters and words? You read them, right?
Yeah.
Did you know the word read means to count? That the word, and we read names, and names and numbers come from the same word. It's nombre or nomo. It's like nomo, numombre, or numombre. A name and a number is the same thing. It's not even separate. So we've been taught that they're separate things, but they're not separate things.
To number,
and
to name.
Okay. Exactly. That's why the Bible said, well, listen, Freezy, watch this. That's why the Bible said a good name is worth more than gold. Because you can have an account worth more than gold. Your body wouldn't gold.
I hear you. I hear you.
It took me what? A minute to explain that? How long does it take to teach children this? It don't take that long to teach them that.
Okay.
Here's the next part. Here's the last part. I'm done this. Each translation, transliteration, every letter, you know this, Freezy, every letter has a meaning.
Thanks.
Nobody's ever taught this. Each letter has a meaning.
On its own.
Each number has a meaning. We don't learn none of this stuff. So from the door, we're not educated. We're not drawn. And then you look, like I was telling somebody on the other channel, you miss out when you don't get real language. You miss out on the wisdom that comes from language, the synchronicity and the symmetry and sacred geometry that forms in your brain when you know real language. I'm not wise just because a lot of people taught me stuff. Language alone will make you wise. It's so well put together, it don't make no sense. It's mind-boggling. It's crazy. Just so if children were learning this their first year, nigga, they'd be on a different level. Being a genius, the word man means one who thinks. The plural men, M-E-N, means to think. That's why it's the root word for the word mental. But you got people that think they're human because of how you feel. No. The only thing that make you human is your ability to think and your ability to think only. I say the word man and women automatically excluded themselves. Because they don't know that they're men. They think they're who they are. You got women that are so-called women that are Christian, Muslim, in Yoruba, and they think they are emotional creatures. When the Bible ain't tell you that, the Quran ain't tell you that. Yoruba didn't tell you that. And then the inclusion part that you talking about, Mr. Uncle Jeff, it's that crisis. It's really an identity crisis. They don't know who the fuck they are. That's why we keep walking around with brown skin, calling ourselves black. When the word black means pale, the precise opposite.
And black also. This is why I don't like using, because you can throw the word black in the middle of a metaphysical room and have niggas back up against the wall from it from 80 angles. That's why I don't, as opposed to black, I have my own term for us. We are the GPS people, which is either good people of the sun or good potato salad people. The people who know good and hell well better than to put raisins in a fucking potato salad. That's who I'm talking about. I'm talking about the people whose babies can do the electric slide at 18 months old. I'm talking about the people who you can tell the difference between New York, Chicago, and St. Louis, how they skate. I'm talking about those people, the people on the south side of Chicago. And you can call them whatever you want. But they are, that's because we use it. That's why a lot of times I'll speak from the Bible, because it is the watering hole that most of us on this rock can meet around. Because
the Bible is Google 2,000 years ago. It's just the information.
There you go.
Absolutely. They didn't have this concept of religion and dancing and joking and all the stupid shit that we got going on with this in today's time. It's just what they knew. It's no different from the OG on the block telling you what they knew. It's not that complicated. It was their science.
Let me ask y'all this. Why y'all think Putin did this? Why you think he made a decision to show this?
What is it?
He showed an image of Putin did this not too long ago. Putin actually showed an image of a dark-skinned melanated Jesus. This is
why would he do that? For his own devices. Because he's trying to be if you listen to many of America's European enemies, you listen to many of America's enemies, they will the first place they go to is how they don't understand us. The Vietnamese used to shout this out as propaganda before gunfights. Black GI, this not your war. Black GI, we not mad at you. We the only ones. What that is doing is ripping at the fabric of the American flag, which it should be. America has outlived its usefulness as a construct. And the reason he put that up was not to Putin's not your friend. He wasn't putting that up to liberate black people as much as it was to frustrate and shake up and wake up black people to the fact your enemy can tell the truth, bro.
I agree with that.
Enemy. So yeah, I believe that's why.
But I just feel like in their vaults and stuff, they know the truth. They know what's going on. They know, but they hid it for centuries because they know that the information is power. Knowledge is power. You know, once and more importantly, identity is power. Indeed. Once you take a person's identity, they just walking around like a chicken with their head cut off. They don't,
They have no clue. They don't know what the fuck is going on. Like two things that's important is that we've never been taught: blood rights, blood sanguinity, bloodline rights, and war. Our people don't know nothing about those two things. You have to understand that to be a nation. You got to know blood rights. Whether really to be a king, we really fit to be a kingdom only. We're really not fit to be a nation. We've never not had structure like that.
Right.
We say stuff that just literally in these white people's law, you can find how this shit just don't make sense. I don't give a shit where the fuck we were. I don't care if we was in every different country. When we came here, you don't change who you are regardless of what happens. You're still here. You still got blood rights. You still go back to the beginning of creation. Wherever first man was here, wherever the fuck he was at, if you're existing, you have a connection to that when your skin is brown. You got a connection to some land. Blood rights don't leave. Never leaves. Look at Haiti. Haiti was attacked by a person that had a king and a queen. They fought for their freedom. They won, and then they still owe them people money because of blood right. There's nobody else to make a claim against that person, so they got to continue to pay those people in that nation. That's how blood right works. There's nothing you're going to hear in the next 10 years on any channel worth more than what the fuck I just told you. That's worth 10 trillion a month, what I just told you. Nobody breathing, I don't give a fuck what leader you go to. Nobody's going to tell you something more valuable than what I just told you. You have to understand blood rights to be human. You're the richest niggas to ever breathe air right now, and you don't understand it. You have to come in your correct name or you ain't getting shit. Fuck a damn, you're not gonna fucking give no reparations to no FBA, some shit you just fucking made up by the same nigga that just told you was Moors. That shit and that trademark the shit. You can't trademark identity. Not one nigga can do that. You understand how much money it costs you when you hear stupid shit that don't fucking make an inch of sense? It's not a little boy, little girl conversation. This is a world-class conversation, literally, on who the fuck you are and how much you're owed.
No
Buy
pun
oil,
intended.
not a
No
fucking
pun
nation that can't
intended.
pay.
Yeah, the dollar is insufficient to pay us what we are owed.
I would never take no.
The dollar's insufficient. Number one, the the reparations at this point is something that we want, not something we need. We don't need another fucking nickel. Simple question. If the NBA was 85% Armenian, do you think the Chinese would own it?
Of course not.
Right there. If the NFL was 85% Koreans, do you think the Arabs would own it?
Nope.
Right there. But niggas will saddle up and watch a game, play a game, wear a jersey. Niggas are so proud that LeBron and his son are owned by the same white man. How?
They literally call
You
them
must
owners.
not know yourself. The only way to get there is to not know who you are. That's the only way. Frankly, it turns my stomach every time I watch. I watch us on every Sunday give away billions of these things we call dollars just because we don't have, because of, again, inclusion disease. Black people have inclusion disease. We want these people to love us so bad. Black folks ain't mad about what white folks done to them. They mad that their white folks don't love them yet.
But Jeff, look what's going on though, right? We just got through talking about the wildfires. A lot of this shit is, a lot of what's going on in this country is the results of greed. And the same shit that was done to us because of greed, it's eating the insides of the power that be. Like, it's imploding. This shit is imploding on them because that same greed, that same intense greed that they have.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. I know what you're saying.
You feel what I'm saying? Like,
yeah,
like
the snake is now eating its tail.
Yes.
Yeah, you get a lot of the stuff that we know now, especially since like 2000, like a little bit before Zeitgeist came out. So I think like a little bit before 2008, I think. A lot of them guys is guilt. They let us know. They like, no, this is what's going on. This is what's going on, because they realize the concept in those private orders. They say secret societies. I just call them private orders. Their thing is, oh, we're the leaders and we're the selected, and it's not. It's a lie. You're not the selected. You're not selected by God. You're not the special. You just the people that are the keepers, and y'all just want to keep it in the house. That's all. Ain't really no different.
I got a question, World Class. Do you, and I'm gonna pose it as a question because it's pushback from what I think I just heard from you. Do you think that these people really believe? I'm talking about in the private orders.
Yeah.
Do you really believe that they are chosen?
Whoa.
Or is it, you know what I'm saying? I think they know the truth. That's what pissed me off with these black preachers. But that's a whole nother subject. But go ahead, bro. That's what I'm asking. Do you think that they really believe?
You know that they know the truth. Look, they know.
Yeah. When you say they, you know that encompasses a percentage. If we go with the 80-20 rule, I think 20% of them don't think so. 80% of them do. 80% of them, the masses in the private.
Oh, not the masses, bro. Not the masses. I'm talking about the cats that know the real shit.
No. I'm talking about it's still in that percentage of those people in those orders. That's still there's 100% of people in that order, and 80% of them think they are, and 20% of them know that they're not. They really think that. Look, like you. Do you even the people in public that think they better than us? The little hat people.
Yeah.
Or some white, so-called white. When they talk to somebody like me, they feel so small so fast because they really think that we don't have the capability of learning the things that I know. And I was such a bad student in my 12th grade year. In the first quarter, I could have failed. I was a horrible student. Absolutely horrible. It wasn't until I got out of school that I learned how to learn. But they really think we don't have that ability. That's what they're taught. That's what they're taught.
Learn.
You know that you said it earlier. You know the Africans thought that they taught we lazy, we don't want to work, and they are taught that. So if the Africans are taught that and they tell that shit to us and they show that to us, what do you think they getting taught? In these different orders that's learning about shit you will never, nigga, listen, I learned about a thing called a pneumatic weapon. Air pressure that can blow a hole in your head from a mile away.
PNEUMATIC, yeah.
Yeah. I know about stuff like that. You could only imagine what they learning. And they been so-called trusted with this information, they really be 80% of them really think that they special. They really think that. It's no different. It's not gonna change. Listen, it's still the same pool of genes. And granted, in their order, they, the people that's born into it, they working on their genes better than we are. But there's still people that can be convinced. When you get a baby, you can teach them anything.
Well,
they're
I don't
taught
know
like
if,
Uncle Jeff. They're taught like this from infancy.
Sure. I don't know if I can say I don't think it'll ever change. I think there are two things that that are going to inevitably bring change about. Number one, the European white man's biological clock is at 11:58. It's about up. It's about up. Number two, I believe that the awakening of knowledge of melanated people had to come hand in hand with the destruction of the black family.
Absolutely.
I think that's what brought it about. I think the exodus from black church. I think the mindset of so many young black people.
Jeff,
so many. Yes,
Jeff,
sir.
You know what, Jeff? You're making me catch the spirit right now, because you know what you're describing, right?
No.
That's the prophecy in Hebrew text. It's prophecy. What you talk.
Absolutely, brother. But what I'm trying to tell you is that it's not. When you saying that it is the prophecy of Hebrew text is like me saying that the power windows on my Jag are somehow exclusive and different than the power windows on my Honda Civic. They're power windows. You can find them everywhere. That Hebrew prophecy, what I submit to you is that it didn't start with Hebrew.
But prophecy is divine, though.
Absolutely. And the recording of it in Hebrew, to call it Hebrew, is almost like me praising one tire above another tire for being black and rubber.
No, I wasn't calling it Hebrew. I was just said, like, just so happy that the people that recorded this stuff was Hebrew.
Yeah, exactly.
If an OG taught you something, you still credit that OG. So if the prophecy was given in Aramaic or Hebrew,
thank you. There you go.
You give credit. You know what I'm saying? I think that's what Freezy said. I know what you're saying is, Uncle Jeff, is that it's bigger than rap.
There you go.
Yeah, but we on the same page. That's what we on the same page.
Well, here's the problem. Here's the problem with the page. I give my grandmama and them a pay. I say, however you get to good, however you get to the place that you are communing with the Most High, with a higher power in order to do good to other people. However you get there is how you get there. But to accredit how you got there without looking at that truth as universal is a mistake. I think that's a mistake. And I found that out when I went to Africa. I spent time. That's why it's hard. It's hard for me to have these conversations with people who have not been out of who have not been out of this country. Or if you go out of this country, you go to the Bahamas, or you go to Jamaica, or you go to any of the saints. But you spend no time anywhere putting anything in your damn head. You ain't been nowhere. You don't know nothing about the Mayans. You don't know nothing about the Aztecs, the Olmecs. You know nothing of Egyptian prophecy. You know nothing of your own. Everywhere you go outside of this country is somewhere to fuck exotic somewhere else. You ain't putting nothing in your head.
Shout out to
If
the
that's who
passport
you,
bros.
Cap-tivity.
so that's what I'm saying. Is that this prophecy, in order for me to delve in and dig down on a particular prophecy, I got to ignore a bunch of other shit, and I'm not willing to do that anymore. And that says nothing about my belief in the Most High.
Let me do this one second.
Check the cash out, bitch.
Shout out to Quantum, our sister Quantum Love. Jeff, you like that, don't you?
I love that.
Shout out to Quantum Love for her $5 cash cap. She said, I got 5 on it.
No captivity.
Appreciate that, sis. Fellas, listen. I could talk about this shit for 2 days, 3 days in a row, but I'm gonna force myself to
go to bed.
To get y'all final thoughts, man. Yeah, cause we coming back later on tonight anyway. We'll do another show. So let me get your final thoughts, World Class. I think Tommy dropped. Yeah, Tommy gone. He beat us too.
Angry man been asleep. That nigga in the bed.
Yeah.
That nigga up under the covers. He ain't.
First he went to the refrigerator.
You know, you know, y'all third shifters.
What you said, Claire?
What you say? I said, you know, y'all third shift YouTubers, bro. I'll be missing y'all, bro. You know what I'm saying? Y'all overnight, I'll be knocked out. I get up early, but I'll be knocked out. So I'm always happy to be able to hop up on you with you. Yeah, man. Y'all hit the graveyard shift. I'll be stressed out. I never could work overnight, bro, ever in my life. I ain't one of the people.
You know what? I always loved it.
Like 3 times I'm like, my mind wasn't right. Like you getting sleepy as the sun going up is weird to me. I can't
Yeah, your clock is your clock.
Right.
Yeah. I can smoke a bag of that. I can smoke a bag of that, but if you think about it, the reason people love second and third shift so much is because all the assholes that went home. Okay. Usually be the cool people work overnight.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna get up 4:30, 5:30 type of person, but staying up, I don't know what it is. I ain't right. But yeah, you know, I love
what
this
it is you doing it the right way. That's what it is.
Right. Right. You're not I'm a nocturnal person.
Yeah.
And it's too many nocturnal.
Overnight. I didn't did some overnight, you know, studying and hustling, and I done it, but to do it consistent, y'all different breed, bro. I appreciate y'all because y'all keep the world running while we sleeping. Y'all still working.
How about
you know what I'm saying? Shout out to everybody to be up that support Freezy. You know what I mean? That's y'all keep the world running while the rest of us sleep. And we couldn't do it without y'all, so we appreciate it.
I appreciate it.
But you know, I love this topic. Whenever I can come, pause. What you saying, Freezy?
No, I was just gonna say I wonder how it would be if I actually did a daytime live stream. I've never done a daytime live stream in my life.
Wow.
Never.
I've never done.
I don't know.
I think that's a niche.
It'd be cool, Dad. Yeah. I don't know. Shoot, man, you channel big enough, man. You know, get a post or something there running for you. Yeah. But I love these conversations. I can come and bring just a piece of information to give people a weapon and angles to look at religion and not take it so personal. I usually don't talk about how I got there, but when I was in the Christian church, I don't know, because my grandmother's side or my father's side, they like gypsies. I have an aunt that have constant premonitions. All them shits be true. Everything.
Come on, bro.
All the time. I used to have premonitions about my brother getting killed before he did, and then I stopped after he died. So when I was in the church, I couldn't keep my eyes kept saying shit in the corner. And that shit was like weird to be out. So I never took what I was getting in there personal. I just know it's no different from a family gathering. And I knew they ain't had nothing to do with God. And then I looked at, and this is like as a little boy, I know the stuff that they say that Jesus say, I know that's worth. Just
come on,
you know, I know that it was worth it. You know, it was real. Even if these people lying, that stuff that he's saying was cool. Even if he didn't exist, that stuff is true. So
Right.
I don't know. I just fought through it, and somehow, for some reason, I was favored or something. I know I cussed God out. I called God plenty of B's in my life. So something had to guide my big head ass the stuff that was right. And whether it's the ancestors, whether it's just genetics, led me to learning things that I think our people, well, I know our people need to know. And I'm grateful that I was put in a position to be able to share information. I'm literally the only nigga on the internet saying etymology, parsing, syntax, because the issue is never really religion. It's the fake education, the pseudo education that they gave us, and it's three parts. There's three E's. It's education, understood as educar, which means to draw out, bringing your natural self out, finding out what you already are. One strand of DNA has over 400 terabytes of information. You can't go nowhere and get no 400 terabyte hard drive. One of your strand of your DNA got that. That's one. The other thing is edification and enumeration. Those three things is what helps you develop wisdom. You know, so once we put that together, have that as a standard, and all of that stuff exists because they can't compete with us on level playing field. Whatever we focus on as a people, we beat the shit out of everybody else. It's not a fair fight, and they know that. And that's just how I don't give a shit. And that's to every different continent. Y'all can't fuck with us. Here in North America, in them 48 states, we will bust your motherfucking ass on level playing field. And if I was y'all, I'd have did the same shit because you ain't got no motherfucking choice. Any one of y'all in the room with me, you're invisible.
Claire, can I tell you something?
Yeah.
I done had conversations. People don't know this, but I done visited other channels like predominantly. I done had conversations with predominantly white panel, religious talks. Dog, I realize how smart I am, dog. How intellectual, like for real, dog. Like I just don't show it, but they can't fuck with me, dog.
That's what I'm saying. Yo, bro, they don't process. Listen, we need to realize as a people, we are super cerebral. You think this shit Lamar Jackson or Reggie Bush or Barry Sanders is what they've been doing is all physical? It's mental. The shaking nigga out his ancestry is mental, man. What we do with English, what the English can't do. They got niggas over there in London. They don't rap like we rap. They don't pop shit like we're in every area. What we do is cerebral. It's not physical as we want to believe it is. We are thinkers. We come up with shit that nobody come up with.
Okay.
We're the smartest people on the planet.
I got to push back on a little bit of that. I think, or no, let me agree with you from another place. I believe that our physical and mental are connected together in ways that theirs is not. So that like the alley oop, the no look pass, I don't think necessarily that a brother is thinking, I'm gonna break through this hole on the left, spin off this defender, and jump up in the air over this dude's head. I think he goes, okay, I'm finna run. And in the time it would take another individual's mental computer to come up to break left. Black people, we do it in a super split second.
Exactly.
In conjunction with being these incredible people of the sun. When I get ready to jump, y'all seen the play, right? Where I don't know if it was college or pro.
Saquon.
Saquon, where he jumped over dude's head.
Yeah.
I don't think it's arrogant of white people to say that dude is just natural and that it has nothing to do with his thinking. Oh no, it has to do with his thinking and his natural instinct and his fast twitch fiber, which all come together to exemplify the point that don't nobody want to see 22 slow ass white boys do shit.
Facts.
I think that yes. So I'm agreeing with you, but I think there's a connection there, brother. That nobody else.
I'm not saying it's not a connection. They all go together. I've never went to the store. My brain stayed in the house. But you know what I'm saying? I just, when you study genetics, you understand, like, our genetic makeup is that we are cerebral people. We're extremely intelligent. Like I was explaining, I didn't even try. I didn't know I could. I'm like a freaking mutant when it comes to learning. My learning curve is so short, it's crazy. I never knew that till I turned 20-something years old. And I got with a mentor. My mentor said, listen, he said, reading books is like time travel. I said, what? It's like time traveling. He said, yeah, it's time traveling. He said, if it took somebody 60 years to come up with this living experience and you can get it in 2 weeks, you just travel 60 years in 2 weeks. Hood nigga. I'm like, bro, hell yeah. Once you buy into wisdom, obviously, and intelligence, you know it can take you. I'm like, shit, nigga, I'm about to travel 2,000 years in a week because I got it.
That.
You know what I mean? So once I seen that aspect, I learned. Then they teach you, when you start reading this shit, how to shorten your learning curve. You learn how to shorten your learning curve. You learn how to use your subconscious mind in a way. Go get the book "Power of Your Subconscious Mind" by Dr. Joseph Murphy. I used that book to program myself to never be over 200 pounds. Never again. That's a
say that. Book. Say the name. Say the name of the
say that name of that book
again.
The Power of Your Subconscious Mind by Dr. Joseph Murphy.
Joseph Murphy, okay.
Yeah, it's a really, really good book. I love that book. And then, like I said, they teach you stuff about your mind, neuroscience, and stuff, your brain, neuroscience, synapses, paradigms, meta-paradigms, all of that. I use all of that stuff that I learned. I have an extremely short learning curve.
That shit help you with anxiety and depression, too.
Bro, that book it's super churchy and Christian-y. I don't give a shit. Like I said, when I was in a Christian church, I just look for the stuff that's right. Maybe I'm weird like that. I don't know. Yeah. But
you buffet.
Exactly. The stuff he puts in that book, it worked. I used it. It worked. All you got to do is be disciplined. It works. And he teaches you about the subconscious mind, and it gets confirmed when you look at different doctors. Everything he put in that shit, it worked. So that's a dope ass book anybody can get.
Thank you. I'm ordering it on Amazon right now.
Thank you. I'm gonna get it.
I just know because we're in America, because there's so many different all different type of nationalities. I know my people in every class that I've ever had is always one of the sisters or a brother that was the smartest in the class. I know because I copied off their paper. That's how I passed. We don't look at each other as smart first. We so in feelings. And when you start and people the way I talk to people, I talk to you like I know you smart as I am. I know you are. You gotta be. There's no way in fuck that you're not as smart as I am. Because I was garbage at learning for the first 2 decades of my life. If I can get this shit, you can get this shit. And we're not used to each other talking. We're not used to each other talking to each other like we're intelligent. I know you smart. You just don't know you smart yet. And I'm gonna get it out you. I'm gonna get it out you. Because that's how I competed. The dudes around me that went to school with me, they love me because I make you better. I don't give a fuck what your God say. You don't have a right to be around me and not get better. Or you're not gonna be here. Or I'm not gonna be here. I don't allow an environment where you're gonna get worse. You're gonna get better. Because you only get smarter by playing a smarter opponent. And when our people prioritize intelligence and wisdom, especially wisdom, which is the Goldilocks zone. It's not too much, not too less. It's not too far right, not too far left. Wisdom always works. When we make wisdom the fad, the next trend, we're gonna beat the doors off of everything that can think it can compete with us. These people cannot compete on the level, bro. The stuff I've seen. Look, nigga, look at this shit you seen crackheads come up with. If you grew up in the city, well, I know they got crackheads everywhere, but what did you see the shit that they come up with? Like our people, like it's fucking crazy the stuff we come up with, bro. It's just like, what? How the fuck did you get that refrigerator and that washing machine and dryer on the top of that little ass car? How? Then you look at how he strapped the shit and I figured out. I'm like, yo, what the fuck? We smart. We just gotta direct that intelligence and really try to cultivate and develop the algorithm or motherfucking whatever you want to call it on epiphanies and genius. Dial into that shit, bro. Anybody can do it, man.
Man, that's deep. That's deep, bro.
Yeah. So I know. I'm on a rant. My bad. Shit.
Hey, Jeff, it wasn't Leonardo da Vinci. It was Michelangelo.
Okay, yeah, cool.
That's who it was. That's who Pope Alexander VI ordered to change the image of Jesus. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. To with that guy Barros, Gabarros, whatever name, Jabarros, his uncle, his PDF uncle.
Yes. Cesare Borgia. That was his I want to say that was his nephew or his son.
Something like that. Oh, his nephew, his uncle, something like that. All that shit.
Yeah. Yeah, he was a lot of people be wondering why white Jesus looked so gay. You know why?
Because he was.
Because he was.
That nigga.
That's why. Facts though, real talk.
Wait a minute. Now, you two porch monkeys are not going to sit here and tell me that Jesus of Nazareth was a fart hammer. I don't believe that.
Well, here's the thing.
The white version.
The name Jesus that's not a problem, but it's not talking about the one that the story is based off. They swapped the name because that name actually means the son. Well, it means justice, but it means the son. But they have like a relationship with the justice.
Let me make sure I get the chat straight. Okay. So no these nuts, not the actual Jesus that's depicted in the Bible, but the white Jesus that y'all worship. His real name is Cesare Borgia.
That image.
Yeah, the image of white Jesus. Yeah, that's a real dude named Cesare Borgia. They, his uncle, Pope Alexander VI ordered for his nephew Cesare Borgia to be the official image of Jesus, and he ordered Michelangelo to paint his nephew's picture. Go ahead, World Class.
To let you know that in reality, the Muslims wasn't kind of far off from not depicting Prophet Muhammad, because we never did nothing like that. We didn't do stuff like that. We let the dead be dead.
Facts.
Okay, we don't need that. It's not about the man. It's about the principles. And even all of them said it. All the prophets say the same thing. It's not about me. It's about the concept.
And not only was he gay, and he was actually three. He was gay. He was a pedophile, and he practiced incest.
Oh wow. Oh yeah. Well, yeah.
He was having sex with his sister.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That's kind of.
So he was just a degenerate. Yeah, that white Jesus was a degenerate.
Well,
that white Jesus is crazy.
And I'm gonna shut up because we could really keep going here on that, because that is so, bruh.
Yeah, damn old love. Not that image, not the savior. Yeah.
That's
right.
But our people have been brainwashed so very well that any speech, not even derogatory, not even like the derogatory shit I be saying, because I don't give a shit. Not even that. To even question the concepts you have been taught is evil. When I grew up, in the 70s in Chicago, you ain't questioning God in here. You're not questioning what that man told us. And I used to get slapped in the mouth so much about it. Oh my God. Man, because, and again, not unlike you, bruh, my learning curve is so incredibly short that when I was a kid, that one right there, he gifted. The anointing is on him to preach, and blah blah. I'm like, okay. I never saw it. I always felt like it was one book with 66 books in it. Why couldn't we just read all 66 books, take a test, and don't have to come back?
It's the same. It used to frustrate. Why I gotta go to school and learn this, read the chapters and answer the questions, but I don't have church? It didn't make any sense to me.
Right.
Made no sense. I checked out.
You're gonna study to show thyself approved. Well, okay, if I do that, when's the test? If I'm gonna study to show myself approved, could someone tell me when the test is?
I went to church for the girls. That's why I went.
Come on, man. Come on. I was a drummer. I went for the music. My minister was a very, very famous. He was Natalie Cole's first husband and wrote all of her hits. And I grew up as a musician in his church. And I was just always exalted as the one that was going to do blank. And I was like, okay, y'all going to make me, if I'm going to teach Sunday school, then I'm going to read the whole book. And I'm going to need y'all to give me. And I looked at the book and how many, okay, it's 66 books and it's X number of pages. Well, it's going to take me about 2 months to read. Can I have 2 months to read this book? And man, was that funny in my church. Everybody was like, amen, Brother Jeff, amen. Okay, yeah. Until I came back with these questions. Okay, Adam and Eve was the first two people, and they had a son, Cain and Abel, and Cain slew Abel. So when God's punishment was to banish him to the land of Nod, well, who are those people?
Yep.
That's
Don't know black
because
people want to hear that shit.
that's because in the Bible, Adam and Eve was not the first two people.
Yeah.
Okay, well, whoa. Okay, hold on. I may have read Genesis wrong. All right, I'll let me. Okay, the creation of Adam. Let's look at that. Where is that? Okay.
He's in Genesis 2.
Okay.
That's all the way in Genesis 2.
Okay, so in Genesis 2, is it? Yeah. Okay, let me go to Genesis 2. I could be reading it wrong. I'm about to learn. All right, Genesis 2.
Anybody type 2 TEW in the chat, I'm gonna block you even though I don't got rich.
That's hilarious. Okay.
Ain't nobody gonna do it with Dr. Slaughter.
All righty. And no suitable helper was found. Earth, no planet sprung up. Now the Lord, a planet, a garden in east. Everyone of the Lord God put him in a garden.
If you look at if no suitable helpers was found, that means it was looking for people. I mean, they knew people was there.
Okay. All right. Hold on a minute.
There you go. Freezy got you. Genesis 1. Oh, go ahead.
Okay, so we don't even have to go to Genesis 2, Jeff. Right? The reason why we say there were people on the earth before Adam and Eve, right? We could go to Genesis 1, the first chapter in the book. It says chapter 26, where it says, and God said, let us make man in our image, after our likeness. And so I want people to pay attention to where it says our too. Right? So that means plural. Right? So it says, let us make man in our image, after our likeness, and let them have dominion over the fish of the sea, and over the fowl of the air, and over the cattle, and over all the earth, and over every creeping thing that creepeth upon the earth. 27 say, so God created man in his own image. In the image of God created he him, and male and female created he them. So this was prior to the creation of Adam and Eve.
Yeah. And a little bit of parse. Where everywhere you see in Genesis 1, you have God, lowercase God, you have uppercase God, you have Lord, you have the Lord God. That explains the hour. And none of that is the Most High. Like it explains in Psalms 82, verse 6. I say, ye are gods, for ye are sons of the Most High. Exactly.
Also the famous procreation verse that the manosphere like to throw around, it's actually like right after 27, where it say, and God blessed them, and God said unto them, to the men and the women that he created, right? Be fruitful and multiply, and replenish the earth and subdue it. So They was fucking way back then. They was fucking at that time.
They been fucking since Genesis 1.
Yeah, they was fucking way in
God ain't
Genesis
got
1.
no. God got less problems with fucking than his followers.
Yeah.
What I'm just saying. You asked who was Cain fucking when when he got exiled. It was people on the earth. That's what I was saying. But I get the confusion when by the time the Bible talks about Adam and Eve being made, it say he formed them from the dust of the ground, and he made them a living soul. He gave them the breath of life and made them a living soul. But this goes back to what World Class was saying about transliterations, right?
Yes.
Because we're reading that in the English, King James is, you know what I'm saying? But Hebrew text is way more intricate. It's way more intricate, and the meanings of these words and letters, that's why I know World Class be spot on. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, it's I get most of the translation. I move to Latin more when I'm reading the Bible out of English, because English is 70%, if not, some people say 80% Latin and German. But a lot of the Hebrew, like I like Dr. Miles Monroe. This is another good book to get, Releasing Your Potential by Dr. Miles Monroe. He's more in I don't know really what they call him, Baptist, but I know he breaks the Bible down really, really well. It's one Christian I can trust. I can tell y'all to trust. He passed away. Actually, I think they just deleted him. But he breaks the Hebrew down.
When did Miles Monroe die?
Oh, he died a long time ago.
Really?
Wow. Yeah, he's fire. I really like him. Yeah, he said he did this one sermon. He said God never made institutional government. And then he got on a plane. He died after that. Yeah, but it's literally my favorite. But
2014.
Yeah, a while ago. Yeah, so
wow.
Yeah, plane crash. But the breakdowns in Hebrew is you need to know the Aramaic. You need to know that in the Latin and stuff, and just take your time really reading.
Yeah,
I not call that,
not that bullshit Yiddish. That Yiddish bullshit.
I don't fuck with that shit. That me and my sister broke down, bro. There's so much stuff in Genesis 1 when you got the keys. It's fucking crazy, bro. I found, never mind. That's another conversation. It's so much when you really break it down and you do so it's like two methods we use, right? You take this is how you get good at like scholarship shit. You look up a word, obviously it's etymology, and then you look up the etymology of the words inside of the etymology. Then you take your 5 W's and how, and then you answer those questions. 5 W's and how. Then each one of the 5 W's and how, you use the 5 W's and how. And it will blow your mind on what you find in Genesis 1 and Genesis 2. It's the illest shit ever written. That shit is sick. It's sick. All the universal laws is in it. Jesus is in it. Everything is in Genesis 1. We only on Genesis 2.
That's a fact though, bro.
Ill as fuck, bro. It's the wildest shit in the world when you got the keys and this shit is crazy. Every universal law is in it. Is in Genesis 1. The process is dope as fuck.
In American history, you know who's my favorite black figure in American history, dog? So-called black figure.
Wilson Pickett.
Nah.
No. Okay, go ahead.
Did he? No, I'm sorry.
Nat Turner, dog. I love Nat Turner, dog.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, big deal. Big time say he never existed at this point. No, don't worry about that.
Well, if you read deep into his story, because he was a trained minister under white masters and stuff like that. He was a trained minister. They taught him how to read, whatever. But
yeah,
when he started understanding the truth of the Bible, and when like the very Bible that they tried to brainwash him and teach him, and he was brainwashing other slaves with, when he actually understood, he started breaking down text and understanding the truth of the Bible. Now I don't know how he came to this understanding, but that's what actually led him to start slaughtering.
Yeah.
Yo.
Okay, I'm
smart
finna see.
Smart people are the most vicious.
Apple
Hitler,
TV got it.
Hitler was the way he was because what he knew.
Because of what?
What he knew.
Oh, what he knew. Okay.
He said, y'all got the what do you call them? What do you call us? Special people or something like that. He said, y'all got the. He talking to America. He said, y'all got the special people over there. What y'all doing to them? When you gonna talk to me? When y'all doing it, y'all got the what do you call it? The sacred people over there. Because he knew the shit. People keep forgetting that he was one of them. He was a Jew. Well, little hat. Genetically.
Yeah.
Genetically, he's them. And I'm just like, he knew what the fuck was going on, and he's like, yo, fuck this.
That's a fact.
Blue eye, blonde hair. He didn't have blue eyes, blonde hair.
I was about to say he didn't have either.
That's a
So
fact, man.
When you know you get violence, like, oh no, nigga. Oh no, nigga.
But
when
think
you know
about
a nigga trying to scam you, it piss you off. Go ahead.
Think about how fucked up this shit is. I'm gonna say probably 90% of so-called black people don't know this information, dog.
99.
Yeah, that's scary, dog.
I believe the percentage. To be honest with you, I believe the percentage is shrinking of who doesn't know. I believe that there's an awakening of young black people that's beautiful, bro. All we concentrate on is the fucking idiots. There's some dope young black people that ain't on this ignorant bullshit.
Yeah.
And it's literally going to have to die out.
Dog, I'm so tired of that shit, dog. I'm so tired of that degenerate bullshit. That fucking...
Oh, you ain't got to worry about it, brother. With these fires and the way this shit is connected, brother, with what we about to go into next, with the taking of the glass ceiling for black people and putting the bricks and cement of bringing people in other countries, bruh, all the ignorant niggas you don't like are gonna perish. All this foolishness is gonna perish because it's not gonna be able. I'll say this, and not only am I gonna get out your face, I'm gonna smoke some weed and go to sleep. It is not just that you can't stand these ignorant people. Just like feminism, black ignorance cannot survive without capitalism. It can't survive in a feudal in the feudal place we're going. Ignorance can't survive, bro. Yeah. If you out here on some foolish shit, you gonna perish. If you don't know how to eat and how to live and how to cohabitate with like minds on positivity, you're done. It's a fucking wrap. All these ignorant ass niggas with this ignorant ass music and the ignorant ass ways and the ignorant ass kids is about to be ate the fuck up. You're not gonna be able the wisdom that's on this show and the people who listen to it. This shit's mandatory, bro. It's not optional. To think like world class and me and you, how even on the places where we disagree and the places that's why I dig talking to y'all, because I learn. The thinking outside of this, brother. Try fellas, think about trying to think outside of how you think in 5 years.
You know
nigga,
what?
You will be dead fast.
You know what? The way they distract a lot of young so-called black youth is because they think that chasing the bag is the true meaning to success. And like you know, a lot of the reason why a lot of the young folks have a hard time turning our way and actually being interested in what we're saying is because, you know, they want a Maybach, they want big chains, they want, you know, they want ice.
The first word in that sentence.
Big house. Yeah.
I think you and I really am gonna go to bed after this. I think Freezy, cats like you, and God bless your heart, cats who think like you, You suffer from Noah's disease. Noah wanted to save everybody. Noah was so upset when them people was drowning out there, but God didn't set the boat up for everybody. God set the boat up, for Noah's obedience. I told you exactly how big to build it, and I told you when to start, and I told you what to start with. I didn't tell you everybody was going. When you say a lot of these people and the bag, bruh, everybody that uses the term the bag and does not ask themselves what's in that bag or a bag of what? Do you know that a bag of $100 bills is worthless when the dollar crashes, but a bag full of seeds is priceless?
Yeah.
What bag? So those people you talking about, bruh, they ain't gonna make it. They're not. It's not those. It's not. Most when you say most black people, they blah blah blah, and most black people, you are exactly right, and them niggas is fucking doomed.
No Cap-tivity.
Or people
Sadness.
perish.
The sadness in it is that people, like what Freezy speaking to, is like what captivates these young boys' mind, and they are so into what they can get that they don't realize what they already are. And you spend all that energy trying to get something, you get anything but you.
Yeah,
You're gonna always end up be empty and broke. Always, you're gonna make $1 million and be broke because you don't have you. You just holding that shit for somebody else to come take that shit from you.
Exactly. There's no such thing as losing money. The only way to lose money is to literally throw it in a trunk off a yacht. Now you lost it. You didn't lose it. It's just in somebody else's bank account now.
That's it. That's all.
And you didn't lose it. Nigga, you didn't lose that house. We know right where that house is. Yeah, people lost their houses over the past 2 days with the fires here.
Yeah.
The people before that, like my funky ass ex-wife, her parents had a multi-million-dollar house in Pasadena that her and her siblings fucked off and lost, or they fucked off and the deeds to the house are gone over bullshit. But the house still sat there, so the house wasn't lost. It's just you niggas don't own it no more. But most niggas don't want to look at money like that. You don't lose money. You give it to somebody else. All them NBA niggas that run through their money and NFL niggas that run through their money, they don't lose any of that money. It wind up in the hands of the people who gave it to them in the first fucking place. And now here you standing with a bunch of worthless ass fucking trinkets and jewels and shit that ain't worth a goddamn because you don't understand who you are.
Exactly.
Logic, what's up with your no cap Logic?
Shit, I'm mad. No cap, Uncle Jeff. He getting on me though, cause I got me a new chain.
Oh
So,
shit! This is Logic. What's going on, Logic? You good, bro?
What's going on, no cap, Uncle Jeff?
Logic, you ain't finna show your face. I can keep your camera up there.
No, I'm trying to stop the phone from falling.
Oh, okay.
I was sitting there like, who the fuck got sunlight? Like it's fucking 6 o'clock. Like, okay, mix it.
Logic, you in Germany, right?
Yeah, but Jordan, man, take me out this screen, Freezy. What's wrong with you, man? The fuck?
Okay, hold on. I just want.
What time is it there? What time is it there? 11, 10, 11?
Yeah, it's lunchtime. It's noon.
Yeah.
Oh damn, that's 6 hours, man.
Y'all, shout out to Next Level say Nat Turner was eating. He said Nat Turner was eating the Delectable Negro is a book that people should check out. The Delectable Negro. I'm gonna check it out.
Yeah, no man, I was listening to y'all when I was at work, man.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I had to log on to the work computer to listen to y'all, man. Y'all were talking about some shit. Y'all talking about everything. Underground cities. I mean, you might as well have some conspiracy night. No cap conspiracy.
They go get rid of my ass.
Well, they did confirm underground city.
Yeah, they do got underground cities, man. If you look at like Finland, they got I think Finland got a crazy underground city.
Because the truck drivers be reporting. They've been reporting that they dropping off loads and shit.
They got cities in the mountains too, don't they?
Yeah.
Oh, they been had that.
We got one that's the biggest one I've been to one that was in South Korea. That was in the mountains.
That's crazy.
Which city?
Really not necessarily a city. Like they be reporting, but mostly like a little like a military base.
Okay. Yeah, I was in
But I'm sure they got
Conan
cities
for a
though.
little while.
This what I wanted to ask you, Logic. I know I wanted to ask you this a few shows ago. The black people that you run into, where you be at, is it different? Are they like? Is the mentality of the black people that you run into where you at is different from America?
So they love niggas there.
Well, they not black people though. So we just said that. I mean, you.
But you in Germany though, right? Ain't you in Germany?
Or be African.
Yeah. So you mean is any black people out here?
Yeah, it ain't no black people like that.
See, this is a problem, right? We the only. Yeah, it is. But they if you call them black, they'll look at you and probably cut your throat because they not black. They consider themselves everything but black. That's something that we get in America. If you ask these motherfuckers, they from
Absolutely.
Ghana, they from all these. You know what I'm saying
Thank you.
they is
Yes.
everything but black.
You telling me that?
So
They
that
they
black
they
stuff is an
identify
American
themselves.
thing.
They identify themselves with a nation. They don't like if
Yeah.
you go when you go Freezy, when you
Oh, they
go,
religious.
let's just say you went to Germany or somewhere in Europe. Before they looking at your skin color, you know what your problem is? You're an American. Most Americans are
Yes.
ignorant. Most Americans only
Yes.
speak one language. Most Americans are rude. They're entitled. That's what their concern is not your skin color. Their concern is your passport.
Right.
So yes, they think differently. I'll go on and answer that one directly from my travels. That you are, yeah. This is a perfect dismount because it's a story about Germany that Logic can attest to. I was in Germany in like 95, 6, and me and one of the dudes I was with rented a Volkswagen Golf to drive down to the Porsche factory in Stuttgart from Ramstein. And we out there on the Autobahn standing on it. And you just got to slow down when you come in the cities. But once you get out of the city, there is no speed limit really. So we hauling ass, but we get there and we don't know where we don't speak no damn German. So we're walking down the street and it's this one couple that was coming toward us and they just talking spreekity screeking and brookity scrooking. They just talking and then I go, excuse me, do you speak English? And the dude looks at his girlfriend and says whatever it is, wait a minute, in German, and goes, yes, they teach it to us here in school. What are you looking for? I said, we're looking for the Porsche factory. Dude said, oh, you're real close to it. You can walk, leave your car where it is, go down 3 blocks this way, make a left, make a right, it's right there. All right, enjoy your stay. Breekity spreeking, crookity scrooking, and went on right on down the goddamn street. Everywhere you go in Europe, in Asia, in Africa, when you run across somebody, especially of color, you're going to feel stupid because they don't speak one language. Just about every place in Turkey, every place I've been, the people of that space and the people who look like me, who are in that space, speak more than English. We the only fucking idiots that speak one language. Once you start traveling, you see that.
But this is the problem, though, and tell me if you disagree with this. I think this is the problem with Black Foundation American people. We won't even actually identify as American. It's sad because guess what? When they see us, guess what they gonna say? They're not gonna say, "Oh, he's African." No, they go like, "Yeah, he's American."
Yeah.
He's American.
That's exactly what they said.
We don't identify with it, and now it's gonna put us back because now we don't. Yeah, I'm saying like all of the out of Africa stuff, whatever. I get it. But right now, you're an American. And then now you need to embrace America so you can get the benefits of being American.
You know, I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna drop off. I appreciate you having me out, Freezy. You know what'll get them logic, Mister Jeff, Uncle Jeff. You know what would
Yes, sir.
get so-called black people to accept being American is if you try to take it away from them.
Oh, okay. There you go, and it's coming.
That's it.
Woo!
That's
Yes,
all.
sir.
Then they'll start to be American when you take it away from them.
Well,
But
there's
the funny part about that is that dress code has never been repealed. You want American? Never mind. That's enough.
okay. Now you finna go down a whole nother road, bro. Yeah, the Dred Scott decision. Your right to vote is still voted on every 25 years. It's a gang of shit that believe me, the slave ship that America is, niggas that made theyself comfortable in a spot to row. And with that, bruh, this was one of the dopest conversations I've had in a while online, man. I think this is a dope show. Thanks for having me, Freezy. Good to see y'all, man. Mad respect.
But wait, Uncle Jeff, I got something to ask you though.
Okay, what's up, man? This is the last question.
Based off of what you just said.
Before you do that, real quick, because I'm dropping off, Breezy, I'm gonna give you your flowers, bro. I appreciate you for the integrity you've had in this space since I've known you, for your consistency. I'm so proud and happy at your success. I love when real niggas get they due. And yeah, you always, anytime you need me, bro, hit me up. Appreciate you. Peace.
You know you're
my bad about that.
Like, you know you're a real nigga.
Oh, nigga, fuck that nigga flower.
Damn you, Logic.
That's horrible.
No. But in the aspect you was talking about is that black people position on the boat is ruined. You know why? Because they looking to get off at the next stop. They don't embrace, you know what I'm saying, that hey, look, this is what we is. They always looking to get off. They always looking to sit here and more or less you can segregate yourself, but you got to segregate yourself as an American. And that's what all other groups do. They segregate themselves amongst their people, but at the end of the day, they gonna stand on being an American.
Well, there's a good reason for that, Brother Logic, and I believe it is because there's a difference between what's being forced on you and what you buy in. And what was forced on black people was you came here as slaves. You were an oppressed, ignorant, lazy people. And everything you're supposed to get over here on this rock is what we decide to break loose and give you. This is why so much black progress is measured by when Whitey stops tripping. Not by what you did, but when Whitey decided to stop to take his foot out your ass. That is what was forced to them. Because of the internet, because of shows like this, because of other shows I could name, now it ain't what's forced on you. It's what you buying. You buying Republican, Democrat. You buying that you was a slave and that's where your shit starts at. You're buying that saying that we are the first people with running water and indoor toilets. That there is evidence of airplanes on the walls of Egyptian caves. You are choosing to ignore that in order to buy some other bullshit, as opposed to researching yourself, as opposed to taking at least at face value. I have to at least take it at face value what Logic has to say about Germany, because the nigga's over there now. How am I not?
That's a fact.
That's not what you want to do. That's not what you want to do. You want to buy this comfortable poison. Well, it's a new day. Keep buying it and see what happens. Now, with that said, for real though, before you niggas can bring up another topic, I got to get the hell out of here because this is a dope ass show. I'll be up
Jeff,
here. To
man, I appreciate you, dog.
Right back, man. Appreciate both of y'all, man.
Sure.
Y'all be good.
Be easy, no cap, Jeff.
All right now,
no
Doc.
Cap Jeff. No cap Jeff. Get it. Elijah, you already at work?
No, I'm driving.
Oh.
Yeah. What you finna cut it off?
Yeah.
Yeah. Go ahead, nigga. I know you probably been going like 9 hours. I just go ahead and come up here, man, and really chop it up with y'all. I like when y'all get deep in the conversations and stop talking about pop the balloon.
Bitch, I don't never talk about no pop the balloon, man.
I'm just saying, Kendra G and goddamn Megan Thee
But you know,
Stallion.
I'm
You know
gonna
what I'm
mix it
saying?
in. I'm gonna mix it in there for minutes or whatever, you know. This how we
Yeah,
get
but
them here though. This how we get them here, Logic.
man,
Where
them
we at right
niggas in
now?
there, man.
Where we at right
And
now?
you
Look
got
at it.
mo.
Huh?
Where we at right now?
I'm talking about the conversation. Look, they still here.
Yeah, but you got like Mo Love in the chat, T2 Cup. You know what I'm saying? You need to get some real people. Like, get some real niggas like Jay Prince for president. Some real ones. Did you see what Jay Prince called the T2 cups? That shit was funny as fuck.
I ain't see it, man.
Jay Prince a goddamn fool, man.
They
But
say
no, man, keep having these
Jay
stuff.
Prince been
Huh?
spazzing out, man. Jay Prince been spazzing out, dog.
When did he ever been spazzing out? That nigga always spaz out.
Talk to your
Shit, I
homeboy,
spaz out.
Logic.
I can't help him, man. I mean, that's where he at. I can't do nothing with it. You know what I'm saying? That he a grown man. He's stuck on that shit. So hey, it is what it is.
Yeah, there we go.
But yeah. But all right, man. I got them hop on. Goddamn. Hey, this Friday. Now I know you're gonna do. You doing the show tonight?
Motherfucker, right? Yeah.
All right. All right. I'll be up.
All right, love, Logic, man. Much love, bro.
All right.
For
No
sure.
cap freezing. No
Let's get it.
captivity. Y'all hit that like button. You sorry motherfuckers. All right, bye, bro.
All right, dog.
No captivity.
Shout out to my dog Logic, man. Angry Man is snoring. Look at Angry Man. Shout out to drop Angry Man. Shout out to Angry Man. Listen, y'all. We did the benediction because we gave we read Genesis 1, so we gonna count that as the benediction. We read Genesis 1. You know what? I ain't gonna shortchange y'all. No. We gonna do a benediction. Let's see. Knowledge. Let's see. Let me give y'all a benediction. Let me see. Okay. Again. Okay, here we go, y'all. Y'all remember this one here. Remember this one here, okay? This is Matthew 7 and 14. Matthew 7 and 14. I need all y'all to remember this one here. Please. Just apply this to your life. Understand this. Understand this one here. It says, "For the gate is narrow and the way is hard that leads to life, and those who find it are few."
No captivity.
The gate is narrow. Okay. And it's not saying that the information is hard. It's not saying the information is hard, but not a lot of people will actually be able to stay focused, right? Enough to stay on that path, stay focused enough. That's what it say hard, like, cause this life that we live in has a lot of distractions. Think about it, a lot of distractions. When this show is over with, imagine what's gonna show up on y'all YouTube feed. You know, when you cut on your TV, you know, it's just radio, music, it's just a lot of distractions. But the special people understand that, and they make a conscious effort to stay focused, man.
No captivity.
I gotta clean my lens or something. Okay. Listen, shout out to everybody that supported the channel, supported the show, man. Shout out to Fear No Mortals for her $5 super cap. Shout out to Through the Fire podcast with $10. Mo Love, $5. Thank you, sis. Shout out to Angela Reddick for her $10. Shout out to Angry Man for his $10. Shout out to Tommy B for his $2. Shout out to Truth. Truth was the first sponsor. He was the initial sponsor with a total of $25. Right? Shout out to Truth, man. A total of $25. There we go. Also, shout out to JD 1975 for his $10 super cap. Shout out to Blue Jay for her $10 super cap. Shout out to my sister here for the T for her $5 super cap. Shout out to my sister Joy for her $10 super cap. Thank y'all. Thank you to everybody that supported the show, man. Also, shout out to Casey Obus for their $5 cash cow, right? Shout out to Rush Enterprise Stars for his $5 cash cow. Shout out to my sister Just J for her $5 cash cow. Thank you, sis. Shout out to Just J again for $1 cash cow. Shout out to Just J again for another $1 cash cow. Shout out to Just J again for another $1 cash cow. Shout out to Just J again for another $1 cash cow. And shout out to my sister Quantum Love for her $5 cash cap. I appreciate that.
No Cap-tivity.
Let me see. And shout out to my dog, man. Shout out to my dog Logic, man, for being the official sponsor of tonight's show with a total of $70, man. Shout out to No Cap Logic. No Cap Logic, man. Appreciate that, bro. $70, man. Shout out to Logic, man. And shout out to everybody who was willing to share this live stream. Shout out to everybody who was willing to share this live stream. Thank you. The share button is right below the video if you haven't shared. Listen, a lot of information was passed through this live stream. Y'all might want to share, especially the latter time stamps towards the, the latter end of the show with me, Logic, Uncle Jeff, my brother World Class, Tommy B. Y'all might want to share this, share this. Just get the timestamp and share it, man, and become a part of the No Cap campaign. The share button is right below the video, right next to the like and dislike button. And shout out to the 85 people that hit that like button. Everybody that shared the live stream, I wish $11 million in your life. Believe it and receive it. Everybody that actually hit the like button, I wish $4 million in your life. Believe it and receive it. I appreciate y'all. Shout out to the whole No Cap crew. Shout out to the early No Cap crew. Shout out to all the mods. Shout out to all the top tier mods. Thank y'all for working diligently in the chat. I appreciate y'all. Thank you. Thank you. Shout out to all the top tier mods, man. Shout out to Mo Love. Thank you, Mo. I appreciate you. Shout out to who was else? It was in Mo always working hard in the chat, man. Shout out to Mo. Shout out to all the top tier mods that could constantly put the links in the chat and everything. Shout out to Emperor Kojak 313 earlier. He was shout out to Emperor. Shout out to all the mods. Shout out to I think Next Level was in there earlier. Prime, shout out to Prime, Next Level, Quantum Love. I tried to find Next Level up there, shout out to my sister Just J too. I know she's watching. She always watching. Shout out to Just J. Shout out to Joy is Real Online. Shout out to all the mods, man. So many. It's late, y'all. I'm sorry, but I appreciate all y'all and I love y'all. I love y'all, man. Thank you, Distant Lights, man. Appreciate you, man. Shout out to Jobo now. I see you, bro. Lord ADS, I see you. Fear No Mortals. I see y'all. Anthony Robinson. I see y'all. Y'all, we will be back later on tonight, man. LA Project. Thank you, LA Project. Great to see you, sis. We will be back later on tonight, y'all. We will be back later on tonight. It's Friday, y'all. Just got paid. Friday night. Yep, we'll be back. Listen, we about to get up out of here. Y'all know what I always say. Oh, here you go. And shout out to Prime, man. Shout out to Prime's is graphic design. You know, if you guys need any graphic design work, there's Prime right there. Okay. Shout out to Prime. I'm about to show his commercial, as I always do. Hey Bridget, what's going on, sis? Thank you, LA Project. I appreciate you, sis. Y'all know what I always say, and I say it for a reason. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And until the next time, we out of here. I love y'all, man. Believe that.
Unlock the future of branding while outpacing your competition. Dive into the digital realm, transforming raw footage into video epics. Our editors redefine storytelling. At Prime Your Logos, where pixels become portals. Prime Your Logos. Unleash the unseen. Your brand amplified. Visit us at Prime Your Logos on Instagram. Or call 704-792-6345. That's 704-792-6345. Prime your brand. Prime your logos, where artistry transcends reality.
No Cap-tivity. Freezy.